Okay. Well, that happened. Timer's done, I guess. Fat click, fat click. Okay. Exactly the same? Yeah, Wick. Yo, sorry. I mean, I'm chilling anyways. We might as well just go ahead and get done with it. I was clicking around in OBS and fat clicked one of my scenes, dude. Haven't rolled out of bed yet? Don't, Metal. It's not worth, dude. It's not worth it, dude. If you don't have to, just chill, man. You're hanging with us, though, dude, and I appreciate it. It's good to see you, man. You got any of those achievements on Vampire Hunter yet? Or Vampire Survivor yet? Vampire Hunter. Wick, you about to head to work? The game, it's waiting for me. I know, dude. I know. I feel that, man. I feel that. This OST is so insane, dude. OST is so insane, man. I just can't get enough of it, dude. It's so good. It's so good. Give me 1 second, we'll get the news going. Let the song finish up. Alright. Is that why? There we go. There we go. That was it. Wick, how was work yesterday, buddy? How was Smoothie World, dude? Dude, it's actually pretty warm here today, man. Kind of crazy. Got 2 of them? Oh, God. Oh, that's brutal, man. You'll get it, man. You'll get it. You'll get it, dude. They had to come up with some that were a bit tougher, right? Bow, 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 bow. There we go. Ooh, Wick. Oh, bro. Is it just like training and stuff or what, dude? Alright, we'll kill that music. Yeah, training. That's what I figured, dude. Yeah, it's always a bit brutal. How's that coming though, man? Are the new employees turning out okay? Everything looking alright? Hired a store manager? Yeah, yeah. Hopefully in the long run though, dude, that'll work out. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's always brutal initially, man, but hopefully in the long run that'll be a positive for you moving forward, you know. I mean, we've talked about that before, but yo, by the way, everybody hanging out, happy Tuesday. It's the 1st of February, yo. That's the game plan, right, 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 right. Yeah, yeah. Instead of just shouldering the load of the entire business, everything, front end, back end, all of it, yeah, yeah. Uh, February 1st, happy February, everybody. January went quick, man. Went quick. Day 4 of Tyranny. We're going to have a good day of Tyranny today. It'll be some good stuff. It's good to see everybody. So thanks for being here, first of all. And the music we were listening to, again, if anybody's not familiar, I know most people hanging out, but if anybody sees this maybe on YouTube or what have you, that's Bullets Per Minute soundtrack. Amazing game, amazing soundtrack. So highly recommend. This is not sponsored or anything like that. I'm just a fan of it, man. So highly recommend. Great game, great dev, great music. Check it out. No, I didn't know that, Wick. I didn't know that, dude. Wow, bro, that makes it, dude. That's 200%. That's 200%. Good night, dude. Wow, no idea. But dude, that's amazing. Good for you, man. That's amazing. That's cool, man. Awesome. Good for you, buddy. Yeah, yeah. Well, I hope these new employees pan out, buddy. I hope they pan out. I hope everything. I hope that a lot of this that you're working on right now makes it to where go back to bed for real. Yeah, dude. That's what I don't know. I mean, I feel like I went to bed a little bit later than usual, but not by much. And dude, I feel spent. I feel like I slept pretty well too. I feel like I slept pretty well too. So I don't know, dude. Um, I have no reason. You at least have reasoning, dude. I have no reason to be tired, really. I was all cozy. I felt real cozy all night, dude. It was nice. It was a nice night. Let's just go back to bed for real. I feel that, dude. I feel it. Yeah, I kept hitting snooze this morning. I'm usually pretty good, man. My alarm goes off. I'm pretty good about rolling out of bed and just like getting ready and kind of ready to roll, because I enjoy doing this and you know, so that makes it pretty easy to get out of bed, get going. But this morning, man, I was just kept hitting snooze and I was not wanting to get going, man, at all. Yep, yep. Um, bit of a so tomorrow is Wednesday. If I ever need to do a shorter day to take care of life stuff, it's on. I do my very best to set that. Woo, dude! I just had some internet issues there. I hope everything's okay. Yo, um, just a bit. I'll continue to reiterate this throughout the day. I'll put it out there in the socials and Discord and everything too. But just to start the stream up, um, tomorrow will be a shorter stream day. I have some stuff going on tomorrow afternoon, life stuff. So it'll be a shorter stream day. I'll probably only get about half of a regular stream in tomorrow. So it doesn't happen all that often, but if there's ever a day that I need to have a shorter stream, I always try to set that up to be on Wednesdays, just to maintain consistency and stuff. Um, but normally, I don't have to do that kind of thing. Yeah, I know. Sorry, buddy. It is what it is. Stream. I mean, you stream too, dude, and you've got a busy life. So, I mean, I'm full time streamer, but there still are life things that have to be taken care of sometimes, and it's just hard to avoid. I go hard, dude. I go 7 days a week, and I do my best to stay consistent and do long streams and everything. But uh, sometimes there are just unavoidable things that I have to take care of. And Wednesday's one. We'll still get half a day in. We'll get half a stream in, but the afternoon's something I can't avoid. Um, so just make sure everybody's aware. I'll make sure to put it on socials and stuff too. Feels bad, I know. I know. Yeah, I know you're kind of memeing me out, but it feels bad to me, dude. I don't like it. I don't like taking time off. I really don't. I really don't. So it makes me feel bad, but just want to make sure everybody's aware, and I'll continue to put it out there throughout the day. Let's see what's up with the news. By the way, shout out Wick. Hey man, thanks for coming in and letting us know that this dropped yesterday. The whole Sony buying Bungie thing. You were all over that, man. Right when the news dropped yesterday. So thanks for coming in the channel and letting us know. That was great stuff, dude. Great stuff, buddy. Um, we already kind of looked at it. Um, we might take a look at what the PlayStation blog has to say about it. This is what I love. It's like this is going to turn into a big contest, right? It's going to turn into a big contest now, and that's what Sony Strikes Back. Can you call it that? Yeah, I know. I mean, that's what we were kind of talking about yesterday, right? And this might be a ploy for Sony. This might be Sony's plan for um, their pitch to developers to want to be bought by them over other companies. You know what I'm saying? This makes Sony look better. Does it not? Does this not make Sony look like a better place for developers to be soaked up? If Sony's saying we're not gonna stick our hands up your puppet butts, right, and make you do our dance, you know what I mean? After we own you, why would other developers not want to be bought by Sony as well? So that might be their plan. That might be their pitch, man. You know, because this is what's happening. It's turning into this contest. It's turning into this contest of who can acquire who, and it's basically, you know, Sony and Microsoft just out there like consuming everybody, right? Not just Sony and Microsoft, but um, they're the big console makers and Nintendo. But that might be right. Yeah. Well, and that's what I was getting ready to talk about. That's what's funny is like, it's turned into this contest and it's like Sony strikes back, but you put 3.6 billion acquisition up to that 68.7 billion dollar acquisition that Microsoft just did with taking in Activision Blizzard, this is nothing. This looks like nothing. Even though it's a huge sum of money, it looks like nothing compared to that. So saying Sony strikes back, it's like a little chink. It's like a little chink in that armor. But it's not necessarily a bad tactic, is it? It doesn't seem like to me. Um, and maybe that's Sony's reasoning behind not trying to play that game, and maybe saying, look, this is what you can expect if you work with us in you know being acquired. You still get to basically be the same company. We just own you. You know, we're not gonna be telling you what to do really, and I'm sure there's gonna be things in the like, look, if we start seeing what you're doing as going the wrong way, we're gonna step in. Have no doubts about that. Sony's gonna step in if they start seeing things as going the wrong way, right? Sorry, 1 second. All right. Ow, God, shocking. So I don't know, but I mean, I was very surprised as well. No plans for exclusivity. Yeah, I was very surprised as well, but it actually seems like it might be a pretty good tactic on Sony's part. We'll see. We'll see. This is I knew this is all it was going to be. Yeah, I don't think so. I think we've already kind of hit on it, and we'll see. But I mean, um, there's going to be more news that comes, right? And again, these acquisitions don't happen overnight. It's not like there's like an approval process, and it takes time to get all the paperwork done, and the fine print, and you know It takes time, so this isn't just like an overnight thing. It basically terms have been set, they've agreed in principle, and but it takes time. It takes time. So there's going to be more to come. What? What? Retailer reportedly puts warning notice on PS5s. Microsoft has bought Activision. Yeah, Wick. Hey, man, that's actually a really good point there too. Um, yeah, yeah, maybe potentially. Yeah, you could be right, dude. You could be right. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, definitely could be right, dude. And it could be a ploy to say exactly what you're saying, and also to be like, um, just to make Sony look better than Microsoft. Like if we don't do this, but Microsoft does, or you know, or to put it to Microsoft that way, like we're not making, we're absorbing these places. We're not making them do exclusives, but you are. Bad on shame on you. Shame on you. Like it'd make them look very bad. Make them look very bad. Mhm. Because yeah, I mean, we're definitely dealing with this situation as specifically right here with like Call of Duty and stuff like that, right? Uh huh. Yeah, that's a very good point, Wick. Very good, dude. Yep. Wordle will initially remain free. Take a look at that real quick. I've never played Wordle. I'm familiar with what it is. It was bought by New York Times, right? Let's look at Games Radar. Okay, we'll see what that's about. So, Wick, you gonna do a step by step of building your PC or what, dude? Don't know. Maybe I can just get an exclusive to that. It's not a bad idea, dude. A lot of us nerds, dude. That's our jam, man. It's not a bad idea, dude. That's actually after I fixed both of my controllers. I was thinking, man, I probably should have just taken videos of me fixing these controllers and like throwing it on my YouTube or something. 'Cause I do that kind of stuff all the time, dude. I just never take videos of it because I've just gotten so used to doing it over the years. Like I just fix computers. I just fix electronic stuff all the time. I just build stuff, and I just don't think about like doing a like little videos of it or anything like that. All good metal. Gathering courage. I got you, buddy. I got you, dude. Lurk away, my friend. Lurk away. I gotta get alert command set up for the chat, dude. I slacking so hard on that. All right. All I knew is just Sony buying Bungie everywhere, dude. Big video game companies can't stop buying stuff. I'm gonna look at this. I like The Verge. I like The Verge. I spent last night, man, trying to get some videos made for intro videos, mainly for YouTube, but I was gonna throw it up on Twitch as well. Because I don't have an intro video for my channel on Twitch either. I just haven't ever made one. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Wick is on point right there. Yeah, for sure. So I got an intro video made. It's nothing special, but at least it's something for the YouTube channel last night. And of course, it's like 15 seconds too long to be put on the Twitch channel. So I don't know. I've either got to cut it or I've got to make a new one for Twitch. Bungie games will remain multi-platform following Sony acquisition. Um, you mean what do you mean? To stitch it together? You mean did I make it myself? I just made it myself, dude. You mean the video for the intro video for YouTube? I just made it myself, dude. It's real simple, dude. It's nothing intense. It's just an intro video, man, that like basically introduces like who I am, what our community is about, what people can expect to find in the Twitch channel when I go live, what we're about culture wise and stuff like that. That's it. And it's just a scene I made specifically. It's very similar to here. This is actually it. It's this scene. I made this scene right here, and it's just a recording. It's like a minute and 15-second recording of some text that I um, developed yesterday after the stream. Automatically generated? Really? Huh. Crazy. Oh, okay, yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. I think I know what you're talking about. Like highlight reel stuff. Yeah, I wanted mine to be a little more personal and a little more information intensive about what the community is about because feel like that's important for what I'm trying to create here and do here. You know, so that's why I did what I did. Yeah, um, because again, what especially for what this place is, what I'm trying to do with it. I want people to be aware that it's not just a place where people can come be. Oh, you want to see it? You want to see it? Crap. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Jeebus, dude. It's not very good. It's not very good. Hold on. I'll pull it up. It's not very good. One second. But I figured it was better than nothing being on there. So, mission fail? No, here we go. Here we go. Just a second. I'll throw it on here. Throw it on here. Hi. All right, we ready? Welcome to my channel. I'm OutsiderAntics, and I'm a variety video game streamer on Twitch, which means I stream myself playing all different genre of video games. But I have a fondness for role-playing games and Metroidvania, so you can expect to get a large dose of that content in the channel. We are a community aimed at having fun while providing a safe, accepting, wholesome environment void of toxic culture where everyone can feel welcome. Please be aware that we don't allow cursing or overly vulgar talk in the channel's chat in an attempt to provide content that families might be able to enjoy together while also being safe for work. These rules, which I follow as well, assist in making as many people feel comfortable viewing the content and engaging within our community as possible. The content we play varies in ESRB rating from E for everyone to M for mature, as I always do my best to ensure ratings are listed for all games we play, so viewers will be aware of any potential inappropriate or sensitive content. I have a blast engaging with people while streaming, so feel free to message me and chat it up with our other amazing community members when you stop by the channel. You can find me live on my channel 7 days a week starting at 6 a.m. Central Standard Time. Thanks for taking the time to check out the channel, and I hope you have found a new Twitch home in our awesome community. Bye. Okay, so to be fair, sometimes stuff gets through, and I need to take a better look at my auto mod settings. But again, it wasn't anything special. But the fact that I've recently, thanks, buddy, thanks. Yeah, I mean, I have slipped a couple of times, and I have redeemed with subs to the channel for it. So people slip, dude. It's the way it is. We're human. People make mistakes, and again, I mean, uh, it's not a matter of me just having a large disdain for curse words or anything. That's not the thing. It's just a matter of trying to make people feel comfortable in the community. That's really what it's about. That's all it is. But I figured I've got the YouTube up, man. I've already got like 27 videos on there of like previous playthroughs we've done, and it felt like I needed to go ahead and make it a point to at least get some kind of like intro video on there trying to explain who we are, what our community is about, who I am, and because now that the YouTube's like live and I'm starting to like really start jam pack a lot of our previous playthroughs in there and stuff, it felt very appropriate to go ahead and make sure that I had an intro video in there. So yeah, that's what I did last night, man. That amazing top tier, um, you know, intro video there. No big deal. No big deal. Okay, let's see what else we got here. We'll keep going with news. You like it? Thanks, Wig. Thanks, dude. I'll probably at some point I'll do some different ones, probably a little bit better, better quality and stuff. But for now, it'll do. It'll do. It'll do. Probably end up getting some better graphics and instead of just white walls, maybe some like really cool lights or something. I know a streamer's got some really cool lights up on the wall. Whoa. I knew everything today was going to be about this new acquisition, man. Oh, dude, streamer must be banking, dude. If they're expensive. All right, one more page. I don't think we're going to see anything else new. Did they stop making those for real? Why? Like that version or those lights all together? Okay, sorry. Wife was leaving. Um, you know how it's easy to tell that version. Okay, but is that like the best version? Like when they started making the newer version, is that like nobody wants the newer version? Is that Nano Leaf flights? Yeah, I thought that's what they were called. Wick. So, question for you. I mean, with I've just if you have time, I know you're probably getting ready to do all the work stuff and everything, but I've just always just aired on the side of caution, basically. You know, I mean, I play some like game OST stuff that I know is safe as far as DMCA stuff is concerned. Um, that I know won't get flagged. But I mean, in your stream, I know that you'll play cuts of like legit music and everything in your Nanoleaf rhythm lights. Yeah, yeah. And that's what made me think about this. Um, do you not? Do you? I mean, what's your view on the DMCA stuff? Have you ever gotten a strike? Have you ever gotten a copyright infringement strike? Or do you worry about it? Yo, what's up, Fishy? How are you, buddy? Ouch, dude. I'm stun locked. Ugh. I know. It's all good, dude. It's all good. So much stuff gets misspelled in chat. I mean, usually we know what's being uh, typed in there. How you been, Fishy? What's up with you? The Rock's video game movie is reportedly Call of Duty. Oh my god, dude. Are you serious? I mean, I shouldn't be surprised, but is that what the play? Dude, I thought it was supposed to be like less than that. I mean, I haven't looked into it really, but is that what it is? Like as long as it's less than 10 seconds? Cuz I thought it was like significantly less than that. It shouldn't be an issue. Okay. All right. I've just heard so many different things, man. I feel like there's so much different information out there regarding like what the rules are and I've just stayed away from it, man. I've just stayed away from it. But it's cool how you have it set up. Flag your VOD first. Right, right. Yep. Yeah, yeah. Well, one of the things that I have kind of tested out, like OST music and stuff. You know, obviously, I mean, we stream video games, right? Oh, Fishy, you're good, buddy. No worries. What are you playing, Fishy? Wait, you're Voivod. What's that? What is a Voivod? Roblox, dude. There's nothing wrong with them. Okay. VOD has never been flagged. Yeah, okay. So kind of my test bed, dude, is like, you know, because I'll play some OST music from games that I own, like at the beginning of streams sometimes, you know. But we play video games all the time, and a lot of times, music won't get flagged at all. Or I mean, I've never had a VOD on Twitch flagged, but I literally export like every single video um, from Twitch into YouTube. Yeah, I mean, I don't have most of them public right now, but what I'll do is I'll export them, and then I'll see if anything gets copyright tagged for copyright on YouTube, and that's kind of how I test a little bit. Um, so there is some music that will get caught for copyright on YouTube, as far as OST music goes, and I just won't use that anymore. You know what I mean? Um, Not everything. So a lot of it just has to do with the if I play music on stream in background, it's not copyright stuff. That's safe. Wait, you mean if you're like playing it not on your PC? You mean like if you're playing it on another like just is that what you're saying? And fishy, it just depends because not everything's copyright right protected. Stream and having music playing through the stream. Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, if you have music on stream in background that's not copyright protected music, then it's safe. Yeah, I get right, right, right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm aware of that, Wick. Yeah, I'm aware of that. Yeah, yeah, um, yeah. I get that. I get that. Um, so fishy stream beats. I'll look it up. I knew that Spotify had music like that, but I've also heard of people like going to certain things on Spotify that were supposed to be copyright free and then getting tagged for copyright stuff too, and it's just weirded me out about trying it out. Yeah, I know people who do too. Um, Again, I'll play some OST music that and look, OST music is look, all forms of entertainment are copyrighted, right? I mean, that's the way it is. But what it comes down to is the form of entertainment that you're streaming going to be tagged as being yeah, yeah, yeah. Just delete the VOD when it gets flagged, yeah. Um so it's just like we play games, dude. We stream games, right? We stream games. These games are copyrighted games, right? So in effect, they could legit if it could get to a point, and I hope not. It could get to a point where they were like, this is content that you don't own. We own this. You're not allowed to stream or record this because we own this, not you. Um, you haven't been given the right. We're just talking about like talking about copyright stuff, Pinky. Good morning, Pinky. How are you? Talking about copyright stuff. It's just we're just talking. It started with music, just kind of getting on a tangent because I try to err on the side of caution, but I'll also, obviously, like I play a little bit of like OST music whenever I start at the stream. Like I'll play some Subnautica stuff sometimes. I'll play some uh, of the BPM stuff, and um, I know some other streamers that will play bits of actual like legit well known band music, like musicians music and stuff, and we were just talking about stuff like that. And if there's like a limit of the length of those songs, I'm not looking. I err on the side of caution, but it's like my test bed for it because I've tried other OST music and I upload all my videos to YouTube, and I've had a lot of OST music get flagged on YouTube as copyright. Not like bad copyright to where you can't make the video public, it's just you can't monetize it. And you can't monetize or make money off of that video. And I'm like, whatever. I'm not gonna like cut out anything from the video. I don't have time to edit stuff like that. But I'm also not going to just use that music in my that OST music in my videos anymore. You know what I mean? But there's also stuff that doesn't get flagged. Like the BPM stuff doesn't get flagged. The Subnautica stuff doesn't get flagged. And I really like that music, you know? And I try to promote it whenever I use it. Not because I'm, sponsored by that or anything. But just because I enjoy it. I think they've done a very good job with that stuff. And I feel like it's appropriate. You know, if I'm going to be having it on some of my content that like, hey, this is what this music is. If you're not aware, then check it out. And so I don't know, man. It's a weird time, dude, with copyright stuff and DMCA and stuff. We're just spitballing for a second. There's not a ton of news, so we kind of can. But hey, Wick, I appreciate the info, dude. I was just curious. I was because hanging out in your stream the other night while I was working on some of my stuff, and your stream looks really good, dude. Dude, I don't think anybody totally understands. I don't think anybody totally understands, buddy. Your stream looks really good, dude. I like the nanolith thing. It's cool. You're just more bold than I am. I just I just don't trust, dude. I don't. I already feel a bit weirded out just using some like OST music. Yeah, I know, man. That's the way I feel about it. That's the way a lot of people feel about it. Is like free advertisement, right? Um, because it's not like we're presenting it in a way where they can just come here and listen to that same song or that same album or anything anytime they want. You know what I mean? It's just well, yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, I get that. I get that. I don't know. Maybe I just need to open some smoothie shops, dude. You got a you got a step by step guide, man. Uh, yeah. No, no, we're a smoothie shop, dude. We could get a whole chain running all the way from your state to mine, dude. It'll be fantastic. It'll be fantastic. We just chain them up, dude. Let's chain them up, man. Uh, I mean, I feel a bit weirded out even using OST music, and yeah, I mean, I haven't either. I haven't either, and I guess with as much. I mean, for one, I'm a Z tier streamer, man. I'm nothing big, so I don't think that there's I've got you know the Twitch Illuminati checking me out real heavy or anything, but um, Twitch Big Brother, I don't know. Um, I try to stay away from anything that I feel like is significant, could be copyright material, as I don't want to put the channel at risk. Yeah. But I enjoy so much OST music, and what we do here is gaming and on the constant. Yeah, I mean, we love video games in this channel, and there's so much good video game music out there. I just it's so hard for me not to want to share it with the community, you know. Um, so it's hard for me not to play that kind of stuff on the startup screen and everything, and just let people kind of jam out to some great video game music. So I don't know. I'm gonna probably just keep doing that, and if it starts creating an issue or whatever, then I'll pivot and figure out something else to do. You know. But I was just curious, man. I was just curious about your thoughts and your knowledge on it and stuff like that. It's a weird time, man. It's really weird. I don't think anybody knows the complete in and outs of it. I think there are some people that are pretty knowledgeable on it, but I think a lot of people feel the same way you do about it, man. You and I, that it seems like it'd be pretty good free advertisement, you know. Um, but I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I mean that's I've done some research on my own, and as far as like alerts and stuff like that, sound alerts and stuff, um, I had done some research, and it was like do your best to keep it under 2 to 3 seconds, and there's not much that could ever happen. And I was like, okay, that's what I'll shoot for. That's what I'll shoot for, man. 2 to 3 seconds. That's what I'll shoot for. I figure aim low. You know, aim low, and if I can make things fun and funny and just start low, I won't probably have any kind of issue moving forward. I won't have to change too much moving forward. So I'm just gonna stick with that. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate the talk and the info and everything. Yeah. It's good to see everybody again. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. February, man. February already. Crazy. Um, Big video game companies can't stop buying. Dude, what's up with this PlayStation building? PlayStation building looking busted, yo. Good night. They're all like, in my IMO, the problems with copyright is that every music creator has different opinions. The big companies just choose to not allow use any music to not take the risk unless the creator themselves said it. Well, and that's the thing is it depends, dude. It depends because some creators own their own music, right? And then you've got some creators that are under publishers, and big. There are a lot of big publishers out there that are not cool with it, right? And it doesn't really matter what the creator thinks. It's all about the publisher of their music and the owner of their music. Yeah. And yeah, I mean it's a big cluster, dude. It's a big cluster, and a lot of times it's not up to the creator. Yeah, for sure. But I think that's where, like I was talking about, you know, I'll use BPM's OST music and like Subnautica's OST music, and I've never been flagged for it. You know, they've got fantastic music, great music in their OST for the game, and the thing is, like, you play those games and you don't get flagged. So I figured, you know, why would you get flagged for the music itself? So I tried it out, and yeah, yeah, and you know, obviously indie devs also, right? So I think that plays a big part in it. They kind of own that stuff. It's not like a big corporation going, "This is our music and you can't use it," and you know. But again, I mean, it's not. I don't own that material, and I'm a big fan of it as well. So I do my very best to make sure that I promote the fact that. Oh yeah, Wick. Yeah, no, yeah, yeah, absolutely they have, and that's amazing, and that's great. Yeah, because it is, you know, it's a great way to for artists to get exposure, right? For artists it's a great platform for artists to get their music out there and stuff like that. But it's, then you've got, like we were talking about, a lot of those publishers and stuff like that. A lot of artists don't own their work anymore, and um, the people that do own their work are like, no, shut it down. You don't know. You can't use this. This isn't yours. And it's a weird, man. It's weird. Yeah. 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 And that's what a lot of people have been saying too is like, figure it out, help us out. Because, I mean, ultimately, streamers are helping Twitch make money, right? So if figuring out the music situation is helping streamers do better in their communities, right? Why yeah, exactly. Yeah, why are you not figuring out a way to fix this for us, you know? Exactly. Exactly. That's what a lot of people are screaming. Yeah. And I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, dude. I think this is what a lot of people have talked about, and it's just like it's a big cluster, and nobody knows why Amazon's not. And maybe they're trying. Maybe we just don't know all the ins and outs of it and everything. I'm sure it's a very complicated situation, dude. I would not, I maybe we need to get Rogan on it. Rogan Ball. We need to get Rogan Ball on it. He's the one that's the lawyer, dude. Rogan Ball's the lawyer. We need to get him on it. Yo, Sony might have wanted to hold on to just a little bit of that 3.6 billion they spent to acquire Bungie to fix up this building, dude. Look at it, a hole in it. Look at this place. Good night. Sony just announced its intent to acquire Destiny maker Bungie. Again, shout out to Wick for bringing this to us yesterday. While when the news dropped yesterday morning, capping what's been an absolutely massive month for gaming acquisitions. Take Two kicked things off with its deal to buy Zynga for 12.7 billion dollars, which at the time may have counted as the biggest deal in the video game industry. Microsoft significantly one up that just a week later with its 68.7 billion deal to buy Activision Blizzard. This is insane. It's definitely turned into a contest. Yo, Metal, what's up, buddy? With Bungie, Sony will house the talent behind the hugely popular Destiny 2. Seems likely the company will use Bungie's expertise to help create similarly expansive and long-running live service titles. Okay. Uh, Yeah, while PlayStation boss Jim Ryan said in an interview that the Bungie deal wasn't a response to big acquisitions already announced in 2022, it's hard to look at Sony's recent purchases as anything but an attempt to keep up with a tidal wave of consolidation in the industry. Yep. Just in 2021, Sony acquired PC port developer Nix's Software, Returnal developer House Marquee. The is that Marquee or Mark? House Mark. I don't know how to pronounce that. The Playroom maker Fire Sprite Studios, PlayStation remake remaster experts Bluepoint Games, and God of War support studio Valkyrie Entertainment. It's a lot. Microsoft in 2021 acquired ZeniMax, Bethesda, Psychonauts developer Double Fine in 2019. 5 studio additions to its roster in 2018. Yeah, cool, Metal. Hey, good luck, buddy. Good luck. Thanks for being here, man. Uh, and of course, they purchased the Minecraft maker Mojang in 2014. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, I mean, dude, it's absolutely a contest of conquest, if you will. Yeah. Um, Creative freedom. Um, since taking flight in 91, Bungie has always charted the future with our own star map, a path that is driven by our people and for our community. We're continuing that journey with new worlds in development, and we can't wait to share them with you. With Sony, the potential for our universes is unlimited. Our future games will take bold steps in unexplored spaces for Bungie, continue to push the boundaries of what is possible, and will always be built on a federation foundation. Sorry, federation. Sorry, on a foundation of creating meaningful, lifelong friendships and memories. We remain in charge of our destiny. What a great line. Endlessly chopping trees in Valheim. Pinky, we need to play some Valheim together for sure at some point. Like, as a community, that'd be so much fun. Um, you keep chopping, buddy. We will continue to independently. Yo, that song you posted in Discord was really good too. I hadn't heard that. That was nice. We will continue to independently publish and creatively develop our games. We will continue to drive one unified Bungie community. Our games will continue to be where our community is, wherever they choose to play. With Sony's support, the most immediately change you will see is an acceleration in hiring talent across the entire studio to support our ambitious vision. If this speaks to you and you want to help us put a dent in the universe, we are hiring across all disciplines for Destiny 2 and for all new worlds beyond. Yeah, tavern music's good, dude. Yeah, it's really good. We need to throw the there's in Deadfire. There's a really good song in Deadfire that has a didgeridoo in it. It's got the wah 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 wah. We were always spamming the didgeridoo, man, and playing Deadfire. All right, so yeah, I mean, it definitely looks like, as we talked about yesterday, that Bungie is gonna be able to still put out their games, without exclusivity, to PlayStation, and that, as we were talking about earlier, Wick and I were talking about, this might be a ploy by Sony to appeal to other studios that they're the place to be absorbed by. Um, you'll still be able to develop the way you want to develop. You'll still be able to um, have your game out on all platforms and stuff like that, as opposed to maybe other uh, of these monopolies, if you will, that are soaking up these devs, man. Retailer reportedly puts warning notice on PS5. Microsoft has bought Activision. Supermarket tells customers to choose your machine carefully following deal news. A Belgian retailer has allegedly been spotted putting a warning on its PS5 section, telling potential customers that they may want to reconsider their purchase due to Microsoft's acquisition of Activision Blizzard. Really? So I'll say that Activision Blizzard needed to be bought. That's my view on Activision Blizzard is that that company was turning into a big old pile of trash, and they needed somebody to come in and wipe the slate clean, which I hope Microsoft does. They need to get Kotick out of there, as far as I'm concerned. Um, Everything that I have heard and read and been educated on, as far as the culture of that place, and they needed something to come. They needed something to happen to change everything about the way that company was run. And having Microsoft buy Blizzard, Activision Blizzard, uh, allows a complete clean slate. They can go in and just kind of start from scratch. So I hope that happens. And for anybody that thinks that um, it's going to change who Blizzard is or whatever, Blizzard's not the same Blizzard that they used to be anyway, so it doesn't even matter. Blizzard is not the same Blizzard that they were back when they like made Diablo 1 and 2 and initially came out with World of Warcraft. It's not the same company anyways. It hasn't been. So that's not an issue as far as I'm concerned. Um, what I will say is that I think where the big issue lies, Pinky, is, and I hear what you're saying. I think the big issue lies in the fact that big get bigger, rich get richer. You know what I mean? And competition is needed. Competition is needed, and these big companies are eliminating competition by just soaking them up. This is insane. The amount of money that is being spent to soak up these other companies is big, 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 big. And I mean, when you talk about a company like Microsoft just throwing down $68 billion to eliminate a competitor, where are we at? Can anybody compete anymore? You know, I mean, um, from a consumer standpoint, I mean, don't get me wrong, Microsoft has been huge forever already. Um, in many and like basically in all facets of technology, right? So now them taking Activision Blizzard, they have a significant foothold in the gaming industry too, and I think there are pros and cons, man. We could talk about it all day long. So I hear where you're coming from. There. We could make a huge list of pros and cons. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's wild, man. It's a wild time. That's for sure. Uh, Cora has more than 60 stores in France, 20 more in Romania, Belgium, and Luxembourg. If the image is accurate, while it's not clear if the Cora notice is widespread, it could represent another example of wide-reaching influence of the games industry's biggest ever buyout. Microsoft shocked. Yep, we know. Activision creates some of PlayStation's most successful games in the form of Call of Duty series. Last year, the franchise delivered both the first Vanguard and third Black Ops Cold War best-selling games on PlayStation in the US, according to NPD. You know what's funny to me is, aren't these games like trash? Haven't they been rated like horribly? But yet they're still like the best-selling games? Maybe I'm wrong. Although the future of the series on PS5 and PS4 was initially put in doubt following the acquisition announcement, the early messaging from Microsoft appears to be positive for its rival platform holder. Microsoft's gaming CEO eventually confirmed his intention to keep Call of Duty on PlayStation platforms once the acquisition of Activision Blizzard is completed. Well, they're under contract, I'm pretty sure. That's kind of crazy, though. Huh. Why do they care? I don't know. That's weird. All right, last piece of news. We're going late today with the news. We were talking about a lot of DMCA stuff. Sorry. I love chatting with you guys, though. I don't mind taking some time as long as we're all engaged and having fun. But we'll get into Tyranny here in just a moment. In other acquisition news, Wordle has been bought by the New York Times. Dude, I bought. God, which one did I buy, dude? I had. I played Modern Warfare. I played Modern Warfare. Was that PS3? Um, Modern Warfare. I played on PS3 for a while. I had some fun with it, and then I hadn't played one in quite a while, and there was one coming out like 4 or 5 years ago, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna try it out, and I bought it and I played it for a while, and I was like, meh. It's like, yeah. I shouldn't have bought this probably. It was fun for a little bit, you know, just to like because again at the time I was caught up in I was working a lot in a career. If I wasn't doing that, I was doing family stuff, you know, and if I ever found time to play games, it was I needed things to just like pick up and put down. So like a shooter like that was something that appealed to me at the time, and it was okay for a little bit. It was okay for a little bit, yeah, but it didn't hold, and I don't think I see myself ever going back to games like that really. In other acquisition news, Wordle has been bought by the New York Times. Yeah, okay. The explosively popular browser-based word game Wordle has been bought by the New York Times for a sum in the low seven figures. No big deal. Low seven figures. Dude, money just being thrown around for games, dude. The American media company has announced the Times remains focused on becoming the essential subscription for every English-speaking person seeking to understand and engage with the world. Wordle will now play a part in the daily experience, giving millions more people around the world another reason to turn to Times to meet their daily news and life needs. Though many of its games can be played for free, the New York Times offers a $5 subscription service that grants access all of the company's word games and logic puzzles, including the full version of the crossword, the mini crossword, spelling bee, and tiles. The New York Times and Wordle creator Josh Wordle say the popular word game will be free to play when it launches on the New York Times website, but it's unclear if it will eventually become locked behind a paywall. It will. I almost guarantee it will. What do you guys think? I bet it will. I bet it'll end up being locked behind their paywall. I don't know why it wouldn't. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. Love that money though. Yo, it is so good to see everybody. Again, happy Tuesday. It's February, dude. Nuts. Wasn't it just Christmas, man? It feels like it was just Christmas. Insane, man. Ready for some tyranny? Let's go. Stretch it out, chat. Feels good. Feels good. Let me grab some coffee. Like a minute and a half. I'll be right back. You're beautiful, chat. Give me a second. Metal, what character are you playing, by the way? Stop playing right now and tell us. I'm just kidding. You know what? I think it's finally time to start working on getting our end of stream collage set up. I want to start trying to work on I've got a same original Alex. So you already won. That's why you can comment right now. You already won. 100% win rate, dude. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Let's get it. Time to send it. I want Asgard won like twice already. Good job. It's phenomenal. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you, buddy. That's all that matters. Alright, wait. What are we doing, dude? How many? Twice? 2 times? I want Asgard won like twice already out of 1 try. Where are we going, dude? Oh my god. Alright, speak with Fifth Eye. Scarlet Chorus camp to begin the assault. Alright, we ready? Yeah, that's not a bad idea, probably. You just keep going, man. Just keep going. That's what I think. Now that I have the stream deck set up, I'm gonna try to work on the game counts for you. Yeah, it's pretty rude, actually. Now that I have the stream deck set up, I'm gonna try to get a macro set up that will make our death counter work fairly seamless, to where I can just hit a button and it will up the death counter for us. So I can just pop the death counter scene onto our stream, and I can just hit the stream deck and it'll up the death counter. So I'm just gonna try to set up a macro that +1s every time I hit this button, and get us a nice death counter set up for the stream. I mean, I already have the death count. You can see this, right? But it's pretty cumbersome to use. Last played January 26th? Oh my glob, dude. Unacceptable! Anky. Alright. Fifth Eye. Let's go. Like 100 already? Nice. The eve of battle is upon us. Ready yourself for the siege of Vendrian's Well. With the edict looming, there is no turning back. The course is brave and fearless, but it lacks order, and if we lose discipline and tarry on our march, or falter in our siege, the edict will kill us before the Oathbreakers, or the disfavored, have the chance. And offer, Fatebinder, march with us. Add your strength to our tide of blades. The mob could learn from your example, and your prowess would certainly inspire. Other questions? Hold on. Need more time. Don't punish you long, Fatebinder. Leave soon. Let me see something. Do some talking.
Have you come to grovel before me?
No. There you go. Ripper. And my nose is a bit stuffy today. Fire Eye Stone. Okay. Baz, what you got, Baz? Crap. We should have, feels bad. Oh well. Oh well. Let's go. Vittles! How you doing, Vittles? Got work to do, Vittles, do ya? Alright, let's go. Vengeful Clone Draugr? Yeah. Metal. Metal. Other questions? Farewell. Okay, let's do this. I will lead the vanguard of the Scarlet Chorus. As I suspected, the call of glory sings to your heart's tune. The fifth eye claps his bloody gloves together. The camp will mobilize soon. We will meet at the staging grounds of the Citadel. This will be a glorious hunt, dear Fatebinder. Something to tell the children.
Point me in the right direction.
Meet the Scarlet Chorus at the Citadel. Travel to Vendrian's Well, Citadel, and assist. Okay. Let's go. We going, chat. We going.
I can see the fifth eye, that wretched creature. He stands to the east of us.
Oh, they didn't let us go check the box. What's in the box? We need a what's in the box emote or something, dude. I'm always spamming that. Glory to the voices of Narat. The fifth eye salutes you, his masked face glancing nervously in all directions, despite the rest of his body's otherwise confident posture. The mustering song is nearly complete. Soon comes the canticle of slaughter, and we will need the strong. He taps a finger toward you to rise up and lead. By custom, you are judge, jury, and executioner. Today, we must ask you to take on the last and most sublime of your sacred duties. Your level loading is delaying the stream? Is that what you mean, Pinky? Bro, my internet, it just like... Is that my internet or is that Twitch's servers, dude? Is everything okay? We looking all right? Dude, my OBS just showed the internet tank real bad. Stream's fine? Cool. Thanks, Fishy. I looked over, man, and I was hitting red. Okay. Okay, Pinky. If you don't already have the quality reduced, Pinky, that might help a little bit. Quality of the stream. Best bluff is often the most obvious. The fifth eye points a bloody finger toward the main gate of the Citadel. We charge for the gate, right into the Oathbreaker's doorstep. The horde should bring the defenders surging to the inside of the gate. Then we unleash our magic. Fire and panic will claim the Oathbreakers. The more concentrated the defenders, the better. What are the disfavored? Do we care? Nah. What can we expect from the Oathbreakers? The Vendrian Guard will flail vigorously on their way out, but it will be for naught. If in the dilemma between courage and overwhelming numbers, never wager on courage. The fifth eye gestures east. We are more concerned by the disfavored's presence. They are likely waiting for us to engage with the enemy, so that they might surround us while occupied. Given that the edict compels us forward, we have a rousing melee ahead of us. What are the disfavored? Our scouts report Iron Legionnaires moving in the area. It's obvious that they have the same goal as we do. They are just a step ahead, it would seem. Make no mistake, the Oathbreakers would be a minor inconvenience. Foul disfavored will be the more worthy challenge. We must stay alert. I'm ready, let's do this. Our blood chanters are readying a conflagration that should take the gate off its hinges. But at the same time, the Oathbreaker mages are warding the gate with protective magic. He points to the northwest. I need someone to scale the wall and kill the mages maintaining the ward. If I send these unwashed pukes, their corpses will clog the parapets. This task requires your strength. If you are wounded in battle, come see me at once and I will tend to the bleeding, though my methods do nothing for the pain. Yo, Metal, that was crazy, dude. I still, that bug you had with that enemy was insane, man. That you posted in Discord yesterday, that was kind of nuts. And then, even still going back to it and doing it again and having the same thing happen, that's kind of nuts, man. It's really weird. Do we help these guys? See if we can help these guys real quick. Maybe. I don't know where. I mean, we'll see how it goes. I'm really more London Fog Latte, ready to go. Let's go, Wick. All right, dude. When the time comes eventually, yeah. We'll see. I don't know how set I am on actually completing a new game plus. As much as just going and trying to get the few things that we have left to find and killing as many of the Valkyrie as possible before Ragnarok, yeah. Meatloaf with fries and rice, dude, that sounds good. Let's go Chonk Star, dude. Chonk Star for the win. That's what I'm talking about, Metal. Let's go, dude. Heck yeah, Wick. For sure. One per rest. What is this one? One per encounter. Hold on. Iron Tolling. This is the new one we got. A powerful attack that traps nearby enemies in twisted spires of rock, petrifying them. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Get up there. You. Cast that. You. Cast that. You. Cast that. Get wrecked. I already tried it, dude. I tested it and everything as soon as I put it in there, man. Yeah, I've already got it set up to where we can like stream with it and stuff. So, yeah, I'm the same way, dude. I mean, obviously, like, I want to use it and everything, but I don't know. We'll see. What lights are these? Yeah, those. They are from a manufacturer called Govee. Govee. Hold on. Okay. Yeah. I got them on Amazon, dude. Got them on Amazon around Black Friday time. Saw it on Slick Deals. If you're not familiar with Slick Deals is a pretty cool little site. Yo, Mr. Fluff Bunny, what up, my dude? How are you, buddy? I'll send you a link. I'll send you a link to him, Wick. Hold on. 1 second, chat. This will just take 1 minute. Send to you, buddy. They are Wi-Fi, dude. Yep. 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 I just shot them to you, man. I think this set, the set that I just sent you, I think are about like 35 foot long. They got a nice app, dude. What color do you guys want on them right now? I haven't changed the color on them in a while. I know I've got some work to do to get them set up for the community. Bruh, the app changed. Holy crap, dude. What? There we go. There we go. Let's get some fight stuff going. Yeah! Fight lights, baby. Let's go. Pink? Pinky wants pink. Let's go. Yeah, I know, Wick. I know. I've actually already got him hooked up to the Twitch channel, man. The thing is, hold on. Pink. Let's go pink. Let's get some pink going. We'll just go straight up pink for now. Does that work? Is that too purple? No, that's as pink as I can get, I think. Does that work? Does that work, Pinky? We good? Yeah, Wick, I've already done some work, dude. The thing is, I've got a bit of Java coding that I need to do, because, cool. Alright. I've already got him hooked up for channel points, but there's some coding that needs to be done, some Java coding that needs to be done to get it to where channel points can be used for everybody to be able to change the color. I could set it up in an easier way for everybody to just choose a different color on channel points. But what needs to be done is... No, I haven't seen it. No, I haven't seen it, dude. Let me see. I'm already set up on there, dude. I'm already set up on there. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm saying is I've already done some work. I've already done some work with these. The thing that's weird with it is like, so for one thing, I've been so focused. So it's weird though. Every smart, it's not every smart, is that the one I have? Hold on. 1 second. Let me see if that's the one that I No, maybe that's not, dude. Maybe that's not the one I had. Hey, I'll take a look at it, Wick. I'll take a look at it later. I don't want to spend more stream time doing it, but I'll take a look at it. Lumia might not be the one that I had set up. I thought it might have been. Let me take a look at it later, dude. Yeah, I'll take a look at it later. The one that I was using, man, it was weird the way it worked, and I was having to do some Java coding to get it all sorted out right, and I just hadn't taken any more time to do it right now. Yeah, we'll figure it out, Wick. We'll figure it out, dude. Yep. The thing was, it was going to be really easy to set it up to where I had multiple selections for people to use channel points for. Because that's kind of what I wanted people to be able to do, was to use channel points for it. But I had to set it up in a way where it was all the same channel point selection. That way there was a cooldown on it, and people weren't just like spamming each other over it. You know what I mean? That's what I don't want people spamming each other to like change it out. You know what I mean? Because then it starts getting like, people aren't able to enjoy the color that they're changing it to. And I want people to be able to enjoy it for at least a few minutes or something. You know what I mean? We'll figure it out. Thanks, buddy. Yeah. Alright, let's do this. Sorry, guys. No permanent pink? Well, that's the thing, like, that's what I want to try to avoid, is for, like, for instance, Pinky, like, you going, yo, I want the lights to be pink, you know what I mean? And then immediately somebody coming in right behind you and going, well, I want the lights to be blue, and you only get to enjoy, like, 3 seconds of the lights being pink before they turn blue. I don't want that to happen. So, the way I was needing to set it up required some Java coding, to where they could all be set up on the same channel point redemption. That way there could be a cooldown set up on it as well. Because having a cooldown set up means that nobody else can change the lights for a set amount of time, right? And that's why I needed to take more time to get the Java coding fight with all my available points. I don't want people to have to like use all their points. I was trying to do it in a way that was accommodating and good for the community. You know what I mean? That way people weren't like spending all their points, you know, fighting each other for the lights. Yeah. I'll get it figured out. I've just been so focused on the YouTube and some of the other stream stuff here lately that having the lights available, if you want the lights of color, tell me in chat. I'll change the lights for you right now. You know what I mean? Oh, we'll rave, Mr. Fluff Bunny. It's just the, you know. What color is the dozens? Do they have a color? I'm just playing, buddy. I'm just playing, dude. This is like a pea-colored hat, isn't it? Oh, no. You got me, dude. He said, like the color of your hat. Brutal. Brutal. Bro, get up here. You.
Sorry, I can't.
You guys are funny, man.
I will aid you.
I need to get some more stuff for the walls back here too. This white wall is just not cutting it, dude. Pure black color? You know, I remember back when I was younger, dude, having like black light stuff set up in my room, dude. I had some like black light posters and like an actual like a black light fluorescent black light, you know what I mean? Yeah, dude. It was good times. It was good times. Get wrecked, everybody. Alright, let's move down here first. I actually, I wrapped my daughter's entire bed frame. She's got a nice like white like iron kind of bed frame, queen bed frame, and I wrapped her entire bed frame in LED light strips like these, and it's really cool at night, man. She just like hangs out in there and like with the light off and turns on the LEDs. It illuminates her room really nice. It's pretty cool looking.
Right.
I need to set some up for my son.
I am a shield wall unto myself.
You're not gonna let me in there? Okay. Let's go. Get wrecked. You get here. You. Here. You. Get wrecked. Right here. There. Oh, we got more? What is this crap? Yo, get up here.
No, sorry.
Oh, get wrecked, dude. That was nasty. Okay, we got more. Good night, dude. What is this? Right here. You.
Will do.
Damn thing couldn't pierce cloth.
It's a bit rough. There. Can we kill this, please? Who needs the hills, dude? Hills.
Will do.
Oh, get wrecked, dude. That hit 2 people? That was insane. I had no idea. That was awesome. Cool. Kill her again. Keep going.
Thing couldn't pierce cloth.
This is useless.
Bro, how is this thing not dying? It's been near death forever, dude. Is nobody hitting it? This Outrunner's almost dead too.
You got it.
Nice dead, nice dead. Right here. Fire! There.
As you command.
Wrecked. Oh my glob, dude. You're black. Yeah, so I mean that's about as close to like a black light color as these will get, yeah. Like a true black light color. I love black lights, dude. That's what I was saying. Like I love black lights. They're a lot of fun, man. But that's about as close to like a black light color as you'll get.
I will aid
ammo. Get on that.
Will do.
Let's go.
On it.
Dude, we can't even take those. Insane. Heal me! Oh, that's just... We would actually be resting. Okay. That was the point? You want me to turn them off? That's so fun, dude. Fun. But yeah, Wick, I've got a lot of like experimenting to do with these lights and everything, because these are the same way, dude. Like they jam out to music and stuff like that too. Like they beat to like music and everything. They're really cool, man. I just you know, I've just got a lot of getting a bit of like something going on behind me. Was I had those things sitting here since like around Thanksgiving. I was like, I'm just gonna put them up one night. I messed around with them a little bit, but I had so many other things that were a bit more priority for me to work on for the stream that I haven't gotten back to messing with the lights much. And I've still got a few other things that I want to get taken care of before I really focus on the lights, but I'll get them looked at. Black light that absorbs light. You're talking about like a black hole? It sounds like a black hole, man. You go here. You go here. Here. You.
Worth a second glance.
Nice. Dead. Dead. Let's go.
Right.
Everybody on this. Red. Ah, dude. We triggered a trap so fast.
This is useless. I should try something else.
Honor guard. Get red. Come on over here. Nah, I'll get to work on it. That should be just fine. Nothing could go wrong. Wait, what? Fine? Opportunist. Plus 12% deflection. Oh, he should be using this probably. Wait. Is she wearing... Okay. Old man's ripped up, dude.
Will do.
Yeah, I'll get to work on that, Pinky. Just need a little bit of antimatter. And some kith meat.
What have we here?
See that?
Don't ask.
I'll be your shadow.
This is gonna be brutal. What is this? Sun Soldier, Honor Guard. Get in there. You. There. You there. You. There.
I am a shield wall unto myself.
Cast that. Why are you not doing what I told you to do? Get wrecked. Okay, you. There. Here. Nice. You. Here. There. You. Here. We're going to... that. Yo, what are you... You got and get... Why did you not run this way, you dingle? Get up there. Do that. You. Feels good. What are you doing? Oh. Nice. Get wrecked. What you doing, buddy?
As you command.
Kill this thing. Bonk that.
Harsh words would cause more harm than this useless weapon.
Get wrecked. Dead. Get on that. Level up! Let's go, dude. Near death feels good. Get wrecked. You get on this. Patch. Yeah, that's fine.
Grovel before me.
We win! Everybody, gang up on this one.
Take that.
All right.
I think we can scale that part.
You think we can? Heavy bronze, you take
The
it.
wall ahead.
What we got up here? It appears someone attempted to smother this campfire with nearby dirt, but missed most of the fire pit in their haste to
Good thing
leave.
I keep a torsion wrench handy.
Tearforged bronze spear. Man. Used iron boots. Blood soaked. Nimble. He can't wear. Can you? Same exact thing. Basically. Okay. You take all. Nothing? Meh. Climb that wall. Squish that cat. Dude, 2 level ups. Let's go. Alright. Here we go, chat. Get those wits up, baby. Got those. Wait, more? Oh, her. My bad. We'll go with finesse. Say that. We're gonna go with duelist, I think. Of course, we do need evasive. Launches an arrow drenched in oil and covered in flames. Sets foes on fire for much longer than burning. Armor pin. Might do that just so we can get here. That's actually not bad either. Oh, that's actually really cool. Then we can get this. And that'll be good. Save. What we got here? Magic. Do we get level 4? Let's go. More spells? Channel strength. Burst of energy through your magic staff. Dealing damage to all enemies in a cone and stealing health from the Bane. Ooh. Cool. The effect chance is not great on that. Spell reflection. Like 50% of incoming hostile spells back to their casters? Really? Dude, energy shield is insane. Really? 1 minute cooldown. Bow, 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 bow. That'll work. Let's go. Oh, The Archons inform me that the recapture of the Citadel from the Vendrian insurrectionists continues apace. That they wrote me separately of their divergent tactical intentions engenders no small concern, but I trust now in your efforts. May your good judgment see you through the coming confrontation with glory and success and back to the safety of our court. Your birds find me on the road to conflict and bloodshed. I cannot wonder at the wisdom of the decisions and acts that have brought us to this point. Not question the Overlord's will, yet I find myself divided. That. Whoa, 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 whoa! What? Why did it do that? Why did it do that? Am I gonna have to reload here? I didn't want to. I clicked back, dude. What the crap? What just happened? Why? Dude, that sucks. The last time one of those came up, it allowed you to look through all the options to see what you would write.
Fifth eye. I can see him to the east.
I gotta go through this entire flipping thing again, dude. Wait, what? No. No, I had a save, dude, after I had done some of these fights. What? I thought I did anyways, apparently not. Okay, let's do this whole thing over. That's fun. How dumb is that, dude? What the crap? God. I gotta start saving more. Feels bad, sorry guys. The last time we got a missive, it let you check every single option to see what you would write before you selected what you wanted to go with. And it started letting us do it right there. I clicked back and it just archived it. I have no idea why. I don't know if it bugged out or what. Give me just a second. I'm going to take a quick break to grab some coffee and bio break, and we get to go through this whole thing again. I'm really sorry. I'll start saving more, dude. Feels bad. I'll be right back. All right. Sorry, guys. Thanks for being patient. Yo, Wick. Thanks for that link, dude. Thanks for that link. I don't know that I've seen that, and I'll look into it after the stream today. See if I can't get that set up. That looks like it could be pretty cool. I'm really weirded out about what just happened, dude. I feel like it bugged out because it didn't act like it was sending the missive back. And I was wondering, I was like, did I think I hit back and maybe sent back? But it didn't act like it was sending it back either. So, I don't know, dude. Let's just go through this again. Jesus.
I got it.
What a pain in the butt, dude. Let's take that break screen off. Sorry, guys. Whatever, shut up. Let's do this. Bye.
On it.
Send them at me in waves.
Okay. Get on him. You know what? Everybody, just attack.
Harsh words would cause more harm than this useless weapon.
Yeah.
That was beneath me.
This weapon is entirely worthless.
On my command.
What? Okay. I'm just like rushing into this because I'm mad.
I got it.
I have to do this all over.
Take that.
Correct.
I can't take much more of this.
Why can't I hit anything?
I should try something else.
Kill it.
With all this
Okay. Man. I guess I'll use abilities and four of my guys
See
can't
the fifth eye. That wretched creature.
can't take down a single enemy without getting one of them killed. Gotta use abilities. Alright. Let's go. Shut up. I think the game bugged out, dude, and that sucks.
your days end here.
We're gonna see again. I'll save this time, but do that. You do that. You there. There.
Are you afraid of death?
Now go ahead and knock them down. You there. You. Here.
Count on it.
Nice. Now do this.
I will break you.
Get wrecked. Barely injured. Shenanigans. Do this. Ooh, nice metal. I know exactly what you're talking about,
You
dude.
got it.
Congratulations, buddy. Talking about the big ice ogre, right? You're trying to get Atreus all healed up? Because he's sick. He's a sick boy. Yep. Nice, dude. Congratulations. That's a pretty cool fight, actually. I like that fight. This needs to go here. There we go. Get wrecked, dude.
working. Take that.
Kill it. Let's go. Can we move? Okay. Yeah. Wreck that. Get wrecked. Nice. Go ahead and slaughter. Don't do that. Don't do that. Just attack. You. Arrow that. You. Do that. That's that. Crap triggered 82. Good night, dude.
Sorry.
Can you move up? Good night. She just got rocked. I went through this whole thing like it was nothing, and now all of a sudden, like, that bugged out crap, start over, and I can't go through this without somebody getting knocked out.
You can see the fifth eye, that wretched creature. He stands to the east of us.
Shut up, fifth eye. I'm killing all these people, and I'm doing it without getting knocked out, too. We're killing everybody on this battlefield.
Your days end
Get your butt up here.
here.
You shoot that. You do that.
As you
You
command.
do that. Get wrecked. Come up in here. Do this. And this.
I will break you.
Okay. Do that.
Come and fix my iron!
Now you attack that.
You got it.
That. We got more coming in. You come back here. You come back here. Oh, they walked away now? What is going on? Get that off of there. Pull up. Get wrecked. Burn.
You got it.
Right.
Okay. Sucks, dude. Mad, what's up, buddy? The legend. The legend of Mad. How you been, bud? There's more of those guys that stunlock you? Yeah, I mean, you mean they're doing the same thing they were, Metal? Mad, how you been, dude? You been out on the road, man? You been out working? Really? You know, if you play on a harder difficulty, they don't stunlock you, they just kill you.
This weapon is entirely worthless.
Yeah, coming back. Not that big of a difference, really, Metal? That's weird, man. Dude, she is getting... Why can't we kill this flippin', It's insane, man. Okay, did we kill? Get your butt over there. We're maging it up. We're maging it up. Mr. Fluff Bunny redeemed named character, so our character is actually Mr. Fluff Bunny. We'd actually already been through this section, and the game kind of bugged out on the missive we got. So we actually just got it again. Let me see something. So we looked at thank him. So whenever we did this before, we were able to look through these and see what they would say before we selected one, right? Why is it doing this? You guys see that? It's automatically archiving the missive. Let me see something. Kill another enemy real quick. Yeah, so our build is bunch of finesse, bunch of wits, and basically magic. Just spamming the magic. This missive is weirding me out. This is the second time this has happened now where we've gotten this missive, and before, when we've gotten missives, we've been able to like look at our options and go back instead of, but it's just automatically archiving it instead of, I don't know what's going on. It's really weird. Oh, get wrecked. Okay.
Everything hurts.
I don't know what's going on there. Is it bugged, or is that the way it's supposed to work? And before we were just able to look through them without it
see him to the east.
Archiving them. I don't know. Matt, are you getting to be home for a while, buddy? Matt, you've been gone for a minute, dude. It feels like, anyways. Nightmaker! Man, I haven't seen you in a while either, buddy. We are playing Tyranny, buddy. How you been? Playing Tyranny. So it's a game that's also made by Obsidian. So a game that is obviously the same makers of Pillars of Eternity games, and it was actually released in between Pillars 1 and 2. So kind of a precursor or a test bed, I guess, for when they were developing Deadfire. In a way, they just kind of developed this in between. I think is kind of what the play was. Yeah. How you been, Nightmaker?
Trouble is afoot.
Get wrecked. Do that. Oh, tested for COVID. Is it one of those like did you get the results already? Is it one of the auto result things? I hope that you don't have it, buddy. Are you feeling sick? Or did you just have to take a test? Swab test up the nose. Yeah, I've done it, dude. I've done it. It's not fun. Nope.
I'd have it no other way.
Correct.
You got it.
Yeah, it's not fun. So I mean, I hope that you don't have it, man. I really, it's such. This time of the year, it seems like everybody, it's so contagious. I mean, it's very contagious anyways, but it seems like everybody is coming down with it, man. Constant headache, that sucks, dude. That sucks. I'm sorry, buddy.
Not a problem.
Break you.
It's a nice interrupt.
The fuck is wrong with my weapon?
She just.
It is entirely worthless.
That was awesome. Okay, that hurt.
As you command.
Nice. Okay. Everybody. Nope. Right here. Nice. Now you get out here. You fire. You do this. Oh, it didn't catch on fire? That sucks. Okay, you go ahead. Cast that. You cast that. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Get wrecked. Nice. Okay. You... This is a bow. We just need to kill this. Suffer migraines, headache caused mass nose. Oh god, dude. Oh, bro. That is horrible. Oh my god, dude. I'm so sorry. That sounds brutal, man. Yeah. I actually, so I got diagnosed with suffering from some migraines, man. Like in the, they would start in the back part of my head. I had been on this medication, man, for a while, and like for the better part of a decade, man, I had been on this medication, and it was good for me for a while, but I had started noticing over the past like year or two that it wasn't helping the way it used to, and I just kind of decided myself that, and I just started kind of getting these headaches over the past like couple of years, man. So I stopped taking that med that I was on, and I feel so much better, man. I feel so much better, luckily. I mean, there's some, I need to work with a doc to figure out like how to still manage what the med I was taking was helping me manage, but you know, not dealing with the headaches as much as I was, the migraines, you know. I still get a headache every now and then, but not like I was. And I feel just physically, I feel so much better than I was. Eyesight's blurred. Yeah, I mean, they would start back here, but man, it would get to where like I couldn't move my head, I couldn't blink my eyes. Basically, all I could do was like lay down. You know, it was pretty brutal. And I had never dealt with anything like that up until the past year or two. And so I didn't really know what was going on until I started working with a doc about it, and they were like, yeah, it sounds like you're dealing with some migraines. But they would always start like back here in this back part of my head, and then it would just like throughout the day, or it would start there, and it would just like all of a sudden just be everywhere, you know. And it was like I couldn't blink, I couldn't turn my head, I couldn't do anything but like just shut my eyes to help it be a little bit better, you know. And it was brutal, man. So I have a sibling of mine that has dealt with migraines for a very long time, and you know, you hear about how bad they are, and I don't think mine are the extent of what a lot of people have to deal with, but you know, I feel for people. It's kind of like back pain, you know, like people that have back injuries. And you know, you hear people talk about back pain, and you don't really understand it until you've had to deal with any kind of significant back pain, you know. It's just, you just don't. Okay. That's a whole thing. You go ahead and do... Keep moving. That's fine. This. You. There. She's still doing her thing. You. That sucks. No, stop that. Do that. Oh, did that screw that? No. There we go. Do that. Oh, she's getting so jacked up, dude. Drink. You do this.
On it.
Okay. Cast this. Let's take that.
Right.
No, what are you doing? Oh my god, dude. Nice. Get up here on this. Render quick, what's up? Oh, dude, yeah, I haven't dealt with anything that intense, man. I'm really sorry that that you have to deal with that kind of thing. Mine just, again, just got to the point, or you know, and I haven't. I'll still get a headache, but not like super migraine to or painful to the point where I really need to like lay down and just close my eyes and like be away from light and anything like that. I've kind of found some ways to help. Part of it was the mustard hat is great. Thanks, Render Quick. It's good to see you, buddy. I love it. So I'm fortunate enough that I've been able to figure out kind of what was making some of my headache stuff worse. I feel for anybody that has to deal with any kind of significant stuff like that. That's so bad. I'm really sorry, buddy. I'm really sorry, Knight. That sucks. Add chicken nuggets? I'm down. Let's go. Chicken nuggets. Dip them in the hat. Honey mustard hat. Honey mustard hat. Let's go. I'm good with it. Conch Star.
Aye.
Happening. Yeah, that coffee, dude. I gotta get a Java emote made. You know what's funny is like, dude, I've been working my butt off on the stream for like in the channel, just you know, to make things better. And it seems like I just keep like every time I tick something off the list that I know I want to get done, I come up with more and more stuff that I want to make better for the community and the stream and everything, you know. It's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing to always want to do better, you know. Yeah. Yeah. This is very, very pillars. Yeah, it really is. Yeah. Yep. Injured. Let's set this guy on fire. And we'll do this. Yep. Now let's do this. Get wrecked. Dead. Wow, dude. Nice crit. Oh, we got more over here. Trap detected.
We have come.
Oh, they killed it. Oh, crap. Right here. Right here. There. Cool.
Let's give them something to remember. Nothing stands in our way.
Wrecked.
On it.
I will aid you. Come and
Nice. There we go. Do that. That. That.
I'm on it.
Get wrecked.
Clumsy shit. Focus.
You got it.
Yeah.
Right.
Let's go. Well, Knight, I'm really sorry for how bad you've been feeling, man, and I hope that
Harsh words would cause more harm
everything
than this
turns around
useless
for
weapon.
you, buddy. That's pretty brutal, man.
On your knees, worm!
I got it.
Very good. Disarm.
Better, faster, and stronger.
Level up, baby. Level up. Alright. Quick save complete. Let's go. He actually needs this armor, yeah? And we'll put this here. Actually. Yeah, that's fine. Blammo. Let's go. We gotta level up. Let's do this. This is so weird. We're just gonna think, dude. What? Why did it? See, what's weird is if you go back, if you select go back here, render quick. I like it. I like it. That evil emote. If you go back right here, it like bugs out and archives this missive. I don't know why. We're just gonna thank and send it. I don't know. Feels really weird. So for her, we're going to go ahead and we're going to put into this because we want to get up to evasive, and we'll throw into some more accuracy. Go. We got to get a salt emote done. I'll probably do like a high emote. Probably should do like a outsider love emote. You know what I mean? Get that love. Burn, baby, burn!
Not a problem, boss.
Get wrecked. Got all kinds of emotes we need to get made up, chat. Get wrecked, everybody. That fire is no joke. That archer is burning, dude. Get burnt.
Right.
Get burnt, bro. You guys want to figure this out? Okay.
Spotted something.
Whoa.
Heads up, we have company.
Come out. Cast that. It's gonna be a fight right here. Gonna be a fight. There was a firefight.
I'm on it.
That hurt. Let's. Oh crap. Electric jolt that. She's firing. There we go. Go that way with it. You. Actually. You. Oh yeah, let's go. Get up here. That. You.
Not happening.
Get stunned. Cast that. You.
As you command.
Okay. Feels good. Let's go. Injured. Barely injured. Injured. Actually, you get out here.
As you command.
Why are you running that? The padding, dude. The padding. Do this.
As you command.
Right.
That didn't pit. Raises? It didn't hit? We'll see. We'll see. Casting that. You didn't get that off.
Take me if you can.
Okay, dead. Nice. Get wrecked. Verse. Get wrecked. Put that guy on fire. Let's do this. We got this, chat. Easy. What are you doing?
Will do.
That hurt. Whammo. Back. Near death. Badly injured. Injured. Attack. Get wrecked, dude.
Grovel before me. I will aid you. That's how it's done.
Dead.
I need to try a different.
Let's go.
I think we can scale that part of the wall ahead.
Okay.
Right.
Alright. Take those. That's money. Did anybody... Anybody need these? No. Yeah. Put them there for now. You take this. Anything else? No. Alright. F6 again. Climb. Should be level up. Blammo. Okay. So, Mr. Fluff Bunny. Oh my glob. Yo, what's up? Hey. Mr. A6, Fuzz Rab.
Rogan Board is raiding with 7 viewers.
Rogan, what up? How are you, buddy? Greek Fire is Pog. How are you guys? Yo, thanks for the follow, Fuzzrad. Nice name, dude. Fuzzrad. That's just fun to say, man. It just rolls off the tongue nicely, you know? What's up, guys? Yo, everybody hanging out? Let's do this real quick. Rogan, you absolute legend, dude. Hey, Mr. A6, thanks so much, buddy. Everybody hanging out, if you're not familiar with Rogan Bald, Rogan Bald is a huge supporter and friend of our channel. Amazing individual, amazing streamer, and deserves all the love that we can give. So if you guys are not familiar with Rogan, please go check out Rogan's channel and throw some outsider love to Rogan's community and his channel, and throw some follows over there, please. Yes, we are, Mr. A6, we sure are. Thanks, Fuzz, yeah. What side? We're actually with the, you mean what side as far as, so here's kind of the way everything's going right now. So, we're siding with Scarlet Chorus, okay? That's who we're going with. Scarlet Chorus is who we're going. Yeah. We're going like pretty evil with this playthrough. One of our community members, Mr. Fluff Bunny, redeemed some channel points to be the main character. So this is our main character. We are basically shout out to Rogan too for coming in and helping out yesterday. Hard to be good in Tyranny. That's what I've heard. That's what I heard. First playthrough, so you know. Getting our wits about us and you know, understanding how the game plays and the lore and story and everything. Evil by default, yeah, for sure. I've gathered that. But it's fun, man. It's fun. It feels very Pillars, which is nice, yeah. We've done 300+ hour playthroughs of Pillars 1 and Pillars 2. I'm actually I'm planning on getting both of those playthroughs put up on. I just recently got our YouTube channel set up, and I'm planning on getting both of those 300+ hour playthroughs of our Pillars playthroughs put up on YouTube very soon. So hopefully everybody will be able to see those pretty quick. But you know, it feels very Pillars, which is fun. It's very nice, you know. But yo, first of all, hello. If you don't know who I am, everybody from Rogan's channel, he raids me all the time, and much appreciated, Rogan. You legend. I am OutsiderAntics. I stream every single day, starting at 6 a.m. Central Standard Time, and I'm a variety streamer, man. I play all kinds of stuff, but I love RPGs and I love Metroidvanias. Really, that's kind of my thing. But we play all kinds of stuff. Just try to have fun, be a real chill, kind of wholesome type of community, man. And if you're not familiar, welcome in. And hopefully you'll enjoy the content, and you know, maybe whenever Rogan's not streaming, you'll find a place to hang out here in this community, you know. But welcome in. It's a pleasure to have you, and I know that if you hang out in Rogan's channel, you got to be good people. So it's very nice to have you here. And Rogan, thanks again, dude. Oh yeah, and I know, dude, Rogan's all about slaying those old school RPGs for sure. Yeah. Absolutely. I know. I try my best to make sure that all of our you know, people that come in when we play CRPGs and stuff know about Rogan. Yeah. and our buddy Lander too. Lander hasn't. I don't think Lander's streaming quite as much as he used to, but I still try to, you know, throw people out that Lander's an amazing individual too, and I've only been streaming since early last year, like May of last year. But Rogan and Lander were both huge. Whenever I started streaming, they both found me and really you know, helped out a lot with just like pushing people over towards our channel, our community here.
Now that
and,
we're friends, is it okay?
oh
if
my
I pet you?
God, Fuzzrab! Holy moly, dude! Dude, incredible! Thank you so much, Fuzzrab.
Subscribe.
The support, dude. Wow, that's amazing. Thank you so much, buddy. Incredible, incredible. Thank you very, very much. Syac, dude. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Mr. A6. Is it MRA6 or is it Mr. A6? I want to make sure I know how to say your name right. Syac, you're a riot, dude. Hey, Fuzzrab, that's incredible, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, very, very much appreciated. Look, a broken record, I'll say this to everybody. I love what I do. Whichever you like, I'm going to call you Mr. A6. Mr. A6. I like it, man. It makes you sound like an agent or something, you know? Or maybe a evil agent. I don't know, man. People just being here and being part of what we do is more than I could ever ask. And that's much appreciated. People doing things that contribute to the channel in a monetary kind of fashion, whether it be subscribing or bits or what have you, that's above and beyond, and it quite often puts me at a loss for words. It's amazing and so very, very much appreciated. But just being here and being part of this is incredible to me. So just hanging out, even if it's just lurking, man. I know people are busy and have things to do. So, yo, Fuzzrab, incredible. Thank you so much. Thank you very, very much. It's very nice to meet both of you. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Rogan, again, you legend. Thank you very much for the raid, dude. I often feel bad because Rogan is always raiding me, and I try to raid him as much as possible, but I don't get to raid him nearly as often as he's raiding me, you know? Yeah, it feels bad, dude. I like to reciprocate that love, that Twitch love, you know, and I just don't get to do it as often as he does for me. Let's start putting into some of the energy shield, man. Have some fun with that.
Your days end here.
You don't know me? Main character? Oh, yeah. My bad, guys. So main character, we are a mage. Sorceress. Ain't a Viking, that's for show. Yeah. So, whenever I play these games, I like to...
Friends, is it okay if I pet you?
Good night, dude. Incredible. I'm gonna throw these in.
Fuzzrab gifted Ra6 a subscription. Fuzzrab gifted a tier 1 sub to Ra6.
Insane.
This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Fuzzrap. Holy moly, man. Incredible. Amazing. Thank you so much. Yeah, so, again, you know, people quite often still should have gone as diplomat. Yeah, it'll be alright. Who's to say we won't play through Tyranny again, you know what I mean? Pinky? We'll end up playing through Tyranny again at some point, dude. We have so many other CRPGs we need to play through first, but, you know, it'll happen, dude. It'll happen. The thing is, I love to play these games with the community, with people, not just for myself. So I quite often like to involve the community in who our character is, what our decisions are for playthroughs and stuff like that. And you'll see that if you guys go back and watch the playthrough of like Pillars 1 and Pillars 2, a lot of what our playthrough is they're long. They're 300 plus hours because a lot of it's us talking about who our character is, the role play of the game, who, you know, deciding upon things together and how we want to play the game and who we want our character to be and how everything plays out together, you know? And there's a big difference to me between backseating and me prompting the community for input, right? So backseating to me is people coming into the channel and going, you should do this, 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 and this, right? And I'm going to go, look, please chill because, you know, that's backseating. I don't need you to be doing that. As apart from me going and asking the community what we should be doing, what you guys front seating. There you go. That's what we need to be doing is differentiating between front and back seating. Well, no, and see, Mr. A6, the thing that's great about this community is there are so many people that are already very knowledgeable about the game and how it works and things like that. And people are really, really good about not spoiling, you know what I mean? And I appreciate that. But just... he sits, we play. Basically. A ton, though? That's awesome, Mr. A6. That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, it just depends on what we're playing. 221? That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. It just depends on what we're playing and what the game is and... Rogan. It just depends on what we're playing. And again, quite often people will not have input because they know what it will result in. But it just depends on what the specific situation is. I like to play games with people. And for us to have a fun playthrough together is fun for me. So I just want the new individuals to know that that's kind of how it works for me. As long as it's not spoiling anything and you know, I like to play with people, not just for people. So you guys are awesome, dude. And Fuzzrab, incredible, dude. The support, man. Thank you so much. That's nuts. Thank you. Get out of the way. Get up here.
Let's have it.
There we go. You. Burn him down. Nope. Wrong. We're going to... I am so bad at fat clicking, dude. It's terrible.
No dice.
Run up here. Now. Do that. You. There. Rogan, you gotta work today, buddy?
I'll take that.
Get wrecked.
I will aid you.
Can you get through? You can get through. Sick. Let's go.
You got it.
That hurt? Injured. Okay. I think I already clicked this, but we'll do it again. Grab that.
Negative, Fatebinder.
Render quick! Loving those emotes, baby. Let's go, dude. The fire is kind of nuts, dude. It just sits there and like immolates until these mobs right now are basically like dead. It's kind of bonkers. Light leather gauntlets, dude. Let's see what she needs first. It feels really good. We're actually playing Planescape Torment right before Elden Ring drops at the end of the month, which will be a lot of fun. That was a big request of one of our long-standing community members, Queen Guinevere. She's only usually able to hang out during the weekends, but she's got some time off coming up, and we're going to play Planescape Torment, so that ought to be a lot of fun. I haven't ever played that game, and she's a big fan of that one. So I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, this ought to be good. Ooh, I might be sneezing pretty quick. Yep, hold on, chat. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. Oh, goodness, man. Woo! Okay, let's just throw those down there. Goodness. Hard to get into? Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing that makes us, you know, as humans, great. We don't all vibe on the same thing, you know, but, I mean, I know obviously it's an older game, right? But everything that I understand about it is it's got, like, actually a pretty good story to it and everything. Flop in terms of profits, so it's not getting sequels. Yeah, I mean, isn't that kind of what Obsidian felt about Deadfire as well? Was that, like, it just wasn't what they were hoping in terms of profit? So we're all kind of waiting to see whether they're going to come out with PoE 3. My thought is, like, you know, if Avowed does well, Avowed, come on, man, bring me some Avowed, dude. We're all hoping for Avowed, right? Or ready for Avowed. We're hyped for Avowed. Most of us, anyways. Yeah, and yeah. So I will say I had significant technical issues in a lot of my playthrough of Deadfire. I've had people tell me that they had really pretty bug-free playthroughs of Deadfire, and I've had people tell me that they had brutal playthroughs of Deadfire. I think a lot of it just depends on what platform you play it on. I had a lot of different issues in Deadfire. I had a lot of fun playing it still, but I had a lot of issues with it too. Yeah, getting Avowed. Bajizzle, yeah, for sure. Bajizzle, what's up, buddy? So, my thought is if Avowed does very well, it might prompt them to go ahead and do Pillars 3. But if it does very, very well, they're probably just going to go Avowed 2, you know? Or Avowed sequel, whatever. We'll see. I mean, all of us CRPG fans want Pillars 3. You know, my big thing, I need Pillars 3 because I've got Council Hot ready to roll. That was, Bajizzle, that was kind of my thought too. I had a better time in Pillars 1, I think, than Pillars 2. They were both very good. I think I would rate Pillars 1 higher. Both were great games. I just, technically, I had a better time in Pillars 1. Even though there were still some technical issues in Pillars 1. Pillars 2 felt rough to me. So, but we'll just have to see what happens. There's a lot of enemies. What are you? Sage Apprentice, Honor Guard, Soldier. We gotta get the Sages taken out, yeah. 6 man and 1 was nice. It was just, I mean, obviously there was differences in the games, that being 1 party size. Not coming back to isometric, really? Oh, really? Well, too bad Sony didn't purchase them. Maybe they wouldn't. Maybe they would have been left alone. We were talking about that this morning. I mean, you guys have seen all the news about, obviously, Bungie getting purchased by Sony, right? But apparently Sony's just leaving Bungie alone. They're like, keep doing what you do. And we're not going to make your games proprietary or anything. Yeah. Yeah, basically. Well, no, new isn't always better. No, you're right. You're right. That's for sure. Look, there's a reason why there's the saying, don't fix it unless it's broken. Yeah? Right, yeah. Bungie was in there on that Halo, and then it was kind of, they were out, yeah. Yep. Halpos. I know that wasn't intentional, but it was still funny the way it was written. Max, well, yeah. I mean, that's one of the things that we've been talking about too is, I'll get into this fight in just a moment, but this is a good discussion, you know. One of the things I was talking about is, I mean, we're at a, you know, these monopolies are just soaking up all these other devs, right? They're just absolutely just... So the competition in the market is getting just totally absorbed. And that's not necessarily a good thing for us, or for the gaming industry for that matter. But what I will say is that the whole Blizzard, Activision Blizzard, that company was absolute trash. Oh, really, Rogan? I didn't know that. That's sad. Activision Blizzard, you know, that company needed a total rebuild. Right. Yeah, Fuzzrab, yeah, you're right. You're right. Now, I'll say, dude, I just put over 100 hours into God of War. I was also playing it on Give Me God of War difficulty. But I didn't 100% it. I only killed one Valkyrie. I still have a few things that I need to find in the game. So, there are some titles out there. There are. But for the most part, I agree with you. Yeah. Yeah. Well, not all of them, though. No. No, not all, Bajizzle. No. No. I think I would agree more with, yeah, I mean, it just depends. It just depends. The thing is, look, there are pros and cons to the way this all is. It's like a big contest now. How many of these big... Yeah, absolutely. I agree, Rogan. Yep. And look, God of War blew me away. I've been wanting to play that game since 2018. I didn't buy a PS4. That was one of the only things that got me really close to buying a PS4 was God of War. We're going to be playing Witcher 3 this summer, actually, on PC. Yeah. Yeah, Activision Blizzard got bought by Microsoft, yes. And it was a substantial amount. We're talking $68 billion. Billion dollars. It is a ton of money. But here's the thing. Blizzard hasn't been what Blizzard was back in the day for a long time now. It's just a label slapped on crap as far as I'm concerned. So I wasn't upset about the fact that they got bought. I'm actually kind of glad that that company got bought because it needed to be broken down, cleaned out, and rebuilt. Well, as far as I'm concerned, so I fell in love with Blizzard. Well, yeah, for sure, Rogan, for sure. For sure. Oh, yeah, they have value, for sure. Look, if Blizzard wasn't who they are, if Blizzard Activision wasn't as big and substantial of a company as they are, they wouldn't have been able to sustain through these lawsuits and this you know, all that's been coming to light of this horribly toxic culture of management and practices throughout their corporation that have over the past couple of years, right? There's just no way. They're too big, though. They're just too big. Right. No, not all Blizzard games have been hits. No. So here's what I'll say. Blizzard, back when Blizzard was Blizzard, okay, we're talking like Warcraft, not World of Warcraft, Warcraft 2, Warcraft and Warcraft 2 days, Diablo 1, Diablo 2 days, those days when Blizzard was Blizzard, okay? Look, I am an individual that stood in line. I stood in line for Diablo 3 Collector's Edition at midnight. And I played the game for a few days and never turned it back on. I was severely, severely disappointed. And I never really went back to Blizzard after that. I played WoW. I played WoW for a while. But Diablo 3 came out, and I was severely disappointed. I know that they... Oh, yeah, FuzzRap, yeah. They were it, dude. They were it. And I know that they turned Diablo... Overwatch. I've never even played Overwatch. It's not really my jam. I respect people that enjoy it. It's not really my thing, though. I know that Diablo 3 has turned into a game that a lot of people enjoy. But out of the box, I was disappointed by that game. Hearthstone is big too, yeah. I'm not saying they don't still have hits. But they're not making the same kind of games that they were back then. That's kind of what I'm getting at. Yeah? They're not appealing to that same audience necessarily that they were back. They're not making the same kind of content they were back when Blizzard was base Blizzard. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? And it's not the only company this happens to. I mean, you can kind of assimilate this with, like, you know, musicians. Musicians that actually have music to write about whenever they're not rich and famous. You know what I mean? They tell stories, and it grips people. And quite often when they become rich and famous, they lose a lot of that. And their music just kind of loses that oomph to it. You know what I mean? It happens to a lot of devs, too. It happens to a lot of devs. They get big, and their games just tend to lose a lot of that luster, a lot of that, you know what I mean, that we loved so much about those companies. Bethesda. What? Wait, what? And it, I mean, it happens, man. And that's all I'm getting at. Blizzard's just not the same company that they were for me back whenever I was younger. And it happens. And my big thing is there's a lot of pros and cons to these companies, big companies absorbing these smaller companies. The big con about it is that we're losing that competition in the gaming industry. And we need competition. But there was a lot of bad stuff going on in Activision Blizzard. And I think that Microsoft has gone through that stuff in the past. And I think that they know how to rectify that situation, probably. Exactly.
Shut your pie hole, buddy.
Thanks, Sayek. I'll get back into the game. You're absolutely right, FuzzRab. You're absolutely right. Thanks, Sayek. Sorry, buddy.
Shut your pie hole, buddy.
You guys, dude. Oh, Jeebus. All right, man. I'll shut up. I'm sorry. Get on that. Shoot that. You. I know, dude. I get riled up about some of these topics though, man. I love gaming, dude. I love the industry. I love talking industry stuff. But that's why I usually every morning we talk about the industry, the new. We go through the news every day at the beginning of the stream and stuff like that. See what's new, and I need to leave it at that. Don't stop, Redeems. Don't stop chatting. I'll keep chatting. I'll just try to focus on the game too. I just get so wrapped up, dude. You get me on a roll, man. I'll just keep going. Okay, who do I want to put this on? Probably. Let's throw it on her.
You got it.
Let's go. Get it. You. Do this. You. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, I'm having a blast with it, man. It feels very Pillars, which is fun. It's very fun. I like it. We got to get this Sage blasted down pretty quick here. Let's do that. Can you queue up actions in this game? Like you could in Pillars? Can you shift click queue up? Hey man, we're not old. We're just we're aged. We're like real good cheese. You know what I mean? Or wine, or a scotch. Real good scotch. Yeah.
I can't move.
Get on that.
You got
Up
it.
here. What? Oh, you can't move. You're rooted? That's fun. Did you not cast that, dude? What are you doing? Bruh. Rooted sucks. Rooted sucks.
As you command.
She getting jacked up. Where you at, homie?
As you
Get down
command.
here. No. Get down here. You. Get wrecked. That hurts. There we go. Do this. What we got going on here? Do this. Andrew, we gotta get the Sage down. That hurts, man. Stop it. You're on your own, buddy. We're going to false pit this. You. Get on that. Nope. Psych. Get on that. You. Keep going.
Back once.
There. That probably has an amount to do with it also. Yeah, Mr. A6, yeah. Yeah, I mean. That didn't work, bro? Get wrecked. That sucks. Let's do this. We gotta keep this up.
As you command.
Get wrecked. There we go. Near death. Do that. You. Badly injured. You gotta kill the sage, man. Boom. Right here. Need to replay it. That's what, you know, I've had a lot of the community members that are like, oh, dude, I haven't played this in so long and now I want to play it again, you know? 8 times to see everything. That's why a lot of the Pillars games are like that, though, you know? Like, oh, get wrecked, dead. Oh, feels good, dude. Restoring touch, let's go. Why are you not shooting?
You got it.
That's bad.
Time to change.
You get healed. Keep it up.
I will aid you.
Nice. Let's go, dude. It feels bad to know, you know, Rogan was saying that they've basically stated that they're not going to be doing these CRPGs, these isometric RPGs anymore. That feels bad, man. Their ability, such good writing, the everything that they employ into these games together, the culmination of the writing and the music and the lore, you know, the storytelling and the replayability of these games, and I mean even the, you know, like the proprietary you know, abilities and combat system and stuff like that. Everything's so good about them. I've spoken about the things that issues I've had with them, but everything that's so good about the games definitely you know, takes over some of the issues I've had. It feels bad to know that they're not going to be you know, diving back into this genre of game. It feels really bad.
I need to try a different weapon.
On your knees, work.
Evil in RPGs. That's what. So our and shout out to Mr. Fluff Bunny, especially. So our first playthrough of our playthrough of Pillars 1, we were a kind wayfarer paladin, yeah. And when we played Pillars 2, we imported our play, but we came up with a bit of a backstory. And we kind of transitioned our character from more of a true good, you know, lawful good character to more of a lawful evil, like more of a true neutral character, and we became a still garrote paladin, you know, in our Deadfire playthrough. And we had like a little bit of a backstory built up and everything. And it was a lot of fun. Mr. Fluff Bunny was a big part of helping come up with that backstory. It was a lot of fun. That's me! Where's he at? There we go, let's go! That's me! There he is. Alright, dude. That hurt. Sir, can you not... Ma'am, can you not do that anymore, please? And let's... do this. That hurt. Get wrecked. Pinky. I love that. Yarp. Let's get that. What are you doing, buddy?
I will aid you.
Guy's injured. Let's fire him up. I mean, do you guys think Baldur's Gate 3 is going to be any good? You think? Get wrecked. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it was a flop compared. It wasn't as good. I don't feel like it was as good, but I still had a great time in Deadfire. I would be much, I would probably be much more quick to go back and play,
Pity you won't enjoy this as much.
Pillars 1 than Pillars 2, but
I will
As I
aid you.
do.
get wrecked. You liked it as, yeah, so I get what you're saying, Mr. A6, yeah. Dude, I've got over 300 in both, just in one playthrough. But I mean, I streamed it. We really took our time. I read like everything to the stream and to the community while we were playing through, and we had a great time with them. Really, I mean, really, Fuzz. I haven't even played the demo yet or anything. So, really, that feels bad. Fifth Eye, stand aside! Ascension Hall is ours alone for the taking. The Fifth Eye swings his spear in broad arcs as he roars in his crackling tenor. Withdraw at once before you feel the weight of 1,000 chorus blades and bludgeons. Iron Marshal Irenos, no sooner would a family of maggots beat a pack of wolves than his favored commander beckons the Scarlet Chorus forward. Come, I'll take you 5 at a time just to make things fair. So about the edict. Deal with them, I'll take Ascension Hall. Well, I mean, we all have, you know, we all have our things, right? So, there are even us in the community that closely align with how we feel about games, where sometimes we disagree just because we have preferences and things like that. So I don't know, that's just part of being human, man. But I've never found a game that I felt was perfect, that's for sure. There are some games that I absolutely love and enjoy, but quite often I'll play a game and there's usually I always try to make sure that I am taking a view on any game I play, and where I pick out the things that are great and pick out the things in which I feel are negatives about the game too, which could have been improved on or what have you. Go, we will deal with these fools for the glory of Nerat. I want to steal Nerat's mask or helm. That's what I want. Yeah, Nerat's helm is sick. I need more coffee. Cool. Yo, give me just a few minutes, guys. I'm going to grab some coffee, take a quick bio break, and we'll hop back in it. Chat, you're beautiful. I won't be long. Just give me a second, and I'll be back. You need food? Psych. Story of my life, dude. That's why we get that Chonk Star emote was one of the first ones we made for the channel, dude. I'll be right back. Again, Fuzzrab. Drink coffee or take a nap? Both. Take a long rest. Haven't had a break yet. Gotta do some jogging. Yes, Mr. Fluff Bunny, that jogging for sure. Hey, you're all amazing. Fuzzrab again. Mr. A6, the follow, incredible. Thank you. Fuzzrab, the follow. Thank you. Fuzzrab, the sub and gift sub, dude, incredible. Incredible. Thank you both so much. Everybody, thank you so much for being here. Give me just a couple minutes and I'll be right back, okay? Thanks, guys.
Now that we're friends, is it okay if I pet you?
Man, Miss Pinky just subscribed.
Sorry guys. Thanks for being patient. Let's do this. Render quack. Gotta finally finish Divinity OS2. Yeah, I gotta play it, man. Oh my god, dude, Pinky, what? One chair stream. Oh, the chair play this one. I know. I need a chair emote, dude. Pinky, what the crap? I wasn't even here for it? What, dude? What was that, Pinky? Man. What the crud, Pinky? Holy moly, dude. Did it on purpose. Why are you trying to be sneaky for, dude? Pinky, holy crap. Thanks, Pinky. Pinky, you've been just absolutely soldiering up. Been here like on the constant, dude, ever since BPM. It's amazing, and I appreciate it so much. Dude, are you trying to be sneaky? Trying to sneak a sub past me? Had 2 game starters, they both got bored after a while, and then we never got back to it after that. That sucks, dude. That sucks. We might have to get some Valheim going, dude, at some point. Before too long. Yeah, we'll see. We might have to just do some one-stream Valheim or something. Hey, thanks for being patient, guys. I appreciate it. We should be ready to rock for a while. We'll go until about 11. I don't know. Another hour and a half, 2 hours, and I'll eat some lunch, and I don't know. We'll just keep playing through lunch while I eat, or we'll. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Again, Pinky, dude, incredible. Fuzzrab and Pinky, above and beyond with the subscriber support, dude. It's nuts. Thank you. They're here. They've breached the perimeter. They're in the keep. Yeah, dude, Valheim has multiplayer. Like, up to 10 people, man. Mr. Fluff Bunny. Yeah. It's on sale right now, too. Hold on. It's on sale right now, isn't it? Am I tripping? I thought it was, like, right there. Let's see. Yeah, it is. Check it. Yeah, it's on sale for $15 right now, and it's like up to 10 players, right? About the game. We looked at this the other day. Play alone or with up to 10 players on player-hosted dedicated servers and experience unlimited world creation and enemies that scale in difficulty. Yeah, so I don't know, man. Do some Valheiming? Do some Valheiming, maybe? Pinky's been playing. He's just all he does is chop trees, though. That's all Pinky does. Yep. Yeah, for sure. But Jizzle, what? What? You talking about on the store page? Was Divinity on there? Or was it actually in there in the on the page of what's in my cart? Valheim. I mean, we could. So here's the deal, man. I actually don't have anything necessarily lined up. I was planning on playing like some Loop Hero because I've been wanting to play Loop Hero. I haven't played it yet. I was kind of wanting to play some Loop Hero after we finished up our Tyranny stuff. But I mean, what we are doing is we have Lost Ark coming out on the 11th. So we're going to start doing weekends of Lost Ark. This weekend, I might actually play some Raft. Do a weekend stream of Raft with my kiddos. So that might be a thing this weekend, is just doing some chill Raft playthrough with the kids. I'm going to see if I can get that set up. They've been wanting to play some games together, and they think that would be fun. So I might play some Raft this weekend with the kids. Weekend after would be Lost Ark. But other than that, we don't really have anything going on until the 19th when we start playing Planescape. So I don't know. Maybe we just do Valheim? How many people would be interested in Valheim, man? Playing Valheim together on stream. I don't know. I'm not rushing through Tyranny, that's for sure. But we will have an amount of content to fill. I know. No, it's no CRPG. No, it's not. No. But again, I mean, we play a variety of stuff here, not just CRPGs. So we switch it up a lot. We play a lot of different stuff. Chopping RPG. But Valheim's supposed to be a great game. It really is. Are you familiar with it, Mr. A6? Yeah, here, I'll show the hold on. For those of you that aren't familiar with what the game is. 283,000 overwhelmingly positive reviews. It's pretty incredible. I hate Steam app. I absolutely hate it. Hold on. Drives me crazy, dude. Drives me crazy. There's a lot more to it than that. So, of 2021, two games that kind of came out of nowhere and took gaming by storm were like Loop Hero and Valheim. Yeah, Miso, all good. Hey, Miso, it's good to see you, buddy. It's good to see you. Lurk away. I got to get an alert command set up for chat. I've been meaning to do that forever, and I just keep forgetting. So many other things take priority. I've got to. That's something I'm gonna get done this afternoon. 1 second. I'm gonna relog into Steam real quick so people can see what Valheim's about. I love playing stuff with the community, man, and if there'd be enough people interested in doing some Valheim stuff, we might be able to get down with some Valheim up until until Planescape starts on the 19th. Let me get logged back in here real quick. If I don't log back into Steam every single day, it won't full screen videos. It's insane. I don't know why. The Longing? Pinky, good night. When are you going to play The Longing, dude? Bro, what just happened? Oh, that's weird. Okay. There we go. So this is Valheim. Exit out of Steam, log back into Steam. Full screen video. I don't know. I don't understand it, dude. But I literally have to do this every single day or I won't get full screen video anymore. It's really weird. This is the only app it happens to. A big part of it is base building and stuff, yeah. That's a question for the ages, isn't it, Mr. A6? How big of a house does anybody really need, right? They just keep making them bigger and bigger and bigger. For me and my bear and my wolf friends. Big. Chonky house. That's what we call them, chonky house. Big enough to fit my cake in there and be comfortable. So, I mean, I've wanted to play Valheim for a long time. What's funny is this game is still considered early access. 283,000 overwhelmingly positive reviews. It's supposed to be a ton of fun, man. I mean, I would say if Pinky has fun just sitting in there cutting trees all day, it's got to be decent. They're here! They've breached the perimeter. They're in the keep. We all good? Everything good? Yeah. Whistling a shrill warning signal, the Oathbreaker falls back deeper into the keep. Let's loot this place. Dude, my wife made it's like potato, cauliflower, and chickpea soup. Oh, dude, so good. So good, man. I ate a massive bowl of it last night while I was working on my YouTube intro video. And, God, I just wanted to pass out at my computer after I ate it last night. I ate a huge bowl of it. Loot. We love loot.
Right.
Okay. Heavy armor, you take. Okay. Yo, Rinder quick. All right, buddy. Sleep well, man. Sleep well. Thanks so much for being here all the time, Rinder quick. All the time. Rinder quick is always here. Doing their very best with English. It's amazing. It's amazing. It really is. So cool. Ahem. Psych, what? What happened? What'd I do? Take it easy, you're in there quick.
Look.
There can only be one what? What are you talking about? What did I say, dude? What did I say? I stick my foot in my mouth or something? It was a long time, Psych. Oh, every day. Okay. Yes, Psych. I'm sorry, buddy. Psych has legit been here for forever, ever, obviously. All right, so sorry, buddy. I meant no disrespect, dude. I was just giving a shout out to Rinder Quick because Rinder Quick was going to sleep. He's been here on the regular for a minute now. Mr. Fluff Bunny and Psych, yes, you've both been here. You're both legends. Legends in the Outsider community, no doubt.
Look at that.
Don't you dare, sir. If you wanted it back, I'd give it back. I meant no disrespect, though. Oh, dude, we got another level up. That's crazy. Let's do. Wait. Pinky, your English is fantastic, as far as I can tell.
Corpse.
Like, great. Great. And look, my native language is English, and I can barely speak that. Ask Sai. Stage, go down. You. Get on that. You. This. You. Do this. Oh, cool, man. Dude, Pinky. We've got a lot of like native English speakers that hang out here, and so many of them, dude, are just, you couldn't really tell. You can't really tell. And Pinky, I can't tell with you, man. I can't tell at all. I would love to spend time in Europe. I've always wanted to. Get wrecked. Burn, baby, burn! Get on this. Get this. Let's get on here.
It's done.
You went the wrong way. Rock this sage down. Keep that one jebaited. We're doing that already.
I can't hit anything.
Take that.
Oh.
Get wrecked. What are you doing? Oh, he did that.
Come and face my.
What happened? Actually,
Iron.
very nice. Keep going. Did it die? Died? Nice. Sun Soldier get wrecked. Very nice. Let's go.
I will aid you.
I think we got this. I hope anyways. Where we at? Injured. 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 Fire! Scotty's on fire! Unravel minds. Get wrecked.
This weapon is useless.
Oh, Jeebus, dude. What?
Smash to pieces!
There we go. Feels good, baby. Let's go. That was close.
I'll do it for the North.
You won't enjoy this as much as I do.
Iron!
At once.
Okay, let's go. Die.
This is useless. I should try something else.
Really, dude? Bam. Bam. Bam.
I will aid you.
Okay. I love the fire attack. So good. That was a pretty good fight. Felt okay. Loot! Tinwin, if anybody should know that I'm not, by the way, we replayed a section like twice today because it was the, was it the missives or whatever? I think the missives were bugging out, so I went back through a section a few times this morning. Yeah, but if anybody should know that I'm not playing through anything with quickness, it's you, dude. Come on, man. What's up, buddy? How are you, man? What's going on, dude? Good, I'm glad. Are you working on school stuff, dude? I don't have Game Pass, dude. No, I don't. Why? What's going on? Yeah, touche, Mr. Fluff Bunny. Look, man, I enjoy the process, dude. I'm not rushing through anything, you know? I enjoy the process. Gimme. There is no rush. No way, dude. I'll just have fun, man. American McGee's Alice is on Game Pass really fast. Alice, dude, yeah. Okay. Cool. Hey, thanks for letting me know, dude. Is this the one that used to be on Steam that you can't get on Steam anymore? Are we talking about the same game? We were talking a lot, by the way, earlier. So. Oh, okay. Yeah, right on. Solid. Got you. Thanks, Timwin. Thanks, buddy. Awesome, dude.
I got it.
Right. Okay, yeah. We had talked about this a while back, I think. Yep. What do you make of the Sony acquisition of Bungie, Tinwin? Any thoughts, dude? Oh crap, I should have saved already. It's yeah, I know. It's just like a big it's just a big contest, dude. It's just big. Who can grab who, you know? It's like I mean, that's what I loved about the news this morning is like Sony strikes back, and it was like, really? Because, you know, okay, $3 to $4 billion is a lot of money, but it's nothing in comparison to what Microsoft. Yeah, I think a lot of people feel that way just because Bungie was associated with Microsoft in the past on Halo stuff. I think that's a lot of people probably have that notion, but I think Sony probably presented them with the fact like, look, we'll buy you and we'll let you have basically anonymity with what you want to do. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just saying, I think that's why a lot of people probably see it that way, you know? But apparently Sony's just like kind of giving them, letting them do whatever. Obviously Sony's going to get involved if things go downhill, you know? Arrow!
You got it.
There. See that?
I do see that. Yeah. 12 years ago. Good night. Goodness. $2010.
I'd have it no other way.
Get wrecked. Go ahead and throw that in. Do that. Yeah. Everything's fine. We'll do that. That's fine. Let's go.
Can't do that. Take that.
What's he doing? Nothing? Am I dumb? Like yesterday? Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, in the tech world, it's a lot of time. Yeah, I mean, gaming is basically tech world, right? So, look, I mean, if you're not familiar with Moore's Law, yeah, then technology basically doubles itself in pace, or doubles itself in speed and reduces itself in size by double every roughly 16 months, right? So that's pretty significant pacing. Personally, time goes so fast. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, no, I agree, Mr. A6, yeah. Well, yeah, Tim Win, for sure. Yeah. At least for us right now, it does, yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. Well, because, I mean, things can only get so small. Yeah. I mean, that was a you know.
Consider it done.
It's a old school law regarding technology and the way technology works.
Take that.
So in relation to technology and the way time goes, right? But right. Not that tired anymore. Copy. Let's go, Pinky. Cheers, buddy. Coffee for the win, buddy. But Mr. A6, yeah, I agree with you. Dude, time flies, man. Time flies. Absolutely. Woo! Let's go. Give me those secret stash gems, baby. Light bronze boots. Okay. Vending guard food supplies are stored here. Most of it is comprised of vegetables grown in the tiers. Give me that mead. Vending guard heavy bronze gauntlets. What a name. Yeah, in a way. In a way. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, because obviously we get to a point where, I mean, things can only just download more core, just download more RAM. Just download more RAM. It's easy. I mean, things can only we can literally only make things so small. It literally physically only viably to a you know. But yeah, we are still producing higher core processors onto a smaller die chip, and we're continuing to do that, right? I mean, what's the nanometer that we're kind of the higher end processors are on now? Are we like 8? I think I don't really remember exactly, Mr. A6. I don't remember exactly. I think it was about transistor or something like that. But it was basically transfer or translated over into regarding technology as a whole. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I just remember it being taught during school to us as basically referencing technology as a whole. Yeah, in regards to the speed of things getting basically doubling and the size of everything getting smaller, basically double, if you will. Decreasing in size by double and speeding up by double roughly every 16 to 18 months.
Yes.
Obviously, that's it's not a solid. It's definitely happening like that every 18 months. It's got some fluxing to it, but yeah.
To battle!
To battle! There we go. Sage apprentice, get the sage.
You got it.
Let's go. About to 2 days ago. 3, I was half asleep. You just needed more coffee. Oh, that's rude. That's super rude. What happened right here? Outrunner? Outrunner? Bro, how do I want to address this then? He teleported, dude. Fine. This is how we'll do this then. Good on that. You're shooting. You are going to do that.
Let's have it.
Oh, that sucks. We just all got frozen too? Ooh. Get wrecked. More powerful even if you can't fit double the transistors every 2 years. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, obviously, yeah. I mean, but isn't that relatively, roughly equivalent to the same thing, right? I mean, you're because the technology has changed since the law, right? So it's not just we've basically come up with the technology of multi-core things and you know what I mean? So yeah, I mean, you're right. You're right. Multi-core processors and... I mean, the law still holds true, with just the technology has obviously changed since the law... No? A lot of our technology has evolved since the law was... What? I mean, dude... So, computers that we know today are much different than... But they had computers way back when, too. They were just very, very basic computers, right? And so, the law still kind of holds true. It's just that our technology has evolved, and it references kind of the way our technology works in a different way. Yeah, that's true, Pinky. Yeah. Do that. You. Do that. You. Wait, what? What's like 500 years ago, Mr. A6?
No, guys.
Oh. Wait. Thought you said from 1965. Pinky, dude. Oh my god. I like it, dude. And yes, absolutely. Oh, okay. Okay, I got you.
I'll take care of it.
Right on. Yo, you wanna... Dude, he is absolutely stuck, dude. Please cast it, dude. Oh my glob, you suck! Are you still frozen? Holy crap, man. This sage is wrecking us, dude.
Useless. I should try something else.
Good night, bro. This is a tough situation here. You gonna cast? Please?
Right.
Get wrecked, dude. Dead? Dead, dude. Let's go. Awesome. Dude, that sage sucked. What? Get wrecked.
I will aid you.
Rude? Okay.
await my signal.
What are you doing, man?
I'll take that.
What are we doing, dude? There we go. Badly injured. Can we kill things, please?
I will aid
Get wrecked. Nice. Unravel mines. Attack that. We got that off. Do this. Nope. Nope. The fat clicking is real.
I will aid you.
Oh, baby.
I'll tear your skeleton out by your ass.
Jeebus, dude. Verse is so nasty. Nasty girl. Sage's boots. Ooh, okay. We'll see. Sage's gloves. Okay, we'll see. Scroll. Okay, we'll see. Yo, how do we get in here? What?
Can't do that.
They just got some marshberries locked in a box. Sounds about right. Scroll. Read scroll. Sigil Force. Arcane glyphs adorn the scroll scattered on this table. The penmanship suggests a sage hand. Though it is written on crude parchment produced in the valley, a collaboration between two normally separate rebel groups. Nice! Let's go. I love slapping foes.
I got it.
Slapping mofos. That's the term, right? Yo, just say I'm gonna grab some coffee. Pinky, coffee, go. My shoe came untied, man. It's not good, dude. I've got socks on. I have eggs and bacon on them, dude. Eggs and bacon socks. Let's go. Why not, dude? It's a bit cold over here. I'm like sitting right next to the door. Yeah, it's a bit chilly. So I'm just keeping my feet cozy right now. Yep. Keep my feet cozy, man. I don't know. I'm weird? Is that better? In your underwear all the time. Hey, man. You do you. No, hey, so here's the thing. My auto mod stuff is real strict to prevent like bullying and stuff like that in the community, right? This kind of animal, dude. I don't know. So there'll be things that you'll type in chat and it'll get auto modded for like just because the moderation set really to prevent certain things from happening, and if it's most of the time I'll just reach over and allow it, so it's no big deal. But yeah, dude, it's wintertime and I'm right by a door that lets in a little bit of some coldness, and I'm just staying cozy, man. That is it. And I'm weird. Run around in your underoos all the time, huh?
Heads up.
That works. I don't know, man. That's like my best friend. My best friend in the whole world, dude, lives out in the country from where I'm from. And, dude, he just walks around. He's a big dude. He's a big dude. He just walks around everywhere with bare feet. Outside, like... And I'm talking, dude... Hey, man, good for you. That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. Well, I mean, we've been talking about the fact that, you know, I just need to, like, get a kitty tub, apparently, and start doing some Z-tier streamer hot tub streams. Yeah? Sayak, right? That's the play. And, basically not wear much other than, like, a two-piece. Mr. A6 is in. Get me a nice two-piece bathing suit, yeah? Hold these guys up. Hold these up. Yeah. I mean, summer, man. I'm cool with it. You know what I mean? I love just like. I actually got some really nice shirts. This Christmas for summertime, man. Couple of like nice like button up, real like flowy shirts, man. One's got flamingos on it, the other one's got little skulls all over it. Pretty nice shirts. I like them. But yeah, my buddy, dude, he's just bare feet all the time, dude, and he lives like Center City a bit further away. Yeah, I mean he lives way out in the boonies, dude, and he'd be like, he gotta have calluses on the bottom of his feet, dude. Super thick. I'm tenderfoot, baby. I be rocking that tenderfoot. Alright, here we go. There's a lot of enemies right here. What is this? Sage? Crap. Not in the inner city center? Yeah, no way, dude. I mean, I grew up rural, man. I grew up out in the outside the city and stuff, and at the beginning of last year, we moved to where we live now. Oh, that sucks. And let's do this. So we lived in a very, very big city. Like, really, really big city, man, in the U.S. And I hated it. And at the beginning of last year, we moved to where we live now. I don't think it does have flanking. I don't think it does. Knock this guy down. That hurt, bro. And I'm much more comfortable. I hated living in a big city, man. I hated it. I don't need to live somewhere rural, but I'm not about the big city stuff, dude. It's not my jam. Not my jam, dude. Are you casting? You got destroyed. Holy crap. Why are you moving that way? It didn't knock? Oh my god, dude. You've got to be kidding me. Do that. Please stop. Please stop the fatness, dude. This is gonna be a bit of a fight here, huh?
Fine it.
Worm.
Okay. That bro. Let's
I will aid
you bounce him back. You're doing something. You. We gotta get that thing killed. What I want to do here?
That's one.
Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Feels good. Badly injured.
We can do this.
I feel. Is that ink? No way. It's blood.
Oh my glob, dude. We kill? Sage is dead. Good. Get on that. That was close. Correct. Woo! A bit of a fight.
Can sing anything.
Are you not casting? Like, what is happening, dude?
You got it.
Get wrecked. Get here. Do that. No, 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 no. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Coffee doesn't work? Mean, man. Badly injured. Let's go. Oh, dude, he needs life.
I will aid you.
Now. That. He's doing his thing. We are all so hurt. Holy crap. Heal up, bro. Heal up, bro. Doesn't always work. No. I drink so much coffee anymore that, like... I don't know, man. Badly injured. Near death. Let's go! I drink entirely too much, for sure. Oh! What we doing? What we doing? Near death. We need heals. There's oh, very good, dude. That was so close. You can't move? Oh, suck. Cast that off. Hit him. You. Right here. You. Right here. Nice. Let's go. Shoot that. You. Here. You.
Before me.
Damn my eyes!
Nice. Did we get them both? That was sick. Right here. Get yourself. What a fight, man.
I will aid you.
Ow!
As I do.
Level up, dude. Sick.
Damn my eyes!
Blammo. Blammo. No, stop. The fat clicks, dude. Keep going. Unravel minds. That hurt.
How could I miss?
Wait, I did that? Nice!
Grovel before me.
Very good. Let's go, chat. GG's. Cool, man. We got spell career. We need to look at that. Reputations. Vendrian Guard. Unnerving Presence. Passive. Foe AoE, -2 accuracy for 3 seconds. Okay. Cool. Um... 40% shield effectiveness. What's the AoE? Radius 10 meters? Plus 2 armor, all stolen for 20 seconds. Passive, Defender's Watch. Allied AoE. That actually gets pretty decent. I'm trying to make him tanky. What do we want to go with, guys? Enemies engaged. Bond of Honor. Gain a chance to attack enemies as they engage you. That's cool. Hey, Metal, what's up, buddy? Jeez, dude. He's got some good stuff on both sides, yeah? Did I already put into this? I did, didn't I? That probably wasn't the best play. Heal all nearby allies and gain a damage absorption shield proportional to the health recovered. That's kind of sick. Modifies Bond of Honor. Okay. Stances. Okay. Shield effectiveness. That's not bad. Leap to the aid. Ooh, Defender's Charge, dude. That's kind of nuts. How long does cooldown 30? Whatever, let's just go. Save, save. What do you got? We're going Sage. We're going to have to take out a Preservation and go into Sage. Passive to Subterfuge and Dodge. Endurance, Will, and Magic defense is reduced. Summer Hoodie and Summer Hoodie number 2. Oh, bought a nice jacket? Sick, dude. Another level up. Yeah, Mr. A6, yeah, let's go. Yo, I've got a jacket that I like my just like chill out. I need a hoodie, dude. I haven't had a hoodie since I was pretty young, and I was thinking about that last year, and I almost grabbed one. I love hoodies, dude, and I haven't had one since I was like in my early 20s, dude. And I love hoodies, man. I need to grab one. Yeah. But I have a jacket that I love, man. It's like, I don't know. I might grab it here in a bit and I'll show you. It's pretty nice. Bought it a few years back, dude, and I just haven't bought another jacket. I've got a couple of dress coats that I like, but as far as jackets go, I've got one, and I love it, dude. Love it. Lore. Meh. Foe AoE? Really? Wait. Oh, Arcane Judgment. 45 seconds. Tend to dodge and subterfuge. Let's go with that. Why not? I have no idea what's like optimal in this game or anything. I'm just having some funs. Let's get that accuracy up, yeah. And we get his accuracy up, or do we just go with stacking his health? Make him super tank. Super tanky. Let's go. What do we get? What is this? Sigil of Force. Channel arcane energy into magical forces that push and knock enemies to the ground. Haste? Move faster and reduces recovery. That's kind of nuts. Huh. Tidal Burst. Blasting enemies, pushing them back Infected foes are dazed. We're going to have to take a look at all of our spells coming up pretty quick. We'll change out spells, change spells, things like that. Okay, cool, man. Let's keep moving for now. We might do some of that stuff while we eat lunch today. A bit of optimization, yeah. What's down, yeah? A gym! What is that? Garnet? Cool. Feels weird. We probably could have been able to get in there, yeah? Uh-oh. Oh, it's her. Ed. Oh, I love that it puts my back row character in the front. Mr. Fluff Bunny, get your butt back in the back. Tarkus to Ari, or Peacebinder, you are the face of the enemy vanguard. Kyros works. The butt shall not be denied. The cake shall remain in the front. In mysterious ways indeed. I hope you aren't here to hammer out another truce. We're all out of talk, but we still have a little fight left for you. Before you stands Captain Tarkus Ari, de facto leader of the dwindling Vendrian Guard, sorry. Short, sunburned, and agitated even when standing still. Her body is a compact sculpture of muscle and bone. Her face is short on symmetry, thanks to the scars and dents of a dozen brushes with death. Ari, though your lives will certainly end here in Ascension Hall, she chortles, pointing upward to the ceiling, its stone arches somehow supporting the massive weight of the spire overhead. Consider yourself fortunate. Some of the finest rulers of Apex met death by duel in this hallowed hall. Truly, there's no finer place to settle an intractable feud. Sisters, brothers, Ari looks back to her cadre of soldiers with a solemn nod. It's been a privilege to lead and an honor to share in your final days. Taking a deep breath, she turns to you, waiting silently. Huh. Oh, I like number 4. Brandish your weapon menacingly. You had so many chances to surrender. I have orders to make this excruciating and slow. What do you guys want to do? I kind of like number 4. Can you see the options? Do you want me to read them to you? If you have a preference, let me know. Otherwise, I'm just going to select. Select it! I'm getting hungry. Yo, is anybody eating anything? Talk to me. What are you eating, chat? Ooh, hold on. Get me a snack real quick. I like that, I just realized I was trying to show off. Talk to me, chat. Leaves. No, I'm here. What? I like that I was trying to show off my bacon and egg socks, and then everybody was like, "You're wearing shoes?" They didn't say anything about the socks. He was like, "You wearing shoes, weirdo?" All right, I'm going with 4. 54 athletics. I'm sorry. My bad. My bad. We were sitting at that screen for a while, so I was just like, okay, I'm just going to go ahead. We are on the Scarlet side. Scarlet. Yeah, Scarlet. Yeah, we are evil. Yeah, okay. Evil! So here's the thing. I normally play all my games on like the hardest or a harder difficulty. But we just played God of War on the hardest difficulty, and it was mauling, dude. It was pretty brutal. And so when we started this up, everybody was like kind of leaning more towards just doing like a chill playthrough. So we just went like normal with expert mode. So normally we would play this on a harder difficulty, but yeah, we're just doing a chill like story playthrough. You underestimate our resolve, Fatebinder. Captain looks to her soldiers for a reassuring glance, but is met with nervous eyes and shuffling of feet. A moment of silence is broken as one of the Oathbreakers dashes for the exit. Bye-bye. Coward! Captain Ari stomps her boot with rage. No matter, one soldier will make no difference. Sisters, brothers, Ari looks back to her cadre of soldiers with a solemn nod. It has been a privilege to lead and an honor to share in your final days. Taking a deep breath, she turns to you, waiting silently. Any last words? Any last words? I like that. Yes, a broad smile comes over Ari's face. Tell the voices of Narat we are most thankful for his aid. We would not have made it this far without his support. I was wondering. Sage Apprentice. Ebb. Ebb's gonna be a butthole, dude. Why does it put these in front, man? That's some butthole stuff. No, Ebb is awful. She drowned everybody. Ebb is the mean one. It's not us, dude. Who are you trying to fool, Mr. A? Mr. A6, you're not fooling me. That's true. That's true. Yep. No doubt about it. Yep. Alright, we got to gotta beat this down. We're gonna hold off on the energy shield. What do I want to do first here?
Shield.
I got it.
That hurt.
Myself.
What are you doing?
I'll take care of it.
Fire? Yeah, I mean, I really enjoy a challenge. That's why most time whenever... Oh, no, that sucks. Most time when I play games, I like to play them, you know, to where You know, I feel like I'm getting a sense of accomplishment. Even if I get molded out while I'm playing and I lose a lot until I get past it, feels good when I do, right? But sometimes it is nice just to like have a chill playthrough. So this is fun. Feels good. Sorry for the mouthful of food. I'm starving. God of War, dude. Oh my glob. It was brutal. But brutal.
You got it.
Yep. Pretty rude.
I'll take care of it.
No.
That's one.
Get wrecked. Wait. Did I not get that off? Crap! There we go.
I'll hit you twice as hard next time.
Do this. Ooh, Inscription, dude. I want to play some Inscription. I want to play some card games really bad. If we don't end up doing Valheim, we might do some card game stuff. Play Spire, Inscription, stuff like that after Tyranny. Yeah. That could be the play. That hurt. Yeah, maybe that's play. I mean, I always want to know what the community wants to see, you know? So if we have a consensus about what everybody wants me to play next, but I like to switch up the genre, right? So, not that we can't play another RPG necessarily, but I like to switch up the genre between games, you know? Just keep it fresh, keep content a little bit different, and stuff like that. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. And I've got a lot of games. I mean, here in a bit, I'll probably eat lunch, and we can look at all the games I have in the library as well. It doesn't mean I can't pick up some other games, too. Like I said, I mean, I'll pick up Valheim or whatever. But... oh, that hurt, dude. That hurt. Keep going. Badly injured, good. Injured, okay. What we got left here? Let's do this. That should help. Okay. Anyway.
Fall before me.
Oh, dude, she went down. Verse annihilated Ed. Let's go, dude. Oh, baby. Mini class Iron Man hardest difficulty, but tried it a month ago and I died. Yeah. Yeah, we've got a lot of people that like. So one of the first games I actually started, one of the early games I started streaming, or I streamed whenever I started streaming full time was Pillars, and I had no clue. Lost some of my, yeah. I mean, you got to stay fresh, right? If you're gonna be doing those challenge runs and stuff. I had no clue the kind of community that surrounded the Pillars games, man. Until I started streaming it, and I had people like Rogan coming in and Lander coming in, who are, stream those games quite often and do challenge runs and or just CRPG players in general. And then like Tinwin coming in and Mad coming in, and all kinds of people that come in and play those games and are just lovers of CRPGs in general. And I know I'm missing a lot of people, so I apologize, but Mr. Fluff Bunny coming in, again, I apologize. There's so many people that have become part of the community, and I know I'm missing names and stuff, but it's just, yeah, Mad, yeah. Mad was actually just here this morning, man. I hadn't seen him in quite a while. He's been out on the road working and stuff, but it was so good to see him. He always drops by, and he'll share some content every once in a while, just with like challenge runs he's been doing. Yeah, Mad's awesome. And, it's just, I had no idea, the kind of community that surrounded, Pillars and the CRPG community in general, I just didn't know. Just wasn't aware. Man, it's been really refreshing and cool to be exposed to that since I started streaming. It's really neat. Oh, what? Okay.
Sorry about that.
Wait, what? Dude, what are you doing? Okay, there we go. Now both of you here. Okay, both of you here. You are going to do this. You. Is that right? No. Go.
I will aid you.
Get wrecked! Dude, that was awesome. I love it when it hits two of them. Oh, you mean Mad? Mad hasn't streamed?
You got it.
Pity you won't enjoy this as much as I do.
Oh! That!
I'll take care.
Oh, get wrecked, dude. Let's go. Yeah. Right. Yeah, I know what he does. I don't know how much he wants, everybody to know, so I just don't really throw it out there. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I hope for his sake that, and I'm always glad to see whenever he gets back and he stops by and I know he's made it back safe and for sure. Yeah. Get wrecked. Right. Yeah, I know, but
Not a problem, boss.
and I realize he probably doesn't care, but at the same time, it's not really like my
This is
place to
useless.
throw that out there to people or anything like that. So,
Will do.
but I am always glad to see him
Fuck is
get
wrong
back.
with my
And,
weapon?
Because I am aware of what he does.
Will do.
Get wrecked! GG's! Thanks. Yo, Mr. A6, you got a GG's emote. A Z tier streamer emote for this channel specifically. It was just created not that long ago. Check it out. I've actually been doing a lot of work. You find it? You find it? I've been trying to work on emotes a lot here lately. I just kind of go back and forth between working on emotes. Are you talking about the chunk star one? I was thinking more like that, but you know, hey, whatever works. You worthless gnats, we may die, but others will follow our example. Mark my words, the captain coughs up blood. Crush them all! The fifth eye's battle cry falls flat. You don't see it? What? You should have so the icon, the Outsider Antics icon is just everybody. As long as you're a follower, everybody gets that. There's Chonk Star, which you have right there. There should also be. Hold on. I'll show you all the ones that you should have right now. Everybody that's a sub should have all of these currently. And I need to be, I'm going to be working on some more. Good night, Pinky. What happened to me? I got super chonked out there. But all of those, hey, can anybody else, are all the emotes showing up? Let me check my Twitch page as well. Okay. You just don't see them in your emote options? Mr. A6? Oh, you do see everything? But we good? Everything's good? Oh, but okay. Gotcha. I got you. I got you. All right. So, Fifth Eye, crush them all. The Fifth Eye's battle cry falls flat as he surveys the room littered with Vendry and guard bodies. Now that's how it's done, Fatebinder. I should be angry you denied me a scalp or two, but I want to thank you for saving us the trouble. Wait. No, we're not going to betray the Alliance. I will probably just go with 1. Not sure what it originally represents, but it is GG to you. That's cool, man. That works. It's actually a chonk star emote. So it's like basically the fact that all I do is like eat food all the time while I'm streaming. I'm always eating food, dude. It's basically me making fun of me and letting chat make fun of me for being a fluffy boy, for being fat. So there's like a hamburger in there and like a candy bar and some bacon and pizza, and then my face is all stretched out because I'm getting all chonky. Look pretty thin. Well, I am not as thin as I used to be, buddy. Let me tell you what. Thank you, dude. I love it. Favor with Scarlet Chorus. Let's go. You bring glory to the chorus with your skill at arms and courage under duress. The fifth eye chuckles wickedly under his mask. I do so hope this is the start of a long alliance, good Fatebinder. The chorus could benefit from your strength. Sure shot, slippers. Don't we already have some of those? The clatter and madness of combat has finally ceased. Ascension Hall is, for a moment, tranquil. Gained favor with disfavored. Lost favor with Vendrian Guard. Favor with who? May pox take your children. Ari slumps to a crouch, her body trembling from injury and fatigue. With those words of defeat, the burning hum you've heard in your head for days on end tapers off into nothing. Your mind returns to a state of quiet you have not felt since before you proclaimed the edict upon Vendrian's well. Huh. We'll go with 1. Feel a tug in your chest as a warm energy begins to form around you. Before you know it, you feel as if you are lighter than air. Mr. Fluff Bunny! Bruh. Like a big ashtray. You blink away the last of the luminescent trails in your field of vision. The masonry of Ascension Hall is replaced with the wide open space in every direction, save for the slab of ancient stone beneath your feet. High winds shove you, pushing you off balance. The air is cool and thin, unsatisfying to your lungs. Lantry, is this? Lantry looks out to the horizon wide-eyed with excitement. Yes, this must be the mountain spire. When was the last time? Lantry's eyes look down over the ledge. Dumbstruck by the vertical plunge, Lantry backs away from the edge. I may need to retch. This is certainly a change. The wind ruffles the feathers in her hair, and Verse quickly smooths them down. A dang cold change. She peers over the edge. I think I could land on my feet if I jumped? Not that it would matter for long. Barik. Kyros, be merciful. What now? Barik spins around on his feet, looking about, trying to take in as much as he can through the narrow visor of his helmet. Everywhere you look, mountains rise up along a distant horizon. The rivers and forests below bring to mine maps of Vindrian's Well, and you quickly trace the Mittani, the Irniv, and all the numerous waterways of the region. Higher than you imagined it, this is indeed the pinnacle of the spire at Vindrian's Well. No, for sure. Tarkus Ari, how did we get all the way up here? Ari strains to stand up, clutching her side. Fifth Eye, more importantly, how do we get down? The Fifth Eye aims a sharp glare at Ari. The Vindrian Guard must be rounded up and conscripted. The disfavored must be run down. Barik, much as I would relish the opportunity to fight alongside the disfavored right now, I cannot begin to imagine the chaos unfolding beneath our feet. Barik clenches his fist with a sequel of metal and turns away. I'm going to go with 2. I hereby claim this place. This is now an extension of Tenant's Court, and all combatants must leave. 1 or 2, dude. Combatants? No. We'll go with 1. We'll go with 1. Our glory overfloweth. We would happily carry such good tidings to the Archon. This humble servant cannot fly. Besides, the Voices is a master of all matters magical. I highly doubt whatever just happened escaped his attention. That's what I figured. Agreed. Anybody witnessing what just happened knows the edict is over. But you should report to Nernat and return with any news he has for me. Head through that portal. Point to Ari. We hand her a note. The parchment will survive the impact. Oh, number 2. Let's go. Number 2. Evil. Yeah, Mr. Flood Buddy. Yeah, let's go, Mr. A6. Yeah, let's go. Number 2. Oh, is it? I'm not playing this on Steam. Verse, I had my reservations about getting involved with you, Fatebinder, but this puts them all to rest. I couldn't be more pleased to stand at your side right now. Side with? We sided with the Scarlet, yeah, the Scarlet. I keep wanting to say Scourge for some reason. But Scarlet, yeah. We're like all Scarlet, dude. I'm trying to get that helmet. Yeah, we're so like totally. It's all evil, dude. It's all evil. Yeah. I had my reservations about getting involved with you. This is Verse. Yeah, the only non-evil might be the rebel. That's what I was thinking too. Fatebinder, but this puts them all to rest. I couldn't be more pleased to stand at your side right now. I love it. I like Versus like a serial killer, dude. She is she is gnarly. I would not want to come across somebody like this, dude. What? Ari rears up. You bloodthirsty flip. Write your declaration of control. You write a carefully worded declaration of sovereignty naming Vindrian's Well and its spire as your lawful claim. With the power vested in you by Tunin, Archon of Justice, neither the Archons nor their forces are permitted to enter, save by your invitation. This is barbaric. The Vindrian Guard have lost enough for one day. Tuck the note in Ari's gauntlet. push her off the edge. This is insane, dude. I love it. I love it. Oh, it's going to show it too. Insane. Tarkus Ari. No, please. Weakened from injury and fatigue. Ari struggles against your grip, but to no avail. You drag her thrashing and buckling to the edge of the spire. You slide your note into the sleeve of her gauntlet and give the Oathbreaker a swift kick. This is Sparta! Yeah, Tim, when you put it in chat, dude, I didn't even see it yet. That's great, dude. For several seconds, you hear her screaming. Eventually, the sound fades away, drowned out by the whipping winds. But yeah, it's worth doing all of them. Yeah. That's funny, man. Oh, it's perfect, dude. It looks just like it, too. Yeah, no doubt, I'm the very definition of an enemy of the Overlord. I didn't just resist. I led others into resistance, so I know what's about to happen. But I know when I've met my match, and like most folk, I'll do whatever it takes to live. If you will show me mercy, I will pledge my life to you, good Fatebinder. Well, she was injured, I think. I think that's why they tried to make sure that you knew. They definitely made sure to put in the dialogue there that she was hurt. She was injured. And I think that the purpose in that was to make sure that, or to try to express that that's probably why she wasn't able to pull you down as well. Because I was thinking the same thing, Mr. A6. Yeah. The Tidecaster bows on one knee, lowering her gaze. They didn't like necessarily express it definitively, you know what I mean? Really funny to go Rebel, yeah. I don't know, we might have to play through Tyranny again at some point, dude, and go Rebel. It's not like it's a super long playthrough or anything. Well, it'll be a while probably, but we got so many other games to play through. Go Rebel and just tell Tynan the most intricate lawyer-based crap to justify your choices. That's funny, Tinwin. That's funny. That's funny. Podcaster bows on one knee, lowering her gaze. I know I'm an oathbreaker, so my word isn't what it used to be, but I promise, if you spare me, I will serve you well. It's all good. Look, man, again, it's just a matter of trying to make as many people as possible feel comfortable. And there are some words that I still need to remember to throw into auto mod. That's all it is. Tragic. No, we're all good, dude. We're all good. It happens, man. It happens. Dude, I here recently, dude, during God of War, I cursed on stream. And I tried to follow the same rules myself, but I cursed on stream and I gave away a sub. Yep. Gave away a sub, dude, because I cursed on stream. It just happened. It was unintentional. Same thing happens in chat, dude. Sometimes you just type and sometimes you curse accidentally, man. It happens, man. It's no big deal. Who got that sub? It was Metal, wasn't it? You can go Rebel and just tell Tunin the most intricate lawyer-based crap just fight. Yeah. Hilarious how you just managed to dance around the law despite all the deeds you have done. Lawyer was the curse word? Where's Rogan at? Where's Rogan at, dude? Isn't he actually a lawyer, dude? Isn't Rogan a lawyer? Yeah. It happened twice. Yeah, Metal. But that's like the first times I've ever really cursed in the stream. Yeah. So I felt really bad. But I'm glad you got a sub out of it, buddy. Yeah. What do we want to do here? My mercy has a price. Let's go. Can we have 5 party members? My mercy has a price. Let's go. What will stay your hand if not my service? Is it wealth you desire? I have plenty stashed throughout the tiers. I can lead you to it. Knowledge of the Tidecasters. Your staff, I want it. Ooh, what do we do? Her staff does look sick. But do we want her on our team? Probably, dude. Huh. Knowledge of the Tidecasters is actually pretty intriguing. Yeah, it was only Taris that got kicked. Yeah, yeah. So we're still dealing with Ebb. Yep, yep. I'll just God. We'll just go with swear filthy to me. We're gonna have our own little crew here. I, Ebb of the Tidecasters, do hereby pledge my life and loyalty to Mr. Fluff Bunny. Mr. Fluff Bunny! She dips in a short bow before meeting your eyes with a trembling smile. I will serve and obey until such time as I am freed from my obligations, which is never, because we will also take your soul. I was so worried about that, dude. Crap. That sucks, dude. I was worried about that. Yeah, I'm not against that. I just didn't know. I had no way of knowing. Yeah, yeah. Had I known, though, I probably would have gone with one of the other choices. I'm just not worried about it. Having like a party member we wouldn't even use, you know. We could just. I like how verse is gnarly, dude. I like verse. If I was going to replace anybody, it would be verse. But I like having like a dual wielder, a tank. I like Lantry too for the hills, and us as the caster. So we'll just stay with that. Oh well. There we go. Vindrian Well has fallen. For the second time since the conquest began, Kyros' armies take the citadel from its defenders. With your help, the Vindrian Guard rebellion has been crushed. Having taken Ascension Hall with your Scarlet Chorus allies, you satisfied the terms of the edict. You and the forces of Kyros are freed from the Overlord's death sentence. With the threat of execution no longer looming overhead, the Overlord's armies turned their attention away from the citadel and toward each other. The tensions that flared over the long siege reached an explosive crescendo as the disfavored and Scarlet Chorus armies clashed iron and bronze in a hasty, disorganized battle. After a brief exchange that left his soldiers bloodied, Graven Ash withdrew his army from the valley, pulling the disfavored back to their secure fort in the Blade Grave. Once his army finished licking their wounds, the voices of the rat ordered the Scarlet Chorus to gather in the Stone Sea and prepare for war, this time against their former allies. The Archon of Secrets instructed his soldiers to respect your lawful claim over the spire. Though a few greedy stragglers still lurk in the valley, the Scarlet Chorus were content to leave your stronghold uncontested. As days passed, the wounded and injured were nursed to health. You explored your strange bastion and planned your next steps with careful deliberation. As word spreads, the Scarlet Chorus and Disfavored turned on each other. Factions once resolved to bend the knee are inspired instead to continue fighting. The Archon's feud has heralded the collapse of Kyros' offensive. Tunin, the Archon of Justice, observes the chaos and discord spreading across the land. The Archon summons his Fatebinder to return to court at the Bastard City and report on her actions in Vindrian's Well. Our petty squabbles over a delayed siege have no doubt evolved into a respectable civil war. The voices of Narat will want to discuss the matter. By now, he's pulling back to the base of Cacophony. I suggest you don't keep him waiting. The last time someone left the Voices of Nerat waiting, he pulled the skin off their hand and moved their bones into the shape of a glaring eye. Needless to say, it didn't heal well. I'll join you at Cacophony as soon as I speak with Tunin. Favor with Scarlet Course. Do that. The Voices of Nerat loves to entertain new guests, and I'm sure he'll find you quite diverting. Be seeing you, Fatebinder. I just want the Voices helmet. Helmet looks sick. The dizzying energy from the spire falters. Whatever force awoke the powers that reside here gutters and fades, though a faint hum persists in the sculpture at the center. What? Stepping past the portal, almost to the edge of the spire, Fifth Eye lets out a squeal of panic. My exit vanished. It was just there. Look around for a solution. The humming from the curious sculpture pulses and builds in volume, as if to draw your attention. Bat. Spire. Reputations. What do we get? Scarlet Chorus. Oh, baby. Merciless. Plus 5% hit precision on targets below 35% health. Let's go. Nice, dude. Oh, we have another one? Eb? She is all the way fearful, dude. Fatebinder's weapon with the ability to channel lightning through it. While the effect remains, the Fatebinder's attacks will evoke a powerful electrical explosion. You kicked Tarkus Ari off the spire. You helped deliver the Elders of the School of Tides into the hands of the Voices of Nerat. Auto max fear, dude. That's awesome. Fire upgrades. What? Eb is maxed. Yeah. Yeah. Collection of items for sale also create camping supplies. Skill trainer teaches unarmed, parry, dodge, and subterfuge. One hand, parry, athletics. One hand, two hand, dodge, athletics. Battlefield scavenger with many unique items for sale. Hello! That's what I'm talking about. Skill trainer who teaches one hand, two hand, dual wield, parry, dodge. Smith who regularly produces weapons. Old Beast one who regularly provides food to take into battle. Change what skills. Oh, there we go. Do we need that? Yeah, okay. Hold on. Next time, shenanigans. And you can just dismiss them? What? Weird. A smith who regularly produces weapons. Are these like weapons I have to buy? Food to take into battle? I don't think so. I think they just produce stuff for you. Crazy. Just be done with that. Lamont. On closer inspection, a series of symbols carved around the base of the structure come into view. One symbol pulses with a blue-white glow. The pattern resembles the glowing lines of light seen on the floor of Ascension Hall moments before you found yourself transported above the clouds. As you stare at the symbol, the chill of the wind abates and your chest swells with warmth. The air finally feels welcoming. Your lungs sated at last. Lantry, I'd be careful going any closer. The whole tower is humming with energies that we don't understand. Lantry holds his quill poised above a sheet of parchment with anticipation. Now, I didn't say back away. Let's find out what it does. Just be cautious. You staked your claim on the tower and everything in it. Whatever that sculpture is, it belongs to you. I feel dizzy. Do you feel dizzy? Barrick massages his brow, the brow of his helmet, causing a howl of grinding iron to echo across the expanse. Touch the sculpture. Stone is smooth and cool to the touch. Marbling patterns move with curves of the sculpture, looking more akin to veins than imperfections of rock. You can't find a single marking to suggest an artisan's tool. As you are about to draw your finger away, you feel a sudden return pressure on your fingertip as the sculpture touches you back. The sculpture is once again still. There is a rush warmth through your body, a jolt of innervation that steadies your balance. A barrage of tactile sensation floods your mind as you feel footsteps and wind, but not on your face or your limbs. A moment later, the flood of information begins to make sense. You are feeling the wind against the spire, and even the weight of your own feet, as if the spire were a second spine. With this connection made, you feel your awareness pull from this place, not as a traveler, but as one glimpse the world from impossibly, as one glimpse the world, but as one glimpsing the world from impossibly far away. In this moment, there is nothing you cannot see, though you see it nearly all at once in a flood of sensation that is difficult to parse. You see a spire at the crossing of an ancient stone structure, two walls extending off into the distance. At the base of this eternal spire, settlers and merchants act in every way unconcerned, toiling under the observation of unforgiving taskmasters. As the shadow of the spire falls over them, the mood changes. The settlers pause in shared unease and look up at the sky, toward you. Though you haven't seen it in person, you are certain this is a vision of Lethean's crossing, for nowhere else are the tiersmen brave or desperate enough to settle at the intersection of bane-ridden old walls. Near the settlement, built at the joining of the ancient walls, you see a breach in the massive masonry, a cleft in the forbidden hidden realm within the old walls. Go to the old wall's entrance. Shadows envelop you, muting all sound and vision with slight delay. There's a feeling of perversion, of wrongness. Whatever arcane power is allowing your senses to drift free of your body seem to falter in this place. Figures haunt the stone halls, drifting emanations of cloud, claw, and fang. They pay you no heed, but you fear them all the same. In the depths of this forbidden place, the deepest chamber is bathed in light. An arcane symbol illuminates the floor, though the details hurt your eyes when you focus. With a gentle tug, your focus pulls back to a new horizon, though it takes you a moment to recognize it as Vendrian's well. You've returned to the awareness of your immediate surroundings. The effect leaves you unsteady on your feet. Drift closer to the spire. Spire feels similar to the one you now occupy, though instead of radiating arcane life, it reeks of dust and crumbling stone, a branch withering once pulled from its tree. It reaches for you with a barely perceptible tug. The link between you and the spire recedes. The arcane bond is still present, but the mythical energies for the moment are quiet. Your body flooded with excitement and fatigue. It's unclear whether the mystic connection is strengthening you or siphoning. The tower offers nothing by way of answer, and you know that asking would only yield more silence and mystery. The deluge of sensation is over, but the positions of the other spires still linger in your mind. From your vantage point atop the mountain spire, you can easily spot the mysterious structures, each of them rising high above their distant surroundings. Yeah. So that's actually I have the game on Steam and I have the game on Epic. We're playing it on Epic because I actually have all of the DLC on Epic. So that's why we're playing it on Epic rather than Steam. Is because I have all the DLC already on Epic. So it was like the gold edition or whatever, I think. So it already had all of the DLC and everything with it. So it feels bad we're not getting achievements and stuff like that on Steam, but I just, I was going to go spend like $10 for all the DLC when I already had it on Epic. So I was like, well, we'll just play it on Epic, man. I don't know. Did you sense that? Lantry signs a long sigil in there. Sorry, Mr. A6, if you put that in there a while back, I apologize. Lancer signs a long sigil in the air, squinting at you as he works his cantrip. The ripples are everywhere. When you move, the magic of this place stirs and churns. That portal over there, those burning braziers, they all grow more intense as you approach. I think it's responding to your presence. Before we get ahead of ourselves, this is verse. It's worth remembering that you ended Kyros' edict. That's no small feat. Maybe your connection to this place is related. Either way, it sounds like something for the arcane-minded to investigate. Fifth Eye, speak with me after you see Toon and Fatebinder. The disfavored need to be shown their place. If a dog acts up, you use a firm hand to put it back down. If we are to succeed in the tiers, we must work quickly. I will be waiting. Ooh. So yeah, we have all the DLC. Yep. Tunan's Court and the Bastard City. That's where we gotta go next, yeah. Nimble? Wait. Oh yeah, so we got more sure shot. And what is we'll do 5 ranged act. What is her what are her precision target? Okay. That works. Meh. We've got a lot of stuff to sell. Is this two-handed? One-handed. Wait, what? Oh. Okay. So this is actually probably better than Phalanx. But it has guarded strikes, minor accuracy. No, we won't use it. No. Meh. Okay, let's keep going. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna make some lunch, and we'll keep playing while I eat. So I'm going to take a quick bio break, make myself like a sandwich or 4. You know, probably more towards 4 sandwiches, and grab something to drink, and we'll keep moving. Cool. We'll keep pressing on. Keep on keeping on. Sound good? Yo, again, Pinky, Fuzzrab, incredible amount of support with the subs. Thank you guys so much, and Fuzzrab and Mr. A6, the follows. Thank you guys so much. Everybody that's here, new members, the members that are always here and part of what we do. Everybody, thank you so much for being here. Give me a few minutes. Let's take a quick break and let me get some sustenance going for myself, and we'll keep powering through today. Okay, cool. I'm loving this. Thank you guys so much. I'll be back in just a bit. Okay. Thank you guys.
I'm about to chew my leg off.
I didn't join the Legion for this.
All right, sorry, chat. That, Pinky, that chalk star emoji is getting crazier and crazier, dude. No. Yo, Wick, if you're hanging out, dude, thank you. I'm gonna check it out after stream, dude. Yeah, thanks, buddy. Bro, what is this? Hold on, chat. Shenanigans. Hold on.
Don't we have a war to fight?
All right, here's what we got for lunch, guys. Can you see? My sandwich. And these are buffalo seasoned cheese curds. Buffalo seasoned cheese curds. Real healthy. Real healthy. No big deal. All right, you guys want me to keep playing? Do you have anything you want to look up? Talk about? Gaming world? I'll just keep playing unless anybody has anything they want to look up, talk about, or whatever. Oh. Oh, yeah. I love cheese, chat. Love it. Wait. So, okay. Bedlam? I don't know if I'm familiar with it. Let's take a look. Hold on. Let me see something real quick, by the way. Yo, Wick, that's great stuff, dude. That's great stuff. Thanks, buddy. If you're hanging out, man, that's awesome. I'll definitely take a look at it this afternoon or this evening for sure. That's great stuff, man. Thank you so much. Bedlam game. What is this, dude? Oh, Pinky, that emote makes me feel bad. Well, I know. Let's see. Bedlam. Let's go. Video game. Okay. Well, here's is this it? FPS game? We'll get back into Tyranny in a bit, but I'm cool with like. Quite often I'll play through lunch, but if we got people hanging out that FPS. Okay, let's take a look. Gameplay trailer, PS4. So wait. Do we know why this game isn't on Steam anymore? What happened? Do you know, Pinky? Let me see something real quick. First-person shooter game developed by British studio Red Bedlam, published by Steadfast Interactive, released in October 2015 on PS4, and basically loved loadout. Developer requested it be removed. Really? It is based on the novel Bedlam. Ordinary Scottish woman named Heather Quinn, who is trapped inside the body of a video game character, must fight her way through several environments inspired by 90s and 2000s first-person shooter games. Really. Mixed to negative reviews from critics who praised its comedic writing but criticized its lackluster gameplay and high amount of bugs. Really? 53 out of 100 on Metacritic. 3 out of 5 on Games Radar. World and story immensely likable. Protagonist one of the most engaging I've witnessed in some time, but amount of technical and gameplay issues. Major glitches. Don't remember any? We'll take a look at the gameplay.
This place is unreal, isn't it? Yeah, actually it's death or glory, but unreal is in here too. We're in a whole universe of games, so don't ask me how we got here.
Bro, this reminds me of some old school shooters, yeah. Pac-Man, dude!
Warning. Reactor critically unstable.
Fine. Christ. I had to put up with this shit when I was the only girl in a clan. I'm not putting up with it from you, wee plums.
I love her accent. Oh, whoa, my bad, guys. My bad.
It's pretty, I'll say
I
that.
had the scene all here.
This place is unreal, isn't it? Yeah, actually it's death or glory, but unreal
Z-tier
is in here
streamer.
too.
Here.
We're in a whole universe of games, so don't ask me how we got here.
I got focus mode on my food, dude. Like, I'm gonna keep watching the video, yo.
Oh, bollocks.
Warning. Reactor critically unstable.
Fine.
Rocket jump, dude.
Christ.
It looks awesome.
I had
haven't
to put
played
up
it.
with this shit when I was the only girl in a clan. I'm not putting up with it from you, wee plums. It's pretty, I'll say that.
Bro, what is that
I'd rather
gun?
be stuck here forever than in Starfire. Or Stirling, to be honest.
Hey, hello? I'm trying to make contact. No time to explain. You need to make nice with the Marines. I'm going to alter your comms so you can hear their channels. They're dipshit NPCs, but they're better than nothing right now.
Bastards. We've activated zombie mode to slow you down. You're gonna have to fight the others off. The first time shots usually does it. You got a crowbar?
Hold on. Load out. I don't think I ever played this either. You know what? Way back, dude, on like Xbox One, we used to sit over at my buddy's house, man. And we would play one of the 007 games, dude, like and it would be a bunch of us sitting over there playing that game. And I got pretty good at that game, man. It was always just us playing multiplayer. I got to where I would basically wreck about anybody that we would sit there and play with, dude. I would just wreck. Loadout was super fun. Yeah, we'll check it out. It was pretty fun, dude. I loved that game on Xbox. You see that twerk? Yo, I have no idea if this is a potential DMCA stuff. Anybody know? I have no idea, dude. I'm not gonna leave the music on. Weapon crafting for real? It looks good, dude. How old is this? Did you guys see that quote? Like Looney Tunes, directed by Quentin Tarantino. That's fantastic. That looks wild, dude. 2014. Drunken older brother of Team Fortress 2. Okay. Wow. Dude, that looks like fun. That actually looks like a lot of fun, dude. Did you guys play a lot of it? When you were young? Yo. If you haven't ever watched this video by Tame Impala, Let It Happen, you should watch this. I'm hooked on this song. This video is really good too. Stack 20 hours, yeah. Right on, right on. What was the dude, it might have been this one. Might have been this one. Old Steam account, right on. This, I think, is it, dude. This is the one that I used to play all the time, dude, at my buddy's house. I think. Is it? No, man, it might not be it. I don't know. I can't even remember. Can't even remember. Yo, the Steam sale is actually only for like what, another 2 days? 5 different emails? So I've got a few. I have a few. I have one that like I started off with whenever I was young. And I still have it. And I have another one on a different platform that I started not too long after that, just because I wanted one for like a spam kind of account, you know? And then when I got older, I started a better one. Well, I have like 4. Yeah. I've got like 2 old ones that I very rarely use. I've got 2 current ones. More current ones, yeah. Divinity 2, anybody? Yo, aren't they taking Jump Force off of here? Aren't they taking Jump Force off? End of sales and online servers. All product sales will end on February 8th, 2022. Yo, that's what I thought. Check it out. Jump Force, if you want this game, if you're interested in this game at all, you need to grab it. Because, yo, Wick, what's up, buddy? Wick, hey, I saw your messages. Hey, thanks, dude. Thank you. I'm going to take a look at it this evening, man. Thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate the info, man. That's great stuff. That rage emote turned out all right, huh? Not bad. Yeah, I think it might be too. Than what I was looking at using before. It is, dude. I already looked at it a little bit ago. Yeah, they are. Yeah, it's a good call, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. I've just had so much other stuff, dude. I've been trying to work on for the stream that the lights have kind of taken a back seat. Right. Yeah. Yeah. It's probably going to be much more intuitive and easier to work with, it looks like. Yeah. So I appreciate it, buddy. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yo, if anybody's interested, yeah, no, that's great stuff, dude. I really appreciate it, man. Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. If anybody's interested in this game, you need to pick it up because it's going to go off of Steam on the 8th. It'll no longer be available on 8th February. Right. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I might actually I think I'm going to start working on my end the stream collage. I've got a bunch of clips that I've and highlights that I've downloaded. I'm going to start trying to put them all together in a video, try to end the stream with, and I'll try to look at the I'll probably try to start on that tonight and try to look at the light stuff that you sent me as well. So that'll be some good work for me to get on tonight. Yeah, I don't know much about Jump Force really, but if you're interested, grab it because I read a news article about a month and a half ago saying that this was going to come off of Steam, and it definitely is. Yeah, dude. I mean, I've been trying to work my butt off, dude, on the stream, and you know, I think it pays. I mean, you got to put in the work if you want to make it work, right? Official, yeah, dude. Yeah, I think so. You know, there's always. I think that's the thing is. There's always work to be done, right? There are always things that can be improved. And thanks, buddy. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. There are always things that can be improved. I feel. If you don't feel that way, then you feel like everything's perfect. I don't necessarily believe in that. Yeah. So I don't know. I took a look at kind of where I was at with what I wanted and what was going on in my stream and the community and stuff, and I really want it to be engaging, and I want it to be fun, and I want us to always be progressing in the right way, and a lot of that all of it really starts with me and making sure that I'm continuing to do what the community wants and provide things that make it fun, and I've got to continue to work on making that happen, man. And so I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. I hope it does. I hope it does. I don't know. I'm learning as I go here, and it's a lot of fun, man. It really is. It's just really time consuming too, but it's a lot of fun. Wick, you want to get down with some Valheim, dude? I know we don't normally stream at the same times and stuff, but we need to find out how many people in the community would be down to play some Valheim. Yeah, it really is, dude. It really is. A lot of people don't understand, like, if you actually want to if you want to make a quality stream, and if you're going to do it all yourself, if you're not going to be employing other people to do a lot of this stuff for you, you've got to understand that there's a lot of time that you got to put into it yourself. Yeah, and it's very time consuming. Okay, cool, man. Yeah, it's something we've been throwing around, man. Potentially playing some Valheim, so we'll see. We'll see what's up. I know that you're busy quite often during the day whenever we work or whenever I'm streaming and you're taking care of your business and stuff. But we'll see what's up. I know Pinky's been playing a lot of it, and I've been wanting to play Valheim for a while, man. So we'll see. We'll see what's going on. I was thinking about maybe playing it after we finish up Tyranny. Man, they got a ton of sales right now. Certain days work better for sure. Yeah. And I wouldn't be against maybe doing some evening streams. I just quite often, man, I use the evenings to work on a lot of the back end stuff. So God of War was so good. I know that I dumped so much salt in that game, playing that game. But Smite, there you go. There's some Smite. It's such a great game, dude. Such a great game. Did you ever, Wick? Did you ever figure yours out? You ever figure out your issues with it? No way, dude. No way. What? Do you have like do you have any kind of like antivirus software or anything other than Windows? You don't need to say what brand or anything, but have you looked into that potentially causing an issue? Gave up? Dude, that sucks. Pinky, you laughing at me calling you out for the Valheim stuff, or what are you laughing at, dude? What are you lolling at, bro? Oh, Griftlands is on sale, dude. Check it. Hey, Vampire Survivors. I heard this is a pretty good one. No, you don't? Okay. Literally all protection. Jeez, dude. Look at that cake, though. Look at that picture they got on the front. Vampire Survivors. Still won't? Jeez, dude. Oh. And it's just the same issue every time, right? What you told me before. Risk of Rain 2. I would love to play this. It's supposed to be great. Who was talking about this? Was it Metal? We need to play Doom. I have Doom. We need to play it. Maybe during Halloween. Or towards Halloween more. I need to go ahead and grab Elden Ring too. Before they run out of downloads. Lol. Dude, it sucks. It sucks. He's been having this issue ever since it dropped, man. He can't get it to run through Steam, right? It's through Steam, yeah. Inscription, yo. I want to play some Inscription. Yo, shut up.
Hey there, card gamers.
No, shut up. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. Yo, how's the Inscription soundtrack? Does anybody know? I love OSTs, man. Is it? That's really good, Pinky. I love getting OSTs, dude. I love OSTs. I'll add the cart for now. All right, let's get back into our game. Sorry, guys. Let's get back into our game. Yeah, Wick. Hey, thanks again, dude, for the info, man. I'm gonna hop in there and check out the Lumia stuff as soon as I finish the stream today, or as soon as I can after I finish the stream today. Anyways. I still got cheese curds to eat, but we'll eat on those while we keep moving. Keep on moving. Moving on up. All right. Ready? Let's go, guys. Thanks for being patient. Sorry, I needed to eat, man. I'm just wasting away, you know? Reloaded it. So did I, though, dude. I preloaded it too. And I didn't have a single issue. It worked just fine for me. Dude, I had a turkey sandwich with Colby Jack cheese and some mayo. Pretty basic. I'm a basic B. I'm a basic Z tier streamer, bro. But I've also got these cheese curds, bro. I've got these cheese curds. They're actually seasoned with buffalo seasoning. Yeah, dude. Turkey, mayo, cheese, wheat bread. It was really good, dude. Really good. Yeah, yeah, it was really good, man. I like throwing some like pepperoncinos or some like banana peppers on there sometimes. Maybe even some jalapenos, pickled jalapenos, something like that. Yeah, that's some good stuff, dude. Or even just like even just like some sriracha mayo. Throw some sriracha mayo on there. You know what I'm saying? Woohoo! Some good stuff, dude. But I got these. My wife brought me some these cheese curds. I'm just finishing off the last of them. These buffalo seasoned cheese curds, man. They're pretty solid, pretty epic, really good. Uh huh. Uh huh. Not bad. Keeping it real slender. Real slender. Uh huh. Yep. Yep. I'm just it's winter time. I gotta have that extra layer on. It's my winter weight. That's all it is. I'm sure I won't be tugging all this weight around the pool come summertime. I'm sure of it. Yep. All right, let's go. What are we doing here? Anybody else eating right now? If you're eating, talk to us. What are you having? Where are we going? Primary. We got a bunch. Primary. Speak with Brick. Oh, we got to speak with Brick. Let's go. Find out what. Wants to know if there's a way he can be freed from his armored prison. Really? Interesting. Fatebinder, if you have a moment. Brick stands at attention. His rigid bearing making of him an unmoving statue. I know that the two of us have clashed on several subjects since the Iron Marshal assigned me to your protection. I hope these disagreements do not weigh too heavily against the request I'm about to make of you. Relax, what's on your mind? I hope that perhaps the adjudicator would hear my case. Uh? What are you talking about? I've been encased in this. He wraps a gauntlet against the shards of corroded iron and bronze that sweep across his chest. Shell, since Kyros' edict of storms made a grave of old stalwart. It occurred in service to the overlord, and I would ask that the overlord free me of its burden. Aren't you more useful to the overlord in your armor? Perhaps, but there are other armors. Air passes from his helmet, possibly the result of a sigh. Any respectable commander would extol to you the virtues of high morale. I confess that each day I remain confined in this monstrosity, mine wanes. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Weird. Okay. I like Brick. Let's see if we can help him out. I will happily make your case to the Archon. Gain loyalty with Brick. Brick says, thank you, Fatebinder. His salute rings to like a poorly cast bell. Eagerly await the Archon's judgment. Okay, we'll see. Petition tuning on Brick's half. Okay. Anybody else have anything to talk about?
At least in theory, I'm supposed to be observing history and not getting myself wrapped into it. All the same, this is the thrill of a lifetime. Rarely does one stand so close to monumental moments in the making. For the moment, the Scarlet Chorus could be considered an ally. Let us hope the Archon of Secrets continues to find you entertaining enough to remain friends. The disfavored, on the other hand, will be a certain threat. The Civil War has removed Ash's pretense to play well with others. So, I must ask, are you planning on taking sides in the Civil War? Or do you have other plans?
I kind of like too. For so long as it suits my purposes, I will work with the Scarlet Chorus. Because that's kind of what we're doing.
While Graven Ash knows more about war, I contend the Voices of Nerat knows more about victory. The Scarlet Chorus has grown with each passing year.
In many ways, the end of the conquest is largely an abstraction. Eventually, the tears will be those who have joined the chorus and the corpses of those who refused. Best to be on the living side of that future.
Your fatalism does you credit, Scholar. Doesn't it feel good to be on the winning side for a change?
Verse is scary.
Whatever you do next, consider that many eyes will be upon you, for you have both delivered and taken away the Overlord's edicts, and few will know how to make sense of the latter. You are an exception the Archons cannot afford to ignore. They will likely aim to control or destroy you.
Have a moment, let's talk further. Current matters?
Of course. How can I help?
Know anything about the region?
Vendrian's Well is the southern end of the realm of Apex. Used to be the remote vineyard and elk hunting grounds of Apex's richest. They use the term well since all the rivers roll down from the ring of mountains and leave the soil sprouting year-round. Houses Vendrian, Palox, and Tarkus all had reclusive estates out here back before the war. I think that's why the Scarlet Chorus had good recruiting success first time through. One thing to die for your village, another to die for your master's favorite elk-ridden forest. Of course. How can I help?
What are your thoughts on our traveling
Are
associates?
you asking for an objective assessment? Or is this your way of saying you want to gossip?
Rick, what do you make of him?
You must have some leverage over him, as I would have thought he'd lead us into a disfavored trap long ago. Or maybe the Legion is just that polite?
Huh.
I must admit, I am completely fascinated by his predicament. Ever tried diagramming the articulations of his armor? Don't. It'll only lead to madness and ruination.
Thoughts on verse?
I know little of swordplay, and couldn't work a curve and arrow to save my life. I can't really comment on the lady.
Lady? You're just afraid to talk in front of me, clear as day. Your sweat is easier to read than your ink scribbles.
No, not at all. I just don't know how to comment on a warrior's worth, that's all.
Spare me your blather.
Verse pauses to read Lantry's body language.
Think that, do you? Didn't know you had such swollen hope for me.
I need to keep secrets, Lantry.
Most fascinating specimen. I think she has great potential. A dangerous amount of potential, to be blunt. The Scarlet Furies are the fighting elite of the Scarlet Chorus, and that means floating to the top of a sea of blood and chum. We should consider ourselves lucky to have her on our side, with her weapons usually pointed away from us.
Will you make it bad?
Good tidecasters stay underwater. Kyros did the Tears a favor by erasing those moon howlers from history. A shame one of them escaped justice. She has her uses, as does any thug or brigand. I just hope you have some means of keeping her in control the day she thinks herself strong enough to take us.
Something else? Questions?
I am nothing if not a semi-reliable font of knowledge. What did you want to discuss?
What about you? Good night. Tell me your origins. Someday someone have your age will ask you to sum up your life, and you will realize what an odious request that is. Well, where to start? Grew up in Sunder, born right after independence from realm of Stalwart. So yeah, you do the math and you'll realize I'm old. My parents, pretty spry for 84. Good night, dude. Oh, I'm in that kind of shape at 84. My parents were harbor hands. My mother never returned from a voyage. My father lost his hand in an infection and decided to send me to the School of Ink and Quills. Any other family? Irrelevant. If they exist, they are as strangers. Family ties are severed when joining with the sages. At least in principle, the school has had its share of favoritism for blood relatives. As a novice, I was assigned to the Devocades, where I learned how to raise and groom birds to carry missives. Most of my early tomes are on that subject. 10 years and several tomes later, someone decided I was ready to be welcomed into the inner circle and shown the ways of magic. Since then, I've spent a great deal of time in the field of study, which I suppose readied me for the life after the fall of the Villium Citadel. Well, as much as anything could ready one for the strangeness of these days. Born Lantry, or did you take a name when joining the School of Ink and Quill? Most sages take a new name when they join the school, but for me, transition was difficult at first. I stuck to my old commoner name and then just never got around to picking some highfalutin name like Sage Apophysis or Sage Dangling Participle. Is this your true skine? Did you always want to be a sage? Cannot imagine doing anything different. I suppose in my youngest days I yearned for battle and glory like most boys I knew. Having now seen how short a soldier's life can be, I look back at that old calling, that old mindset, and laugh. So really, what's your story? What do you mean by that? I kind of want to glare. I know you're smarter than you act. Extend me the same courtesy. 12 subterfuge? Cool. Lantry strokes his beard, leaving flecks of sepia among his white whiskers. I was on the take from the Voices of Nerat, or at least an agent of his sent me to the School of Ink and Quill 30 years back. It'd be years later until I made the connection to the Archon. Most people think the war began 3 years ago, but the Voices of Nerat had his hands in things sooner than that. I was part of that early invasion, an eager kid happy to accept a 30-year assignment that comes with an education. What else aren't you telling me? Well, I should admit, I might have been taking an interest in your history since I learned about your proclamation of the Edict of Storms. In truth, I am deeply curious about any who have lived as vessels to Kyros' most supreme magic. When I heard you were proclaiming a second edict, I had to find a way for us to meet. Being tied up in a prisoner camp was not the intended plan. So you advocating sunder to Kyros was the end of your long plan? Yes and no. When I first left, I was happy to be getting educated by the sages on someone else's rings, and my orders were simply to listen and report. As the time drew near, my commands were to win them over, a little at a time, to the notion of surrender. But I failed. The elders of the school grew defiant, and the militant minds won out. These are tearsmen, after all. I didn't deliver the surrender, and it took the overlord's edict to end what I was sent to do. Thank you for telling me. No more secrets, understood. Loyalty with Lantry. I will endeavor to earn your trust as best I can. Sorry to have given you reason for doubt. Speak of something else. Mentioned raising birds earlier. You think you'll go back to doing that? At some point, yes. Good burbs. They are burbs. Are needed to keep the missives moving through the tiers. I set all my best burbs to flight before the edict. Turn of phrase, constant call, and the rest. They're out there somewhere. And maybe when this is over, I'll summon them back and start a new dovecote. How do you feel about Kyros? How can I not help but find him to be the most captivating person alive? The man has bent empires, claimed continents. Where he goes, history follows. I won't deny he has killed millions at least, but I contend more would have died in petty wars across Terratus in the void of Kyros. I've seen what tiny despots, merchant cabals, and mage guilds can inflict in the names of all sorts of righteous causes. I will take the rule of Kyros over the tyranny of every idiot on Terratus. Speak of something else?
I am nothing if not a semi-reliable font of knowledge. What did you want to discuss?
Arcane matters?
And I'd be happy to oblige. Ever since the fall of the Vellum Citadel, it is hard to find someone with whom I can discuss such things.
What do you know of Kyros' edicts? Kyros has cast many over the ages, and to my knowledge has never worded two edicts exactly the same. Edicts defy our understanding of magic. Kyros' magic works over vast distances, over indefinite durations, and no archon or mere mage can counter the force of an edict. What can you tell of edicts in general? I explain it to my students like this. A spell is an edict as a drop of rain is to a hurricane. Edicts and spells are both magical cantrips, but differ in intensity by orders of magnitude. Okay. Edicts are almost commands to Terratus that must be carried out until the instructions allow for the magic to end. If Kyros wants a plague until next Judge's Day, expect copious buboes until next... What? I'm not familiar with that word. What is that word? Boop? Boobs?
Bubo. Bubo. Bubo.
A swollen inflamed lymph node in the armpit or groin.
Bubo.
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 Chat. If you have a swollen or inflamed lymph node in your armpit or groin, you should go to the doctor and have your bubo checked.
Bubo.
Bubo. Learn something new every day, chat. Let's go. Okay. Nothing has ever dispelled an edict. Nothing outside of the edict's own sunset clause, as I like to think of them. Curious about a specific edict. Good night, dude. Any thoughts on the Edict of Execution cast on the Vendrian's Valley? Seems like Archons were about to kill each other, and the threat of mutual destruction was about all Kyros had left. I imagine fear is the only way to get someone like the Voices of Nerat to follow orders, and the Edict certainly did whip them into action. What of the Edict of Stone? Edict of Stone ravaged the realm of Azure. The upheaval of earth and rock turned the rolling plains into a craggy steppe known as the Stone Sea. Since the edict was directed at the traitorous Archon of Stone, it would seem the upheaval of Azure was a secondary consequence, though I imagine little of what Kyros does is unintentional. What do you know of the Edict of Fire? I was there when the ground erupted with fire, and I don't think I remember ever being as terrified as I was that day. If I hadn't woken early, I'd likely have perished in my sleep or awoken to the experience of being immolated. I have very conflicted feelings about this matter. School of Inkwell had every opportunity to surrender. The leadership chose to stand against the most powerful force on Terratus. While this is all very terrible, it was entirely preventable. You'll think me crazy, but there's a part of me saddened I lived through an Edict of Fire. Kyros has used this before. I figure if I'm going to have years taken off my life fleeing an edict, would have been nice if it was a historical first. Can you tell me of the Edict of Storms? I would think you know more than most on the subject. I watched with great interest when it happened, but fleeing the Edict of Fire was a more pressing concern. The Edict of Storms turned the once forested lands of Stalwart into a wind-swept wasteland. They call it Bladegrave now, since only the iron and bronze armaments remain. Hurricane breezes, rust winds, and relentless lightning have destroyed the housing and farmlands. Something else. Do edicts work the same way, on the same arcane principles as spellcraft and other magic?
Edicts are the strongest manifestation of magic we know, and they
occasionally have voice acting.
The lesser phenomena. No dispel cantrip
Like
has ever dented or abated an edict. Even archons with powers of great durability cannot shrug off their effects. Just look at Cairn. Now, what I find curious, edicts can flex a little. Or so my studies suggest this is the case. Take the Edict of Storms. While the day it was proclaimed was the most violent, the actual radius of the storm has changed over time. But most will have none of my hypotheses on this matter.
Fine, I'll take the bait. What's your conjecture about edicts?
So, in my studies, some edicts resolve some problem of the overlords and then vanish into history. But the edicts that linger around, almost all of them begin to widen. Their effects become more intense. Here's the intriguing part. The older the edict, and the more that's written about it, the more the reports of that edict get more dire over time.
That's how legends work. Each generation tells them bigger.
I could just be overreacting to sloppy record keeping, but my hunch is that there's some correlation going on here. I contend that edicts are powered by fear. Fear of Kyros helps fuel the casting, and fear of the edict feeds the magic, sustaining it, and if enough people fear it, even growing it a bit.
Rule by fear is certainly Kyros' way.
Intellectual honesty demands that I study the matter more. If I'm correct, the more people fear and obsess over an edict, the stronger it becomes. Anyway, another study for another time.
Speaking of something else,
I'd be happy to oblige.
Magic of the Archons. Studied many of the Archons for many years. Compared to the other sages, I'm an expert on the subject, which is sad because I feel like I've still so much to learn. How does the magic of the Archons work? Archons all have magical powers that are intuitive. When the Voices of Nerat pulls out someone's mind or Graven Ash protects the soldiers, that magic isn't a signed spell or ritual. To them, it's closer to flexing one's hand. Archons are the, what's the word for it? Axiom of magic. The root of magic. Spell pioneers. I'm sure this analogy is off in many ways, but I see Archons as the mothers of original magic, and everyone else is just imitating them. To confuse things a bit, some Archons learn to cast other spells in the same fashion as us, lesser mages. If you are as important as an Archon, you learn quick that all knowledge is power. I've studied many of the Archons for many years. Oh, okay. Are all Archons loyal to Kyros? Officially, yes. In actuality, no. Those with a true gift for magic always come to the attention of Kyros. A few manage to evade attention for a bit. School of Tides was founded by one such uncontrollable, but these are history's exceptions. When we write biographies of the Archons, we often refer to them as exarchs in their formative years before stepping into their prime, but officially Kyros is supposed to grant all titles of Archon. It's quite the faux pas to self-appellate. Studied many of the Archons for many years. How is an Archon born or bred? I think we all dream of one day waking up and being an Archon, giving some of the madmen and loons that have exhibited mystical greatness. It can seem unfair that the rest of us can't do it. I can say with confidence, Archons aren't born; they become. Graven Ash is a good study of this. Before he was Archon of War, he was a successful commander, each victory more daring and glorious than the next. Somewhere along the way, his leadership took on mystical qualities. The Graven Ash, we know today, can reach out and protect his soldiers from harm, but maybe at first he could just protect those near him. I wouldn't know for certain, but all will attest that he didn't have this power his whole life. Something else, no spellcraft, forgotten more than most bloodchanners have ever learned. Teach me anything?
I think you know all I can teach you.
Sort of magic do the sages teach you? Sage Sindon tutored me in the traditional sigils, those of preservation, concealment, and healing, as derived from the bygone archons of Theravis, Fading Wrath, and the Orphan Midwife. The preservation magic is largely functional, sealing parchment, binding books, that sort of thing. All of us chroniclers learn concealment magic, as our ideal method would be to study events without contaminating the decisions being made. As for the healing magic, many of us modern sages study this a great deal. School has a shoddy reputation among the common folk. I figure if they knew us as healers and caregivers, maybe we start to change opinions. They didn't teach you to conjure lightning or something fun? Sounds boring. Fear with Lantry, let's go. Yes, well, I suppose boring attracts fewer enemies than dangerous. The way I see it, we've already invented enough ways to kill each other without magic. Why bother? Signing magic. Scholars don't have a good word for what Archons do when they cast magic. Couldn't tell you how Graven Ash casts his protection over his soldiers, nor would I know how Bled Mark consciously decides to move through a shadow. But when us mere mages want to cast a spell, we do so by signing the sigil of an Archon that previously discovered the magical phenomenon in question. It's debated whether Archons create new magic or just discover magic that was waiting for us, but such questions seem impossible to answer while sober. Okay. Good night! So much text. Where are we going, dude? Cunon's Court. Bastard City. Was there anything in here?
Ain't that odd?
Can't
Give
do
me
that.
things. Give me things. Well. Research, dagger plans. These partial plans describe the process for crafting a powerful weapon, but more research is needed to fill in the gaps in the plan. Research can be made with a Spire library upgrade and the proper materials. Wait, what? Wait. Did I put it in the stash? I did. Okay, whatever. Hidden loot! I need loot, chat. Give me the loot. Oh! Everything's opened up. Okay. Right. What? Is it? Really? What do you mean? It doesn't look pixelated to me. What part of it is pixelated in the about section? Like the description? Or what? Or the actual banner? The edges? Like of the banner of the Outsider Antics banner or what? Let me see. Oh, on Twitch? Oh, hold on, let me see it. Yeah, it might just be it might have been just a bad image I pulled over and didn't realize it. Hold on. Let me take a look. Hold on. Just a second. Let me see. I might need to redo it. I was probably in a hurry. I was like, I'm just gonna put something in there to. Oh, for like the word, like the YouTube word. Yeah, yeah, it is a bit pixelated, isn't it? Oh well. Just for the YouTube banner. Yeah, a little bit. Oh well. It gets the job done for now. It gets the job done for now, dude. I actually need to update my my stream machine stuff. Put the capture card in there. Is it? Oh, you mean check the Discord one on the Twitch page? Discord doesn't look as bad to me. Is this what you're talking about? Hold on. Is this what you're talking about? This stuff? Oh, you sent a screenshot on Discord? Oh. Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's super jagged. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like the closer you are to it, the worse it is. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I should probably grab a better one, but I don't know, dude. It's whatever. People know what it is. It's there. At some, I mean, I've got a lot of stuff like that. I probably need to get a bit more, a bit better, but it's all right. It works for now. It works for now. It's all right. It'll be fine. It's fine. It's fine. Dude, that link is going all the way. Why is it not wrapping, dude? What? Why is that link not wrapping over? That link is huge, also. It'd be nice once YouTube actually gives my channel, like, my name instead of that big old crazy flipping name. But, yeah, why did that not wrap? That's weird. Hold on. It's wrapping for me, dude. Which is weird. Maybe it's the browser you're on or something, dude. I don't know, that's kind of odd. Like, check it out. See? It wraps for me, man. The link wraps. I mean, of course, I've got them linked up here too, so you can just click on these headers and they take you. But I also put them down here just as like a safe file for if anybody just wants to copy and paste. But that's weird that, yeah, I mean, I see yours in the Discord. Your link is definitely not wrapping through there. And these are panels, dude. This is really weird. That's really weird. I don't know why yours is doing that. That's really odd, Pinky. That's really odd. What are you on? That's not on the app, is it? Are you on the Are you on a browser? Check this out. Yo, Maxim. Oh my glob app. That's it. The app. It's not wrapping on the app. That's what it is, huh? You're in Chrome? Yeah, so that's thanks for pointing that out. Yeah, check it out. On the app, it's not wrapping either. Which is really weird. Let me see something real quick. Well, that'll at least help for a little bit. Hold on. Good night, dude. App, please quit being dumb. All right, so I at least changed it to where the YouTube's at the end. So now at least it won't be clipping into another one of the panels. Thanks for letting me know, Pinky. That's really weird. I'll have to look into why it's doing that instead of wrapping, because it's doing it on the app too. It doesn't do it. I'm using Firefox. It doesn't do it on Firefox, but obviously it's doing it in Chrome and it's doing it on in the app too. If you refresh your page, it should change though to where the YouTube's at the end and it doesn't clip into the other ones anymore. That's really weird, man. Thank you very much. I appreciate you pointing that out, dude. That's good stuff. Thanks, buddy. I never saw it like that because I always look at my stuff in Firefox, man, and it always wraps over in Firefox. That's really weird. I'll have to look into that. Thanks, buddy. Thank you. Yeah, I might need to do that. Look into it. Yeah, I just kind of just went with whatever they already had in there because I wasn't really worried about it. Well, don't you have to have your account like up for a while before they'll let you do your name instead of, isn't that the case? I thought that was the case. Maybe I was thinking about another site. I didn't think you could right off the bat have your name as your YouTube channel name. Yeah, you can. I was thinking of a different website then. Yeah, that's what I need to do. That's what I need to do. Thanks, guys. Yep, good call. I just need to do it. There was some other site I must have been looking at that I confused with YouTube. I thought it had to be like established for a while before you could do it, but it must have been some other site. Thanks, guys. Yeah, I'll do that tonight and get it all updated. Thanks, guys. Word up. Let's continue this. That makes me feel real three-head about the YouTube stuff. Locked Iron Gauntlet. I'm eating the rest of this cheese, yeah. I know there was another site I was messing with. It wouldn't let you change the URL. I can't remember what it is now. I don't know why I was thinking it was YouTube. I knew you eventually could on YouTube, but that makes me feel dumb. Alright. Created. Cool. Let's go. What's in here? Gimme. That's why I have you guys, though, right? All you big brain peoples.
Can't do that.
Big old smarties. Did I get everything in here? I think so. Let's go. Let's go. Gimme. We didn't loot this? Vigor? Take that. Is this heavy armor? Boo. We got a lot of stuff to sell. Ooh, a guitar! For real! Check that out, dude. Oh, it's way better than Gut Seeker, man. Let's go. Oh, she looks good with guitars, dude. She looks like she should be using guitars. Cool. See if there's anything useful over here. In the well? In the well? Oh, dude. Light leather gloves.
Sorry,
what?
I can't.
Oh, that's just the way we came, dude. This is like our arcade Nua, yeah? Basically? Oh! Feels bad. Go back. What is this? Rested? Nice. 5 all skills? Crazy. Healing, lesser healing. You take these. Can't take that. Okay. Go back out. Hello? Bruh. More heavy leather. We got a lot of stuff to look through, man. Crap. Yo. But what? Where? Mountain Spire. We need to go, Bastard City? Is that where we're going? Yeah. Yep. Let's go there. One day, 17 hours, 45 minutes. Easy. Knew it. Clouds hang low over the tiers, disgorging a deluge of rain. Thunder shaking your bones as lightning arcs across the sky. You press on with your journey with the awareness that weather like this often complicates travel. Continue. This time, however, responsibility for the complication lies entirely with humans. The road crosses a river ahead. Someone, likely one of the tier's many warring factions, has sabotaged the crossing. Excuse me. The center of the bridge is entirely missing. Peering at the churning water, your disfavored companion rubs the back of his head. I'd suggest that I walk along the bottom. Were it not for the damnable need to breathe, apologies, Fatebinder. My bad, guys. My presence here may hinder your options. I thought that was actually being used in a way that wasn't actually for cursing. Repair. Push a boulder. At the foot of the bridge, you find a set of discarded tools and planks. They don't seem to belong to the saboteurs. Perhaps the locals had set out to repair the bridge before the storm came. Deciding you don't have the time to wait out the weather, you take out plank, hammer, and nails and get to work. It doesn't take too long before you make a workable crossing. It won't hold up a cart, but it's enough to let you continue your journey. Okay, I was expecting us to have another, like, interaction there on the way. That works. This well-dressed older woman stands apart from the milling crowds of nobles. She stares off into the distance, oblivious to your approach until you're right in front of her. Oh, greetings, she offers a reserved smile. Lucretius, formerly of Thistleholm. You have the look of someone who belongs here. A Fatebinder, no doubt, she nods. Do you need something from me? What are all these nobles doing in Tunan's court? She smirks and shakes her head, trying to look brave. I warrant, but if you crane an ear to any of the conversations, you'll hear a different tale. 3 years since Tunan set up shop in the Bastard City, we're still getting used to our new masters, figuring out what we can and can't ask of them. She nods to assembled nobles. These are smart, ring-plenty folk. The way they approach Tunan, you'd think they were raised under a tyrant's lash. Some have come to settle a grievance, others to pledge fealty. I've been standing around long enough to know that the adjudicator doesn't care for empty gestures. How has the Bastard City fared since the conquest? Kyros' forces took the city as we expected them to, without mercy or restraint. Scarlet Chorus spilled more blood than we had to give. The disfavored took their share of slaves after the gates of judgment. It was a dark day when we watched our countrymen hauling supplies for the overlord. We've suffered our share of hardships, but it seems that Kyros wants us alive. That's a more generous outcome than some of us were led to believe. What brings a noble like yourself to Tunan's court? Frown cracks her pleasant demeanor. Sorry. Like the rest of the frightened inbreds here, I came to see Tunan to ask him to right a wrong. My manor was destroyed during the conquest. I told the adjudicator my woes, but we didn't exactly see eye to eye. Tell me of yourself. I'm the daughter of a noble house. We were wealthy enough to live in the city, but our means beyond that were limited. My mother dealt in fish, textiles, and bronze. By the time I inherited, the business was taking care of itself. She sighs. Of course, all of that has changed. Thistleholm is no more, and my name has none of its former weight. Even if we were still in business, Kyros' law would stifle our trading rights. Perhaps it's better this way. What is Thistleholm? A great sigh deflates her. It was my family's ancestral hall. The oldest stones dated back to the years when the bastard city was not but a dozen roofs and wagons clustering for warmth. Compared to the houses of the great lords, it was nothing special. Age had softened the wood, and its queer placement in the warehouse district set it apart from the finer grounds where lords and ladies strolled for amusement. It was a mess, but our mess all the same. I would invite you over for tea, something stronger, but it would only disappoint. You'll find naught there but a gaping hole. What happened? Collateral damage happened. When the adjudicator cast his judgment on the bastard city, he destroyed the districts of the corrupt merchant kings, their manors, their counting houses, and yes, their warehouses. Age, dignified Thistleholm collapsed as a massive sinkhole opened under her foundation. The bastard city's laws may not have been perfect by Kyros' standards, but my family followed them with respect and never took a copper ring more than we deserved. I can't help but feel that my estate was not the criminal Tunan had in mind during his sentencing. So what are you going to do next? That's the question, isn't it? I appealed to the adjudicator thinking he would see reason. After considering my case for all of 8 seconds, he awarded me a belt of rings and a plot of land on the outskirts of the city. That sounds fine to me. Tunan told me to build anew and start farming. Farming! Can you believe that? She shakes her head. It's not even that I'm opposed to the labor, but we're in a war. I can't have the Scarlet Chorus breathing down my neck, raiding my crops. And Kyros knows what else. Tunan's word is Kyros' law, whether you think it fair or not. I like that. Kyros' laws are made to serve the masses, not the individual. Stop whining and take your rings. Justice is done. I like that. I think 3. 3 sounds good. Go with 3? Wrath with Tunan. This version of justice that suits you. The version of justice that suits you anyway. She draws herself up. Good day. Oh, dude. Oh, baby. We about to fight? We about to fight? There's Bitter Quip. Blood mulch. There's Tunan as well. Okay.
You call yourselves officers of Kyros' army, but your conduct falls short of my expectations. The court finds your accounts of Vendrian's well lacking, rife with misdirection and fallacy, fouled with baseless accusation.
10 seconds, guys. Sorry. Ow! The shadows beneath Tunan's cloak darken and flare around him. Murmurs of unease erupt in the court. Your Honor, I have relayed the events as I experienced them. Albatronus is saying this. You can well imagine why my version conflicts with his. She makes a dismissive gesture to the Scarlet Chorus representative. On my honor, on that of the great general, I would sooner snap my sword than perjure myself before you, Archon. Blood mulch. Oh, so you imply that falsehood comes easier to my lips than yours. You're a fool if you believe the Archon of Justice won't see through your lies because the disfavored think themselves better than an honest gang.
Silence. The contradictions in your statements will be examined, and falsities threshed from truths. If we find you have perjured yourselves, Bled and Mark will see to your fate.
Cool. The Archon turns and you feel his gaze upon you.
Fatebinder, we will start with the matter of the Archons. Graven Ash and the Voices of Nerat have declared war upon each other. In addition to violating Kyros' peace, they have thrown the conquest of the Tears into disarray. By all accounts, these hostilities began shortly after your arrival. Tell us what transpired.
Archons have been on different minds since the start of this war.
Your perspective is appreciated, but the dispositions of the two Archons are already a matter of record. Loyal subjects of Kyros have drawn blood from each other, a cardinal crime. Something happened at Vendrian's Well to trigger this feud.
They could not agree on who should lead the siege and descended into accusations of treachery. It seemed a mutual spat. Albatronus, the disfavored were more deserving of the honor. Our tactics and training outmatched the Vendrian guard at every turn. What bold or dash! The disfavored couldn't tip over a straw hut if they had a week to strategize. Our howling mob was better equipped to overwhelm the Vendrian guard. Our recruits were ready to throw themselves at the enemy. If only Ash and his legion would agree to a plan.
Fatebinder presents testimony. I warn you both against speaking out of turn.
I want to see this guy
Something
like
more
fry
than
somebody,
mere
man.
disagreement to unravel this campaign. But I will return to that in time. Let us speak of Ascension Hall. From all accounts, it would seem you were instrumental in its capture, or so the petitioner of the Scarlet Chorus testifies. The disfavored commander has a dimmer view of the matter. Lend me your perspective.
Alright, chat. I don't know if it's time to turn on the Scarlet Chorus just yet. Not just yet. We could. We could lie and say that we took the Citadel with our own strength, but I don't think it's time to turn on them just yet. We'll wait. I joined with Scarlet Chorus. We took the Citadel with an unstoppable advance.
The edict meant certain doom if the siege failed.
Favor with Tuna.
So why, when your survival depended on it, did you join your strength to the Scarlet Chorus and not the elite disfavored?
Voices of Nerat was willing to win the Citadel at any cost. Ash values his army more than his duty to Kyros. For a long while, the Adjudicator hovers in silence, shadows trailing from below his robes.
I will consider this testimony at length. The court thanks you for it. Is there anything you wish to add at this time?
I've told you all that I know.
Your testimony is accepted by the court. The statements of our guests raise questions in my mind. There is much about this campaign that has caused me to wonder. A shipment of iron weapons was short on arrival. Where coveted iron is concerned, I don't believe it to be a clerical error. One of my agents recovered this seal in Echo Call. It belongs to a merchant collective. Lethian's Crossing is teeming with their kind. If you would root out treachery, I would advise starting there.
Okay.
Petitioners, leave us. I would have a private audience with the Fatebinder. Ascend and join me. You will find the way opened.
Okay, speak with Tunin privately. Let's go. Both sides just lead straight up, yeah. I am duty bound to remain civil to you in this vaunted court, but don't push it, traitor. Fatebinder, the lieutenant gives you a curt nod. I'm ill at ease in this polished hall, but I admit that it's a reprieve from the battlefield and training grounds. If Ash needs me to stay here and represent his interests throughout this occupation, then I'll be up to the task. Other Fatebinders. Huh. Hold on. Do they actually have anything worth saying? Ah, Mr. Fluff Bunny. You return unscathed and more acclaimed than ever, as seems to be your way. The Fatebinder of War claps you good-naturedly and with excessive strength on the back. Come, you must regale me with all that your journey has held. I could use a moment of respite between friends. He regards you with a warm, boisterous smile. You have gained favor with Tunin. Word has reached me regarding your negotiation tactics at Apex. I must admit, I'm impressed you made any headway with the Southern Wretches. If they are open to reason, it would seem that they aren't as ignorant as the Archon of War would have us believe. Let us speak freely. Good night, dude. So much text. However, you singled out to become a Fatebinder. Cannot speak for the other Fatebinders, but I joined the court when I was still a boy and impetuous beyond reason. I had been imprisoned with a death sentence for the crime of desecrating corpses. He laughs hard and hearty. It was nothing so exciting as you're no doubt imagining. I was merely burning corpses that awaited burial. Before the local authority could see me to the gallows, the adjudicator claimed me a great talent awaiting to be realized, needing only to be steered. Why burn the bodies? Corpses piling in the streets, spreading plague faster than the filthiest of rats. I was but 10 and a weak fighter. I did what I could for my homeland. Why was it a crime? There was a time when even the Northern were of superstitious stock, a time before Kyros brought reason to the realms. People of my city believed that without proper rites, I was cheating our fallen warriors from returning to the land. It's a good thing Tunin spared you. It's a good thing Tunin spared you. Gain favor with Tunin. As I have said, the adjudicator saw within me something of rare value, as is true for all of us. You as well were chosen for a great court. For our great court, for which I am grateful. As the Fatebinder of War, I rely heavily on your talents. Talk about something else. Curious about Tunin's masks? They can be rather unsettling, can't they? Even to one such as me. But I can assure you, the innocent need not fear their objective, emotionless gaze. Silent face. Silent face is the face that Tunin shows to us now. And for that, we are fortunate beyond belief. Silent face is a patient face. A face for listening as Tunin presides over all matters brought to the court. Taking great pains to ensure all sides of an issue are heard. Face of resolve. Tunin's last known dawning of the face of resolve was the moment he judged and called ruin to half the districts in the bastard city. Since then, he has ruled our northern tier justly, calmly, and with efficient diplomacy. I want you to know about the face that is no more. Tunin is said to have worn a third mask in aeons past. I have heard rumor that the face displeased Kyros and thus was destroyed, as happens to all persons and objects that displease our overlord. Have you ever seen Tunin change his mask? In the way that you or I would change our raiment? No, not as such. And yet, I've seen the masks shift. They switch out the adjudicator or anyone so much as laying a hand on them. It's not something you can watch unfold. After a time, you merely realize it has already happened. Ask about something else. Remind me of the history and origin of the Fatebinders. The seasoned warrior rubs a finger against the line of the stubble along his cheek. We are a relatively young order. Though we have spanned these past 2 centuries, while the voices of Nerat and Graven Ash need armies to execute their will, Tunin wields but a modest court of vassals. We exist as the extension of this law, of his law. There is no place in all of Terratus beyond our judgment. Tell me more about Kyros' armies, our allies. Ah, yes, with friends like these. Our work is often self-explanatory. Were you asking about Scarlet Chorus's favorite? Scarlet Chorus. Soldiers hail from every corner. We already know about these. Okay. Something else. Claim the spire at Vendrian's Well. Gain favor with Tunin. Court's whispers are true. The Fatebinder rubs his fingers along the underside of his chin, pondering his thoughts with great weight. After a moment, he offers you a wistful sort of smile. Someday, I would like to witness for myself this tower that has risen above the realms like a blade thrust into the sky. I would hear of your past victories in the war or of recent events. Have you not tired of my tales, Mr. Fluff Bunny? I do admit I never tire of telling them. He laughs hearty and deep. Very well then, let me champion the feats of my conquest. Let the glory of Kyros' reign fall on any ears that would hear of it. I had a recent and inspiring exchange with a few brave men who had trespassed in the old walls. In fact, I haven't enjoyed a spar in quite so much in ages, and nearly felt ashamed to put them to the sword for their crimes. Farewell. Mr. Fluffbunny, I see you've returned to the fold. Your exploits in Vendrian's Well are the matter of some discussion. Fatebinder of Balance regards you with a discerning eye, and for a moment you feel as if she's trying to peer into the very depths of your mind. Callio touches a gentle hand to your shoulder. Has anything happened while I was away? Regalis traveled to the Velium city to secure the archives for our gracious overlord. Sages there proved more stubborn than we'd anticipated, so Rogalus was forced to proclaim Kyros' Edict of Fire, consuming the citadel in a gulf of eternal flames. A sad affair. Seem to know much of my actions. Have you been spying on me? Don't act so surprised. It's my duty to ensure that those who operate under the Adjudicator's name adhere to the spirit of his law, if not the very letter. And those who don't will be dealt with swiftly and efficiently at the point of bled and Mark's blade. Fatebinder slips a slim dagger from the folds of her purple garb, flipping the weapon almost idly in the air. Of course, that is assuming I don't dispatch them first. I take my duty seriously, and I am very, very good at it. How have you occupied your time in the bastard city? Tinon sends me on assignments here and there. I settle disputes between the locals when the adjudicator is otherwise occupied. She smirks, everything from trade disagreements to pushing chorus squatters out of basements. Real rewarding work. I'd like to know more about Tunin. Oh, she waves it off. The glory of war is not an honor reserved for the likes of us. We're the fish swimming in Tunin's wake, picking up scraps along the way. We're rather large and imposing compared to the bottom feeders of the tiers, but fish all the same. More about Tunin. Tunin is our overlord, fair and exacting adjudicator. He speaks... Overlord's fair and exacting adjudicator. He speaks with the voice of Kyros' law, and his word is judgment. I have some concerns about the war. You are free to share them in my confidence. She leans in closer. We cannot crush the opposition with such weak efforts. We are too lenient. Blitz and brutality reign supreme. Peace cannot follow such cruelty. Armies squabble at each other's throats. Divided, we cannot win. Too lenient! I don't disagree with you, but bear in mind that these southern barbarians are being welcomed into the Empire. Kyros places no value in a mountain of tiersmen's corpses, at least none that I can fathom. Farewell. Fatebinder Regalis. Fatebinder, you return. Regalis looks you up and down with an inscrutable expression. You look as if you have questions for me to untangle. Ask. I am feeling generous. Tell me about some of the past Archons. Nox Myria, and the Archon of Pestilence, was disliked in her circles. When she opened her eyes to see and her mouth to speak, it is said that flies would gust into the air, swarming so thick as to blacken the sky. She died in the 20th year of her birth, following a string of unusual and grotesque symptoms. Where did you study when you were younger? I've been a ward of the court for as long as I've been aware. As a child, I demonstrated wholly perfect recall, and I absorbed all that Tunin and my tutors had to offer. I remember hating all the lectures and wishing I could learn at my pace. Funny how I envied the sages of the tiers. How they could spend their whole lives reading and never exhaust their library. Of course, now the Velium Citadel is nothing more than a burning waste. What do you think about the other Fatebinders? You'll need to be more specific than that, I'm afraid. There is, on last count, slightly more than a handful of us. Opinion on Fatebinder of War. None of all is keen, brash, and a hardy braggart with a fondness for bloodshed. He can be utterly unbearable at times. His justice is fair, even if he skews toward rather exacting and uncompromising punishments at times. Opinion of Fatebinder of Balance. Callio is the finest among us. Her discernment is beyond reproach, and she is perhaps Tunin's favorite. She has a mind for suspicion and observation that makes others uneasy. We who operate within the confines of the law have nothing to fear, of course. Opinion of me. I've pondered your impulsive nature. It vexes me constantly. Your support of the Scarlet Course only affirms my belief that you are among the more severe and unpredictable members of our office. Talk about something else. Tell me about the old walls and the Bane. Tell me about the old walls. Know little enough about the ancient structures, save that they predate all historical record. The forbidding ruins crisscross the tiers and north alike centuries before we raised our cities. Only one old enough to guess is likely Kyros. Tell me about the Bane. The Bane are found in the old walls, but much of their defining qualities still escape me. They are creatures of smoke, claw, and fang. If you find yourself unfortunate enough to fight one, remember that spells are effective against them, but grab the attention of others lurking near. Discuss something else. Know more about the tiers. Political entities of the tiers are essentially split between the Bastard tier, the Younger Realms, and the Free Cities. Of which would you like to know? Tell me about the Bastard tier. The Bastard tier is the most northern of the tiers and was the first to bow to Kyros' reign. Though the knee they bent fell unwillingly. Kyros had his eye on the Bastard tier for many years before he marched on her capital city. This is a hub of trade and commerce. Claim the markets and the people will follow. Claim the markets and the people will follow. Curious to know more about the Younger Realms. The Younger Realms sprawl the middle and southernmost tiers and can be cataloged as follows: Apex, Azure, Haven, and Stalwart. Azure was renowned for its exceptionally fertile land, which fed the whole of the tiers. That was before Kyros' edict and stone blighted the land. Stalwart is also worth mention, for it compromises the whole of the southernmost tier and proves the toughest and most defensible of the realms. It is often said that the other realms will not fall while Stalwart yet stands. The local army wages bitter war against the disfavored. Though the Edict of Storms has cut off the best of their defenses, it is only a matter of time before Stalwart falls. I'd like to hear about the Free Cities. There are 3 free cities remaining: Last Harbor, Spirals Maw, and Barris in Chains. The first and strongest of the free cities was the Setting Sun, which Kyros crushed in 429 with the Edict of Tumult. After that, the remaining free cities were quick to surrender. Previous questions? Talk about sages. I will not speak of the sages. They are no better than charlatans and cons, wholly selfish in their ill pursuit to hoard all knowledge from others. They are self-blinded by their own deceptions and clever manipulations. They alone cause their own undoing and are solely to blame for the burning library. One of the most grievous of wrongs in the known histories for which they can never be forgiven. Farewell. Holy dialogue. Yo. Bitter quit. Blood Mulch. Fatebinder, you are no stranger to Tunan's court, but I prefer to spend as little time here as possible. In spite of these closed walls, I feel strangely exposed. He glances up at Tunan. So good of you to join our little family with the voices. We'll make you feel right at home. You'll make our time in the tiers an interesting one, won't you? He smiles for an uncomfortably long time. Of course you will. You gave me something during the conquest. Tidecaster elders to interrogate. Now I'll give you something in return. He whispers an arcane symbol in your ear, one that you won't soon forget. Fifth Eye promised me blood chanter lore for services rendered. Tell him I'm still awaiting payment. Did he now? Blood Mulch reaches into his satchel, his hands sorting through missives and scrolls. Then I insist on paying his debt for him. How often does one have the chance to purchase leverage over Nerat's beloved puppet for mere parchment? I'll whisper about how he impinged the honor of the Crimson Spears and made us look bad. Maybe use it as an excuse to start a duel. Party receives scroll sigil of blood magic. All right, dude. Study and study well. The voices of Nerat prefers them educated. No way, dude. Let's go. Sigil of Emotions. The blood chanters of the Scarlet Chorus are the self-professed masters of the Sigil of Emotions, having developed the technique through the study of Siren, Archon of Song. Oh yeah, we want to kill her. Just because she's rude. Wave of Despair. Negative 60% move speed, fatigued and dazed for 11.3 seconds. Taunting jest. Taunting them to attack. Enrage. Ally gains the effects of the enraged affliction. Huh. Okay. Let's go talk. Didn't mean pause, sorry. Lots of dialogue to be expected in one of these games, though. It's well written, though, just like Pillars. Maybe not just like Pillars, but it's good. It's well written.
This civil war, this feud, is an insult to Kyros' peace. It should not have taken the better part of a year to silence the last vestiges of the Oathbreakers.
Kanon regards you in thoughtful silence. I agree, Your Honor.
Our allies squabble while our enemies regroup. It falls upon the court to measure the extent of the damage and to execute the agents of disorder. I suspect that treachery, negligence, disunity, and greed have infected one or both of our esteemed allies. Until you are instructed otherwise, this matter is the court's primary focus. Graven Ash and the voices of Nerat must be examined in close detail. You are charged with observing the Archons and presenting your case that one of them has wrought chaos and disorder upon the tiers.
Could they both be guilty?
It's possible, but the momentum of the conquest up to this point suggests otherwise. The failure at Vendrian's Well implies a coordinated will behind the chaos. As always, you will be held accountable for what you do in the court's name. But you are free to conduct your investigation in the manner of your choosing. You must expect lies, misdirection, and manipulation. Suffer not such obstructions of justice. They say the voices of Nerat holds you in higher regard than most. Use this alliance to enter his confidence. It seems unlikely the Archon of Secrets is more honest with friends than with rivals, but to his friends, he has been known to divulge much. The disfavored will likely be less cooperative with your investigation. They will no doubt assume Graven Ash's honor is beyond reproach, which is all the more reason to scrutinize the Archon of War closely. And if the ironclad forces discourage your inquiry, I charge you to make them talk. Speak their language of battle if you must.
Extracting information from the disfavored sounds like a worthy challenge.
Remember, your bloodlust must always be tempered by Kyros' laws. You may defend yourself against the disfavored. Because they are warring with the Scarlet Chorus, you may claim the defense of the Chorus. Your fellow Fatebinders have been busy acting as my eyes and ears. I have a few leads for you to follow. You should, of course, speak with your brothers and sisters of the court if you need further counsel. Though the disfavored were triumphant in the Blade Grave, I understand that their troubles within the region are unfinished. Talk to the disfavored commanders serving in the Blade Grave. Perhaps they can shine some light on the origins of this feud. There is a final matter to discuss. A sensitive topic.
Though it's impossible to gauge from his expression, Tyranny seems more wary than usual. What concerns the court, Your Honor?
In spite of the many shortcomings at Vendrian's Well, you managed to make a name for yourself. You proclaimed an Edict of Kyros, resolved its demanding conditions, and ascended the mountain spire. Any one of these feats would be worthy of recognition by the highest authority. You managed to accomplish 3.
I'm in a privileged position to accomplish incredible deeds.
It pleases me that you grasp your role, as long as you temper it with a sense of duty. Whether by design or by accident, you have captured the attention of Kyros' army and the local tiersmen alike. This is no small opportunity, and the court charges you with exploiting your new standing to its fullest potential. You have a title in our hierarchy. However, it's a little-known secret that one's standing in the world is determined by their infamy, their deeds, and how they come to be known. Mind this notion as you bring justice to this lawless frontier. There may come a time when your deeds speak for you louder than any title. Whatever you did to capture the attention of the masses at Vendrian's Well, I would encourage you to do so again.
Look forward to chaining chaos to my will.
So long as order and Kyros' law follow in your wake, you may dispense chaos however you see fit.
Let's go, dude.
You are dismissed.
Wow. Wow, dude, that was intense.
You will receive word. Go forth and do my bidding, and bring glory and honor to the tiers in Kyros' name.
Tanan raps his gavel against the floor, the singular note resounding throughout the hall. No, wait. No, but wait. Yeah, we still need to talk to you. You return. It is gratifying to see that the word has not caused you to forget your roots. What is it you wish to know? I have a request from Barik of the Stone Shields. And what does Barik of the Stone Shields want of the court? He has made his displeasure known in a loud enough voice to collapse tears upon each other. Adjudicator glares down at Barik. Came to inquire if the Forge Bound could help remove his armor. If he has become encased in iron, that is none of the court's concern. My Forge Bound smiths are occupied crafting weapons for the army, and I would not have their focus diverted to liberate one soldier from his raiment. Stone Shield. Do the disfavored not have standards for the upkeep of arms and armor? Is this not one of the Archon's guiding principles? It is, Your Honor, but I found myself trapped in this junk pile after the Edict of Storms hit Stalwart. If you want to blame anyone, it should be Kyros. Educator contemplates the matter in total silence. The moment drags on far longer than you would suspect it warrants, but Tunan's interest does not abate for a moment. Soldier will remain encased in this armor, eccentric though it may be, and all subjects of Kyros are forbidden to aid in its removal. Magic the likes of which none of us understand has touched the Stone Shield, and we will not interfere with the will of Kyros. But I'm trapped. Barik trails off, looking to you for answers. It is what it is, dude. Tunan, such is the will of Kyros and the will of the court. Tunan nods and bangs his gavel. You tried, and I suppose that counts for something. The adjudicator didn't say anything about me bending my way out of here, at least. Not that trying has ever made it better. Tell me about Kyros. Kyros is our overlord. She ushers us from the brink of chaos with a stern hand. Gestures to the way of peace. We are only too eager to follow in her perfect example. How old is Kyros? By our reckoning, her age upon Terratus is magnificent. Her true span defies measurement. By our limited construct of time, it would be a waste to spend our few pitiable years attempting to solve that riddle of existence. What is your relationship? She is my master, and I her dutiful pupil. In this respect, you and I are no different. I have the honor of Kyros' confidence. She trusts me to enact her law upon the boundless territory of her rule. I am only too grateful to serve. Do you think Kyros' laws are fair? Wrath with Tunan. That is a relevant question. Kyros' law. It is the responsibility of fairness to confirm to Kyros' definition of it, and anyone who believes otherwise is an agent of anarchy. I couldn't help notice that you refer to Kyros as a woman. Beware of that trajectory of thought. Save for her perfection, there is little about Kyros to which we would ascribe recognizable attributes. A power as distant and unknowable as the Overlord should transcend our petty dualities. Let me ask about something else. Bled Mark. He is my headsman and an assassin without equal. His official designation in Kyros' hierarchy is the Archon of Shadows, though I wonder that he ever considers himself aught but a slayer of the unjust. How did he earn his title? His work away from the court takes Bled Mark to the dark places of the world. The Tears and Northern Empire alike. Over time, Shadows became his dominion. They cloak him, protect him, and even fight for him if the need arises. It is said that Bled Mark can travel to any place where shadows are cast. Only he would know this for certain. Does Bled Mark serve you alone? Bat, click. Your question is flawed. We are all servants of Kyros. The Archons are also agents of their own interests. Those chosen few empowered to bring order to the world in accordance with Kyros' peace. At present, Bled Mark is my vassal and I his patron. The relationship is not so different from Graven, Ash, and Cairn, the fallen Archon, or the voices of Nerat and his songbird Siren. Such partnerings and apprenticeships are common. They provide mutual benefit to the Archons involved, as well as a measure of oversight. Other questions? I'm curious about you, Archon. Curiosity is not a trait that I encourage in my servants. Too often have I witnessed such activity leading down a path to lawlessness. Oh my glob. However, if you feel that a better understanding of me will inform your work, then I will allow it. What would you know? Tell me about your rise to the adjudicator. Oh my glob. Curb your ambition, student. My path to this dais is not one that could be replicated under any circumstances. However, if your curiosity is determined, I will tell you my story. Oh, wow. My sage friend here would add it to his chronicles so that others might learn from it. Why, yes, I would be most honored. Lancer grabs his largest quill and pulls out a fresh sheet of parchment. The first time you've ever seen him not start a note on the back of a prior work in progress. Came into the world centuries ago before the dream of a unified Northern Empire was fully realized. My home country lay far from the borders of Kyros' realm, and our conquest was a matter of distant speculation. Decades before rumor of Kyros' approach grew in panicked volume, I familiarized myself with the intricacies of her law. It took me no time at all to realize the benefits of our inevitable subjugation. I took it upon myself to rise in my country's governance as an arbiter of law and drafter of covenants, building some notoriety for my execution of fair justice. As my influence and the trust of my people evolved, my decisions transcended to define future precedents. Go on. What my countrymen could not have surmised was that I had woven into our customs the very backbone of Kyros' law. I set the stage for the conquest of our floundering nation to join the Overlord's empire. By the time the Overlord's armies presented themselves and offered terms of surrender, we had adopted Kyros' peace in all but name. Our absorption into the Northern Empire was a matter of legal formality, negligible changes to our already beloved document of law. The people credited me as the architect of peace and for a time called me Tunon the Fair. As my importance grew in their estimate, Kyros could not help but learn of the part I played in her bloodless victory. Kyros' law has a breadth of intricacies that is unapproachable to the masses. I was chosen to interpret and represent Overlord's will across the Northern Empire and beyond. This time as adjudicator. It is my pride, my duty, my life. What does it mean to be an Archon? I'm a figure of power and significance, and under Kyros' mandate, I am able to exercise my authority for the benefit of all. Had I not earned the Overlord's approval, I would not stand tall before you. Oh, did you come to power yourself, or did Kyros foster your talents? An astute question. Doubtless I exhibited some spark of potential on my own, insignificant, though enough to accomplish deeds of note. Only under Kyros' tutelage have I grown to these heights. Could anyone become an Archon? Absolutely not. Only a precious few grow into this authority, where otherwise Terratus would descend into pandemonium. Of those few who rise into power, fewer still have the self-control to make lawful use of their talents. And of those who can, fewer still are deemed worthy of Kyros' approval. Is every Archon subservient to Kyros? All are subservient before Kyros, but I intuit your meaning. The Overlord takes great pains to recognize potential. Before an Archon comes into their power, they will have faced the harshest scrutiny by an agent of recruitment, if not Bloodmark himself. Those who are found worthy of incredible deeds, but refuse to join their strength to the needs of the Empire, are doomed to die. Those who wish to make a name for themselves are invited into the fold, to serve and rule the needs of the Empire. That is the price of power in Kyros' hierarchy. Let's go back to my questions about you. What's the deal with your mask? Wrath. This should be obvious to you by now, student. Since the answer is relevant to your duties, I will tolerate your ignorance and explain. The face is an uncontrollable warren of muscle spasms and reactionary contortions, sickening in its display of every petty bias. It cannot be trusted to audience or judge a dispute without navigating a gauntlet of subjectivity for all to witness. Go on. In my early days before the Northern Empire spread to my lands, fashioned the mask of listening out of stern, uncaring wood. This expression of enduring patience hearkens the testimony of my petitioners, taking in all evidence before weighing matters in their due course. Later in my career, Kyros herself gifted me the Mask of Resolve. You will find it almost identical to the Mask of Listening, save for the brow furrowed in contemplation and weighed down by the burden of judgment. This is the face that dispenses law, often the most exacting and unforgiving sort. I wore it when I brought Kyros' devastating judgment to the bastard city, and doubtless I will wear it again. What do you look like underneath the mask? Tunan hovers in silence, staring down at you. Your Honor. Wrath with Tunan. The shadows wreathing Tunan's feet whip about like waves in a storm, ebbing and flowing in your direction. An unmistakable air of danger fills the room. Your Honor. Question is irrelevant. Justice is ageless, sexless, devoid of opinion other than the right or wrong. A face is extraneous to the function of law. Move on from this line of questioning, Fatebinder. It will do you no good. Yes, but what do you look like? Do you even remember? This is crazy, man. I wore the mask of my office for centuries, like my gavel. It is a symbol, a testament to my authority. There's no need to remove it. Doesn't answer my question. And yet it must suffice. You go too far, Fatebinder. You have earned the court's displeasure, and I will hear no more of you. Dismissed. That's crazy, dude. I didn't know what was gonna hit. He won't talk. Will he not talk to us now? Though his expression never changes, you feel the pressure of a concentrated glare from Tunan's mask. I wish to apologize. You surprised me with your impudent presumption. Certainly you challenged the court's opinion of you, and yet I will not hold you in my permanent contempt. In spite of the disrespect you showed this court, the right to cross-examine a testimony is yours by law, of which we are both subjects. For your own sake, I hope you will show prudence in the future. Thank you. I have some questions. Speak about matters of law. Then you are well suited, for my court is the legal heart of this corrupt and uncivilized realm. Oh my glob, dude. So much dialogue. I'm dying, man. Kyros' peace. Cornerstone of our wartime efforts, of course. Kyros' peace guarantees all willing supplicants under the Overlord's authority a place in her world. The exact wording. This is what like kind of was so brutal. One of the really, really brutal things about Pillars 1 was there was a lot of dialogue. A ton of dialogue in text that was not voice acted. That was one of the great things about Pillars 2. Deadfire, a lot of it was voice acted. So it made it a lot easier to kind of trudge through a lot of the dialogue because you weren't having to like read it all yourself. It was read to you. This is much more along the lines of Pillars 1 where you're just having to read everything yourself. And if you're reading it silently, it might not be too bad. But having it read to you is much more pleasant. And having it voice acted also brings a bit of immersion as you get a lot of different characters involved. You know what I mean? I guess if you're really good at doing voice acting or coming up with different voices in your head, then maybe that's fine. Kyros' peace guarantees all willing supplicants under the Overlord's authority a place in her world. The exact wording of the bylaw is your life is not yours to discard. The Overlord has plans for you. Remind me how the Overlord's name may be used. It is not forbidden to cross one's tongue with Kyros' name, but it behooves one to use caution and respect. Overlord's name is not yours to give, whether to progeny, product, location, or abstraction. Slander of the Overlord is punishable by death. There is only one Kyros, and her name is safeguarded. No one may say Kyros and have it obfuscated by a second meaning. Let us discuss the Old Walls. The Old Walls are forbidden, as are their contents and their denizens. Owning any item from the Old Walls is considered trespass, regardless of how it came into your possession. Mind that in the course of your travels. As the Old Walls extend across much of the tiers in Northern Empire alike, Kyros permits her servants to pass only where she has sculpted the landscape to permit traverse. Under no circumstances are you to enter a breach in the Old Walls, even for a task as innocent as crossing to the other side. If these restrictions seem too severe, I would remind you that they are for the protection of Kyros' subjects. The Overlord has no desire to see harm needlessly inflicted upon her loyal followers. Remind me of the Magician's Folly. Practitioners of the arcane arts must be sanctioned by one of Kyros' guilds, such as the Bloodchanters or Forgebound. Rogue magicians with a tenuous grasp of unknown powers will not be tolerated. Let's speak of quotas and sharing. The harvest blooms and blights by the will of Kyros. In times of lean, you will be fed. In times of wealth, you will feed others. This law is a sizable category unto itself, serving many needs at once, trade and tax being only two examples. The broadest intent of the law is to empower Kyros' subjects to care for their neighbor and expect care in return. You might take note of the law's application to trade. A merchant's right to peddle their wares is defined by permits granted annually. The regional authority has the right to decide if a merchant sells cabbage one year and sandals the next. Anyone breaking through their restrictions is subject to immediate forfeiture of all assets. Curious about the restriction on forbidden knowledge? Kyros herself sets the standards of what can and cannot be known. These restrictions are rarely enforced, but they are worth taking into account. During the war, for example, Kyros deemed the knowledge of the Velium Citadel taboo. No one may possess the wisdom of that fallen repository save Kyros herself. Calling it all taboo seems a bit like overkill, but to play Kyros' advocate, the world would hardly be safer if all had access to the lore of making poisons or the art of arming brigands in fine bronze. This is for the protection of her subjects. Before the coming of Kyros, during the ages of anarchy and discord, powerful knowledge in undeserving hands leveled empires without thought or mercy. Kyros has no desire to revisit those dark times. Am I beholden to these laws? That should not be in question. We are all subjects of Kyros. Her laws define and regulate our very way of life. With that said, as an agent of law, you are granted more leeway than a soldier or citizen. You may find yourself compelled to commit morally questionable acts in the name of Kyros. If it serves the court's justice, much may be forgiven. If the court finds any of your actions suspect, we will summon you to answer for yourself. Your testimony will be heard and judgment rendered. Favor with Tunin. Previous questions. All for now. Goodness. That was a lot of dialogue. Spell creation. What? What do we get? Sigil of Blood. Accent that greatly increases the damage of spells but harms you when you cast. Oh, really? How about that? Does it actually work with like... Oh, it does! That's sick! Check that out. Dude, we gotta do all kinds of spell stuff. Oh, we got Lantry's Will of Ages. The Will? Really? Going back to the Will? Fatebinder and Lantry work together to create a slowing aura around a party member. Foes within range of the aura are slowed. When party members move inside the aura, they will have their hostile effects suspended. Wow. Dude, that's pretty... One for rest. That's pretty insane, though. Okay. Neato, gang. That's bonkers, dude. Good stuff. Good stuff. I'm worn out from reading. I am so worn out from reading, yo. let's call it. Let's call it. That puts us at over 8 hours of Tyranny today. Well, not Tyranny. We did a good amount of news and chatting today about gaming industry stuff, but a lot of Tyranny anyways. I'm loving the game. It feels really good. I wanted to get through a lot of this dialogue so we could kind of just like slam into some more stuff tomorrow. So at least we got through a lot of the dialogue here at the end of the day. You all are amazing. It was such a good day, man. I had so many people hanging out for the playthrough, and that feels great, man. I love hanging out with you guys, and I love just engaging and talking about stuff and having a good time. So thanks everybody for hanging out. Big shout out to the new follows from Mr. A6 and FuzzRab and do big support from the new sub from FuzzRab and the gift sub from FuzzRab and the sub from Pinky, dude. Yeah, we're going to wrap it up, Metal. We're going to wrap it up, dude. We're over 8 hours in. So I'm a bit worn out, dude, from all the reading today, man. I was a little bit tired this morning already anyways, but we're good. We got a good over 8 hours in, yeah. So feels good, man. Feels good. I've got some stuff I need to take care of, and then I'm going to work on some more of the stream stuff tonight. Maybe update that YouTube link, yeah? Quit being three-head about some stuff. I'm going to try to see if I can work on getting our outro going. So instead of just going, thanks, bye, and just stopping the stream, we'll have a bit of a like clip montage, a fun clip montage to watch while the stream kind of winds down. You know what I mean? I'm going to try to work on that tonight, too. One second. What do we got going on here? Oh. Okay. So I got some stuff I'm going to work on, too. I'll try to... Hey, thanks, Metal. Thanks, I appreciate it. Thanks for always being here, buddy. Everybody, our new members, again, big shout out to FuzzRab and Mr. A6. Appreciate you guys being here and finding the community, and to all of our community members that are always here and a part of what we do. You guys are amazing, and I really appreciate everybody being a part of this. It's an absolute dream for me just to play games and to engage with you amazing people every single day. It's amazing. It's amazing. Words can't really describe how happy it makes me. So thank you guys so much. Great day. Another great day tomorrow ahead of us. But hey, just to reiterate, I said this earlier today. Tomorrow will only be a half-day stream. I have some an appointment going on tomorrow afternoon. This doesn't happen very often, but we'll only be doing a half-day stream tomorrow because I do have an appointment tomorrow afternoon. But we'll be starting at the same time as always, 6 o'clock a.m. Central Standard Time. So starting at the same time as always, it just won't be as long of a stream as we normally do. Unfortunately, I just have one of these life things to take care of tomorrow. It doesn't happen very often, but tomorrow's one of those days. So just be aware of that. I'll put it out on the socials and everything tonight too, just so everybody's aware. But we'll be here same time starting. Just we'll have to end a little bit earlier tomorrow. Everybody, stay healthy, stay safe, be kind to one another. Cool. Thanks for being here, and I hope to see everybody tomorrow as we continue our Tyranny playthrough. Cool. You all are amazing. Have a great rest of your day, whatever time it is for you. All right, I'm out of here. Thanks so much, everybody.